pour some of these tears. Looking good, looking delicious. What's up, good people? Welcome to the Wildest Wake Up Show. I'm your host, Sharon Bracey. And every single day, we rebel against remedial rhetoric. We want to make sure the words that you're using are your own. You ain't just regurgitating information. You got to substantiate your own thoughts. That's right. Because we got the greatest, the most awesome, the most beautiful chat in all of YouTube. Good day, Miss Jalen. How you doing today, beautiful? Liam, it's okay. It's okay. But anyway, still in all, we start our day by saying good day to each other because that's the kind of great productive energy that we need. Don, how you doing today? Liam, don't get mad. It was just a question. Hey, listen, all I'm letting you know is here. You need to substantiate and you're going to get held accountable for the words that you say and type. Because you can't just come over here just regurgitating information just because you want to be a troll. Trolls get dealt with. Stop thinking y'all say, this is 2025. You're going to have some decorum about yourself, sir. Chris J, I have no idea. Hands up, don't shoot. I have no idea what's going on with that, but hey, I don't know. As long as it's working for them, that's all that matters. Good day to the beautiful Rosie. How you doing? Not yet. We didn't know, Don. I didn't get any. Not yet. So that's good. But it is interesting whether advisory going on as well. So hopefully it stay nice and dry. Because I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to do nothing with that. When I was a kid, I used to love the snow. Go make some money on the snow, go and shovel people's yards out, make at least $200 to $300. What up, Otis? Who? What up, Otis? All right, Liam. Like, listen, my chat loves a good debate, loves a good argument, loves a good back and forth, as long as it stays respectful. And it's all good. Just don't be disrespectful for the sake of being disrespectful. If you want to indulge in the conversation, do it. But once you indulge and you say something to the wrong person, don't get mad. Because it ain't my fault. Check your asshole. It ain't my fault. That's all I'm saying, Liam. So shout out to Liam, I guess. Hey, thank you for coming back, Liam. Make sure you hit the damn like button, Liam. So I know how y'all be. Y'all be acting all scary to hit the like button. Scary to hit the share button. It's okay. It's only one way we can build this plane while we flying it if we do it together. It's that simple. And Chris J, I don't know, but people clearly they like to see those type of shows as well. Chris J, so it is what it is. That's right, Rogue C. Let them know. You better keep it cute. That's right. You better keep it cute. All right. So I thought it was interesting yesterday, like all the information that we was getting yesterday with this whole Cybertruck, Elon Musk, Vivrak, Donald Trump, with them all switching up sides. I think it is very close knit to each other, all these situations. I do not think it's an accident that all of this is happening at the same time. I don't think it's an accident that soon as the MAGA people realize that Donald Trump might not be holding up to the promises like he said he was going to already, like saying little things, how he support the H1B visas. I think it's not the same way how this whole FBA talk is emerging crazier all of a sudden. What you talking about, Miss Jalen, with baby oil? I'm sorry. Let me stay out the chat. Let me stay out of the chat. So, and I just think that it's interesting. I just want to know, with all these new things going on, we got airplane crashing in California. 2 people dead, 18 people injured. That was wild and crazy. Did y'all hear about that craziness? That foolery going on. Good day, Brian Turner. What up, talking to Kim folk? Hopefully, talking to Kimpo, that's what we like to hear. That's the kind of talk I like to hear. Show me the money. Yeah. So, like I think all those things is just very interesting at the beginning of the year. So much things is going on. What up, Mike? You be okay, Liam. You'll be all right. You can survive. I'm sure you can make it through the day. I'm sure you can make it through the day. So I just want to know, how do you think the H1B visa program is going to impact innovation in the tech industry in the first place? What is your thoughts on that? Is it going to make the quality better? Is it going to make it worse? Does it create more competition? Because that's what they say it does. I don't know if there's any actually proof of that. I don't know is there any actually proof that is job competition. I think local workers, they may feel the heat with the influx of H1B talent. It's like finding out your high school crush is dating a new kid, the new the student exchange. But I'm not sure if it really actually created, because like with, for example, Tesla, they fired a whole bunch of people. I believe about 1,200 people they just recently fired. And those jobs, even though they are attempted to give attempted to give those 1,000 jobs to H1B visa people, those jobs is not high ranking jobs. So like those jobs is ranging around from like 120 to 130 to 180 ish salary, but they are giving these jobs overseas to people for 50,000, 45,000. It's damn near they making them indentured slaves, in my opinion. And that's what people like Elon Musk is really trying to do. He's trying to save a dollar here and there. Imagine, so you got over 1,000 people making over 100K versus now you got 1,000 people only making 40 to 50K. I don't think it has anything to do with bringing in talent, because one thing Elon Musk did say is that it's because we do not have engineering talent here in America, and all the engineering talent is elsewhere. And the first people that you fire were not the so-called talented engineers. The first people that you fired was a little bit less skilled workers, and you giving those 1,000 jobs to people that are, damn near a quarter less. This is not about no goddamn finding talent. That is the one way he's trying to push the market, and so this way he could have so he won't get so much pushback on it. However, this shit is nothing but a money grab. Elon Musk buyback. It's no strange thing that these two individuals, well, Elon, he is not born here in America. And he's the main one that's want to support the so-called talent search of the H1B visas. And how are the MAGA people's going to let this happen? They are not having it. So they are split in division right now. They got people on the MAGA side that say, hey, bro, this is not what you ran your campaign on, these H1B visas. You said you was going to lock up the border. You ain't letting nobody in, especially now that we have our own homegrown terrorists, especially since the dude in Louisiana, he's claiming from the other side of the world. He said he recently became ISIS because he became broke, and I don't know who he's blaming for that. It's Jalen. Who's it, to Jalen? Exactly. That's my thoughts exactly, Mike Davis. He ain't slick. You going for the low-hanging fruit. Exactly. You want cheap labor. This don't have to do with no talent that you can't find great engineers over here. We got my guy Enigma. He's the goddamn engineer, I believe. What's up, Giggles? You understand? So no, this shit don't have nothing to do with actually finding no kind of talent. It doesn't have anything to do with them trying to find the best workers. Elon don't give a damn about that. What up, Gabe? I'm pretty sure Gabe probably has some good insight probably about this situation. I don't know if they ramping up this whole H1B visas in his sector. But Gabe, he says tech talent discussions on the Every channel is entertainment within itself. Well, thank you, I believe. I'm not sure if that was a compliment or an insult. It's kind of hard to tell with Gabe sometimes. It's kind of hard to tell. I've been thinking about getting me a goddamn scat pad and have some fun with it. What up? President-elect Elon Musk. That was kind of crazy that somebody actually said that. But these H1B visas, man, I think it's something that we do need to pay attention to because they are trying to give away, not give away, but they are trying to give away our jobs for sure. For sure. And it's like it's a labor guy feel like sometimes there just isn't enough qualified locals. So the H1Bs, they fill those gaps. And think of it as important time, like importing your favorite Swiss chocolate is what they want to make you believe. That's what they want to make you believe. And this is how we know this doesn't have anything to do about talent. What's up, May? What up, the wrong class? Good day, sir. How you doing? This is a channel that we do all the goddamn thing. We have strong talk, effery talk, fun, laugh, scream, yell, cry. We do all those goddamn things. We keep building, goddamn it. But at the same time, let me open it up, see what people will. I still got some more things to say about it before y'all come and just say what y'all want to say. Because y'all know y'all never let me talk. I think also somebody like Elon that is from another country, he want to believe in the H1B visas as well because he don't really have no loyalty to America. Besides that, he make his hundreds of millions over here, which is insane how much billions, hundreds of billions. I'm sorry, I apologize. That is a ridiculous amount of money that his company is creating. So shout out to that though. I guess, right? So I guess billions, ridiculous. And so these visa holders, they create bridges. They give employees like connecting you to markets and cultures worldwide. It's little like United Nations in your office. That's what it's going to turn out to be. You learn more things. It's supposedly more jobs, more spending, more taxes paid, right? But I think that with this whole H1B visa situation, I think companies over here, just like the terrorists, they should have to pay more to hire somebody abroad to do a job that is people here that can do the job. That's what I really believe. Yeah, it's a fun car. That's why I wanted to get one just to have a little fun, especially with the prices. They kind of cheating right now too. Absolutely wrong class. I'm going to do it. What up, Silent? So I think that's the issue. Like if you're gonna put tariffs on everything that's getting imported in and out, I think you should do it as well with these goddamn H1B visas. I think if companies want to use these H1B visas, they should have to pay more. You should have to pay more to find somebody outside of the country. It should be cheaper for you to find somebody here in the country to do the work, because you are pretty much it look like you are incentivizing companies to go and search and find this so-called talent. Yeah, Aaron. We're going to get some scat pad. We're going to get some Mopar, Aaron. You know, those little cute ass. Aaron, you can't even fit in a goddamn Porsche. Shout out to my girl Rogue C's. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. My damn thing. Oh, yeah.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to my girl Rogue C with the 99-cent super sticker. Appreciate you so much. You can what? Comfy, he says. Sure, lies you tell, Aaron. Give me a nice, beautiful scat having have me a good time and tear up that. Probably on the corners though. We go to like because since you're not too far, it do have some nice valleys we could go to where we could hit the curves and corners and really enjoy driving in New Jersey. It's a lot of places where like the bike trails and stuff like that, the motorcycle trails that they do up in Jersey when them twisted and turning roads, that will be fun. The Porsche versus the Scatty Waddy. That'll be fun and entertaining for both of us. I'm pretty sure we'll have a good time doing that. Safely, of course. Yeah, and so that's my only problem with this whole H1B visas thing. And I think that Donald Trump should, the same way how he's talking about putting tariffs on every goddamn thing, it should be a goddamn some kind of situation where you should not be incentivized to go and find talent at half the price. That should not be a thing. That should not, especially somebody that his whole talking point is about closing borders, and now it's starting to seem like his rhetoric is about making money, nothing else at all. It ain't about America first, it's about money first, and that's not what you ran on. That is the scary part. Shout out to Eve on the Stick. He became a YouTube member. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's really appreciative. Karen. Eve is cool. Eve on the Stick. Thank you. Appreciate you so much. Some more things. I think they trying to act like it's gonna be economic boost, right? So it's gonna be more jobs and more spending. But I do not believe in this H1B visas is just gonna boost up the economy. I think boost up the economy is by paying Americans first. You put money in America's pocket, they are going to spend it. That's just what we do. That's just what it is. It is not a skill enhancement. I think local employees, they can learn new skills from the, we have the talent here. It's like, so it's just insane that they're saying that America do not have enough engineers to move the technology world forward, and we got to go find somebody that's in the sand that's going to find. That's craziness. You might find one or two that is great, but come on, let's be for real. And the fact of the matter is that Elon Musk, he BSing by saying all that shit. He's BSing because he did not fire his goddamn engineers. He fired the lower hanging fruit. It is what it is. He just trying to get cheaper labor. He is not trying to be more innovative. It's a horrible argument that he is trying to spin. And I can't believe Donald Trump is even entertaining. I think job competition is going to make the local workers feel the heat of from the influx of H1B talent, right? It's like finding out it's just not good. I think another problem is exploitation risk. That's what another problem I think some employers will absolutely take advantage of the H1B holders. Nah, I'm sorry. We should not allow them to cut the line and get away with it. Shit, people get beat up for cutting the goddamn line. Y'all crazy. And then now you're going to make the H1B like a goddamn lottery system. I don't like it. I think it's also a dependence issue that I don't like about it as well. I think on foreign talent, I think using so much foreign talent, it can absolutely backfire. And I don't think we want to put all our eggs in the I don't think we want to put our eggs in that basket. I really don't believe so. And I believe that I think for green cards, I think it could leave H1B holders in limbo. Imagine, you know what I'm saying? Like, so they waiting in line for their favorite concert and they never getting in. They just going to be working, but they never actually get in. They never going to get a green card. They're never going to be a citizen. They're just there for work. They're going to be pretty much indentured servants, in my opinion. So how do you think these H1B visa programs are going to impact innovation in the tech industry? Nobody said a word yet. Let me get a different question, maybe, since y'all don't want to answer that one. Do you believe the benefits of the H1B visa program outweighs its drawbacks? I need to know why or why not. Let's let the effery start. Let's see. Let's let the foolery begin. Let's go. Let me pin it to the top. Huh. What is this? Okay, there we go. I'll pin this to the top. Let's get it together. Let's get the likes together. I don't know why we gotta wait so long. Why I gotta keep reminding. Yeah, don't be teasing me, Roxy. Most hated. What did you mean? Let me see. What up, Playboy? So yeah, so that is my question for the day before we start the foolery. I know we're gonna see. That's all I want to know. Do you believe the benefits of the H1B visa program outweighs the drawbacks? I need to know why or why not. To me, I believe I don't think it outweighs the drawbacks. I think the drawbacks are plenty. I think we need to be really pushing our young people to get into these goddamn tech words because we need to be the ones getting these goddamn jobs. It doesn't make no sense that you fire 1,000 U.S. workers just so you can go get cheaper workers across this line. That should be a problem. It is no way we should be allowing that to be a situation, especially the people that's going to benefit it the most should not be voting on it. They should not be the ones voting. Elon should not. You're not from here. You don't understand. Christopher with the 5 balls says facts. At this point, it is absolute capitalism. God damn. Hold on. Drink some goddamn water. You know I can't pronounce these damn words. Facts. At this point, it is absolute capitalism. No matter the cost to American people or their workers. Don't be teasing me. Don't be teasing me, Chris. I want to know, do anybody actually believe that it's benefits to the H1B visa program? Because for me, I just don't. I see way too many drawbacks than positive things about this situation, especially in a time when we got some of the biggest companies just firing these people. We know for a fact that they don't want to pay a bunch of people $100,000. They are greedy. They want to keep the money for themselves. And somehow, somewhere, we got to figure out a better way to get involved in this situation when people need to get paid their goddamn worth. This is insane. We should not be able to just allow other people to just, all right, hey, come and get this visa and do this work for a quarter of the pay. Eve on a stick. Did you notice when certain people demand $20 an hour for slinging fries, all of a sudden there's an influx of people who happily work for a lot less. What do you mean by that? I agree 100%, Sean. They definitely got duped. We tried to warn them. What up, Chalk? Good day. We tried to warn them and say, hey, listen, there's a lot of shady immigration. Okay, I got you, Eva the Stick. Got you. Did you notice when certain people demand $20 an hour for slinging fries, all of a sudden there's an influx of people who happily work for a lot less? Hashtag immigration. It is weird. It's weird, and it's slowly happening. Like why y'all laying up people just to hire people, right? It's crazy. We know it's all about the money. And I understand that we are a place where, like, you know, hey, listen, you're a CEO, you're supposed to make $20 million to be a CEO while you got somebody in your company making just barely 70,000. I get it, but it needs to be some kind of regulation on compensation to the workers. I'm starting to think it needs to be when it's at that level, Fortune 500 company. There's no way you should be like, I don't know. I can't say no way because it's happening, right? But it is weird that these CEOs, they bonuses $1 million, $2 million bonus, $10 million bonus. And while you got workers that barely make $70,000, that's crazy to me. So yeah, so that's the thing, wrong class. Like, yeah, so they're gonna pay taxes, but still they still getting paid a quarter less. So even if we're gonna use the taxes as a way of saying that, hey, it is good for our economy, it's better if you pay more. So if somebody's getting paid 130,000, they are going to pay way more in taxes. So the government actually get more taxes from somebody that's making 130,000 versus somebody that has an H1B visa that's going to do the same exact job for $45,000, $60,000. So still, even with the taxes part, it doesn't make sense for the government to do this and incentivize companies to go ahead and find cheaper indentured servants as workers. It's wild to me. And I can't believe that people it's a mix on this thing. Welcome to the show. Kasim, good day, sir. How are you doing today?
What's up, man? Thank you so much for not giving me a weird ass fucking entrance like how you normally do. So
It's
appreciate that.
2025. I gotta change it up.
Interesting topic you got going on this morning, man. I was preparing for some stuff, and you know, being here in New York City, I have a lot of friends that are on HB1 visas, right? And my take on it is this. There are some people that are very talented and good at what they do who are smart, right? Obviously, because of different cultures, we know individuals over in China, over there in India, they really prioritize good education, right? They want their children to be doctors and lawyers and scientists and all of these things. So they really pride that. But I do think, you know, you are correct. I do think this is a money grab because a lot of individuals that have the HB1 visas, particularly that worked at Deutsche Bank, some of the high financials, they weren't getting those six-figure salaries. They were getting like 50, maybe 65. And then the businesses kind of hung that over their head. Like, listen, you want to get your green card? You finish working here for me for 5 years, and then boom, I'm going to release you to the hounds, and then you can go make your six-figure salary. But again, you know, what these guys are talking about, as I said in the chat, it's more like Revenge of the Nerds, right? They even said, like, listen, the reason why US is so bad because you guys value, you know, jocks and princesses and beauty pageant winners and versus the people that are more intellectually stimulated. They were like, you know what, now is the time that all of this stuff is going to stop. You know, now the United States is going to be founded on individuals with really good higher intellect. So I kind of see that happening, right? You see that happening now when it comes to the colleges, them not admitting certain people, right? Or now they do now since they got rid of affirmative action. Now everybody can pretty much get in, and you will see the minority of blacks and things like that. You start that see that to decrease in the increase of these other nations that really pride themselves on education. So, you know, I'm just gonna see what happens. That's all. That's all that I can do. I can give the man a chance, you know, and we'll just see what happens.
So you believe that the benefits of the H1B visa program outweighs the drawbacks?
Man,
I know when I was thinking about this question, I was like, I don't believe that it outweighs the drawbacks, me personally. But I've got really good insight since you have both sides of the coin right now, you're working with them. So I would love to hear you. What's your thoughts on that?
And it's this. I think, you know, the people that are against it are afraid, right? They're saying like, hey, like we don't mind these individuals with these H1 visas coming over here to America, but they have to assimilate. And more times than not, they do not. What they do is they get these jobs and they hold down their fort or their community, and they build their communities, right? Just like in Jersey City, there's a really big influx, right? Right, of certain communities, because that's what they do. They get the money and they kind of take their culture, they bring their culture here, and they don't want to assimilate with everybody else. And that's where one of the key issues are coming from, right? They're like, okay, we don't mind you coming over here legally, but you got to assimilate. You got to speak the language. You got to give to what our country has, and kind of make things right for everybody. But they don't want to do that, and it's kind of sad.
What?
That's a very good point. Jersey City is a very good point because a lot of people, they live in those beautiful high rises, but it's about 7 of them in that 2-bedroom apartment.
Yes.
So that is a very good point. And they live in the nice part of Jersey City, not the rough part of Jersey City, because Jersey City is 2 sides to that. Great point.
Yes.
Very good point. I got 2 people waiting in the background, but before I bring them up, go ahead, Tech Poopy, what's your thoughts on this? Because I know you are heavily in this kind of field as well that deals with H1B visas.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree. I think that I don't think that there are so H1B visas and foreign born or first generation foreigners have always have been in tech for years and years and years. I mean, even when you look at the list of the CEOs, when you look at the list, I'm looking here. Sundar Pichai, right? The CEO of Alphabet. That's an Indian individual. Satya Nadella, CEO of Microsoft, Indian. Sunatanu, I don't even know how to say the names, Adobe. You get the CEO of IBM, Indian, CEO of AMD, CEO of or co-founder and president of NVIDIA, one of the largest booming tech organizations, Indian, right? Palo Alto Networks. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. I mean, this isn't anything new as it concerns foreign individuals being the leaders in America as it concerns the tech sector. I mean, even as it go ahead.
I don't know if I could call them a leader just because you point out the top dogs, because like a lot of the
what is a leader?
So
the top dog.
What I'm saying is like for Elon, right? The way how he's trying to spin it, the way how you saying it, right? Which is a very valid and visible point, right? We could clearly see those top dogs. Hey, those are leaders. Those are big dogs, right? We understand that. However, when we go down, we start peeling back the onion and we turn this into a crop fest. We see who they actually firing. They're not firing the top engineers.
Yes, they are. That's exactly what Elon did. He fired many of the top engineers at Twitter when he came and did the reorganization of the organization. So yeah, no, they're firing people that aren't necessarily foreign.
In front of me no more, but when they had did the list of the people that he fired, it wasn't the high hanging fruit. It was the very low hanging fruit that he.
No, it was the high hanging fruit because they went over to Facebook and they started what's that? The new social media platform, which is literally Twitter. I forget the name of it.
So what I'm saying is this. So like the people that he fired and the people that he's trying to hire is really more of a pay gap than a skill and talent gap.
It is all about money, right? So I do agree with that point, but I just don't think that it's this
so you believe, so now I'm gonna ask you the question then, because it seems like you might be on the other side of the question. Do you believe the benefits of H1B visa program outweigh its drawbacks?
I think it just depends on your business model. I think if you are trying to save more money, if you are trying to get sometimes more skilled labor. Individuals who have graduated STEM with STEM degrees, yeah, it can be hiring H-1B visas can be an advantage to your organization. I mean, even looking at America, what we graduate in STEM majors is not the same that other countries like China and India graduated STEM
So you
majors.
kind of didn't answer it, but you kind of did at the same time.
I said a degree. It depends on your business model.
Right. I don't want the depends part. I want your strong stance on.
See, but in business, it's not just a black and white thing. There are. So I don't know what you try to pigeonhole me into answering. It's not a yes or no question. It just always depends.
So the reason why I don't think it depends is like the way how you frame it. Yes, it depends on your business, whatever your business is, right? So I understand. However, the overarching conversation I want to have: do you personally? Let's take it off your business model thing. But you personally, do you believe that the H-1B visas program is the drawbacks is okay? Like, so you like, hey, I think it's more risk or reward, or you think like, how do you weigh it? I mean, is it better for America or worse? That's what I'm trying to ask.
I think the economy or the global economy is going more global as it concerns its construction. So yeah, I think it probably has more benefits, especially from a business perspective. Looking at Trump coming in, right? Isn't that one of the reasons why they wanted him to come in? He's a businessman, right? He says that he's been utilizing the H-1B visa.
Why do you think it'll make business, the economy better?
Money. But you get more taxpayers, less you're able to hold on to more of your revenue. You're able to get people who already are degreed in these areas. You don't have to do any catch up or any training for people. You get more loyal staff, people who stay within the organization because they're trying to stay in America. I mean, those are just some of the benefits there from a business perspective.
Wow. That's interesting.
I would say this when it comes to like Elon and him getting rid of those people. The majority of it was a loyalty test to see exactly who was the most loyal. And those individuals that were not the most loyal got fired. I had a friend of mine that worked at Tesla who was a little bit of, I guess you want to call not a shit stirrer, but he pretty much, blew whistles and stuff like that. And he wasn't that loyal and they got rid of him. And he ended up sharing some information like that. There were other individuals that was within that company that were more about, being human and doing the right thing, and they didn't want to go along with what he wanted to do, and he pretty much got rid of him. And even Elon said it himself in a couple of his tweets. Like, listen, if you're not going to be loyal, then you can find something else. You can find something else to do. And he kind of holds that over individuals' heads. And as you go through these threads, you read through the different testimonies of all these individuals that have gotten fired by him. The commonality is that, hey, they weren't as loyal to him as other individuals.
Damn. That's crazy. And before Bon Terry go, let me welcome into the show. Good day, Supreme Goddess PH Diva.
Good day.
How you doing today?
Good. How y'all doing? Hey, Bomb Cherry. How you doing?
Hey, what's up? How are you?
Good.
Listen, Sharon. Damn, I had forgot my thought. No, go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
Okay, yeah, because I have a lot to say because I'm a little confused, right? Are we talking about, because we are talking about our government. So we are talking about the United States of America. We're not talking about Twitter, Tesla, Pepsi, and Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
We are talking about the United States of America.
That's fair.
So that's supposed United States, no, it's not the same. The government,
American companies. That's
government is supposed to take care of its people, do what's right for the people as a whole, not just for companies and billionaires. So, if you're
talking, the president is a billionaire. The president is a billionaire.
What?
The president is a billionaire.
What do that have to do with the companies? Is the United States and all the citizens billionaires?
All right, I'll chill out. I'll let you finish.
Wow. So
I disagree though. But.
I know. So if our government is now not going to care about individual citizens and they're only going to care about billionaires, then we're in trouble, right? Because the people who not going to be loyal, because you're going to have to kiss ass and be loyal and do whatever they say in order to keep the job, or they're going to bring in some people who going to take $12 an hour instead of the $20 an hour that most of our states minimum wage is. And that going to put most of Americans out of a job. And then the economy don't go nowhere because, see, if only the billionaires are making the money and the regular people not making no money, economy goes, right? Because nobody has money to purchase anything.
You know what? Oh yeah, Sharon, what I wanted to say, as far as whether this will do any good, for the country, the HB1 visas, I think it has a lot to do with people willing to compete, right? If I have someone that is trying to take my job and trying to take my position, or I want their position, I have to compete to do that, right? I have to get better skills, maybe take more classes on leadership and training and development and whatever this particular area. So therefore, I can at least be in the same room as these people.
And you got to take less pay too. You got to take less pay, right? That's the only way to compete.
Yeah, but if you look at it in a more whole sense, right, long-term wise, every now and then you have to either mark time in place or take a step back in order to move forward. And I'm a big believer in that. In my career, I took maybe one step back in order to move 3 steps forward, right? Just because of how everything is going. I think it has a lot to do with the willingness of the American citizens, understanding that these individuals here are coming to take a job that I want. And if I want that particular job, then I have to step my game up and compete and get better at a particular skill set.
So I do understand the competition part. So the construction world, we got hit with a similar situation. It's just not, they don't got H1B visas. People just say, hey, we're going to pay you under the table. You know what I'm saying? That's the only difference. So the competition, yes, you create competition, but the competition is unfair because just for example, we'll say that one mechanic of plumber, he's making $40 an hour, and then now we got these people that's willing to work for much less. You could pay 4 people for the same amount as this one mechanic. So and a lot of the times you get bigger contracts because you have more people on the job site. You getting paid for how many people are on the job, at least in the construction world.
I don't think those are quite I don't think it's half. I don't think those are quite the statistics. Like I don't think they pay H1B visas half of what they pay in American citizens.
It's anywhere between a third or to half.
It's significantly lower, my man. It's significantly lower.
It's like up to 68,000 you could pay them. You can't pay them more than 68,000. I think they raised it up to 68,000.
Yeah, something like that. Yes.
And so those people jobs that they're taking, those people are making 150, 180, possibly 220.
No, I'm looking even now. There are like publicly reported websites where people publicly report their H1B visa salaries for certain organizations. Okay, and I could share the link. I don't know if y'all want to see.
Yeah, you can. Definitely. Yeah. And get it as you sharing it. Explain what you mean. What's the salaries ranging from?
Yeah. Let me know when you see my screen.
Okay, let's check this out before we bring in Diva and Aaron.
Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Oh yeah. So this one. So the name of this website is H1B Salary Database. Mm-hmm. This one specifically for 2024, I put in a search query for Tesla, right? Since we talked about Elon Musk. And these are for salaries that were reported in 2024. When you look here, I think it goes from like job titles initially. So this is in alphabetical order. So you look at an analyst in Houston, Texas. They're making $91,630, right? This was reported. The start date was 9/13. So this is late last year.
Right. Not an engineer, by the way, but go ahead.
And analyst can be another title for engineer, but you get architects.
Wait a minute.
Associate engineers is 108.
I have a question. When you say 91 in Houston being an analyst, how much do the people who's Americans make? About 120.
Not necessarily. It depends on the role.
120 and up.
So Gabe,
So it's 91,000 half of 120? No.
So Gabe, so you saying that right?
You got engineer roles in here at 100,000, engineering managers 142. Texas, I mean, it's you save, yes.
Okay, so hold on.
But it's not nothing crazy.
Associate manager in construction management, right? So we know.
What you mean?
A little further down, it says associate manager in construction management with Tesla.
Yeah, Texas, Austin, Texas.
I know for a fact that if I was to go apply for that job, I'm not going to accept 150.
Okay, I mean
that's not possible.
You have to look at the job description and what the requirements are. You can't just blindly say I'd never accept that. But this is again Austin, Texas. It's not a huge cost of living there.
What I'm saying, the reason why I know that job, that title in particular.
Austin is extremely expensive.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Because
No.
you've had a lot of those tech companies leave California and go set up shop in Austin. Yes, it is.
It is particularly affordable for most. The cost of living is not as high as that of New York or California.
No,
right, but
it's not, which is why you've had a lot of people leaving out of Austin. No, it's not affordable. That's why they've had a lot of people leaving. The people who there's hardly a black population in Austin anymore because they've been pushed out.
So right, so like
okay, so looking at these salaries, I ain't good.
I'm
ignoring that.
New York or California, we can understand that. You could say it's cheaper than New York and California, but in Texas, Austin is up there in
it's close.
I mean, these salaries are not shabby.
No.
These salaries are not
right. So what I'm saying is that so for a construction manager at Tesla, the type of project that you're doing over there, 150,000 is not something that American would normally take.
Y'all were saying half or one. You can hire one person you can hire 4 H1Bs for one individual. That's
not what we said.
You did say that.
I said that in my field, the construction world. So
no, you were saying that earlier in the stream. I'm just bringing up the proof. All right, you just want to be right. Go ahead.
It's about me being right.
We're talking about the tech field. We've been talking about that.
Nope.
What do you mean? You want to talk about construction?
So again, majority. So you said so. Now look up the same job analyst for a U.S. citizen in Austin, Texas. What is the price range? I'm pretty sure.
What role?
For
the software engineer.
For the analyst, the first one that was 91,000. I'm pretty sure they start off at 91,000.
Nah, probably not.
It's higher.
Probably not.
Okay, just put it so because you in that field. So
all right, I'm not about to research for you. You might need to go get the information yourself. But I'm just bringing this up as a point of data to talk about the salaries. Right, these are engineering salaries that are well over the 6-figure range. I'm just putting that out there. It's not half or 1/3 or 4 people for one. These are considerable salaries that people can live off of as H1B visas. That's my point here.
Okay, so you feel like
and I will say to you, in real life, for people that I know that have H1B visas that live here, they're not starting out on those salaries coming over here. They're not.
Cool. Well, you gotta provide the proof. I just showed it for one of the tech companies here. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean.
So what is it? So what I gotta phone a friend now.
I mean,
and say, hey, this guy over here don't believe that he doesn't believe me that when you came over here on your H1B visa, that obviously the company promised you one salary, but then they gave you a much lower one, and you're talking with this same thing amongst your people, and your people are all saying the same thing.
Calm down, buddy. All I said is just provide the information.
And I gave my response. So I had to call my friend.
Right.
Basically,
you gotta do what you gotta do. I don't know what you gotta do, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm just providing proof.
I just explained to you what I had to do.
Okay, your buddy is making under that. Okay,
so here's the problem.
Not just him. It's not just him.
Okay.
It's hundreds of thousands of individuals that are in that same situation, that they've been exploited when they came over here. They got the bait and switch. They were promised one thing and then they received another. That's what the cold hard facts are.
I just showed you the cold hard facts. You're just telling me
in real life.
So Tech Pookie, you saw us the cold hard facts with Tesla, but we talking about America. So I think this is why Bomb Cherry pointed that out earlier. Like, yes, maybe in Tesla he paid them very well. That one company, he paid them very well. That's because he have to.
No, it's across the board.
So
you search Microsoft, you search Google.
Right. So
the same information will come up.
Yeah, but that's not America, right?
That is because these are American companies.
No,
these are American companies. What do you mean? This is a tech conversation about American companies.
All right. So now,
this is tech.
So what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. So analysts in Tesla, they are paid the same amount of money as analysts across America?
No.
When you say so, this is an industry specific thing. You can't just take analysts within the financial sector, within the healthcare sector, within the utility sector, and just say, hey, they're making less than this is a tech specific conversation.
That's not true.
It is true.
So I'm trying to get clarity from you.
I'm saying you don't even know what you're talking about, man. You
just here to talk. Hold on, Gabe. I'm trying to get, I don't want to just say things are just this is possible and this is possible. Right. So I want to get some clear and concise answers. So what I'm saying, the analysts that work for Tesla, are they at the upper echelon of the analyst's job?
Some of them are,
in pay versus the rest of America is what I'm asking.
I'm sure within the tech sector where this conversation is framed in, they're not making the exact same amount as an American citizen would. So I brought up the point before that, hey, it's an advantage for businesses to bring in H1Bs. They're getting good talent, but at the same time, they're saving money by not having to pay them the exact same salaries as American citizens.
And that is the issue that we have. That's the issue that we are saying, right? That's one of the issues that. So first of all, we got to compete and also lower our income to compete. That's number one. And number two, a lot of people they use the H1. They are in green card limbo because of H1B visas.
Yeah. That comes with it, yeah.
Right. So we talking about the totality of the thing. So that's what Kasim is talking about. Like, hey, they're gonna tell you, hey, you're gonna make 90 over here, but in reality, when you get here, they're like, hey, I got this other person that's gonna do X, Y, and Z, and then now you gotta get paid less, and so on and so forth. And
it's an advantage for the business, though, right?
You're gonna hold the visa over your head. You're gonna be in limbo between getting a green card or keep working. Like, it's all these different things that is holding you back, and it's going to also hold Americans back as well, because we really cannot compete with a $90,000 salary for a job, but we know we can make much more. Well, we supposed to make
it's an advantage for the business,
those people,
right?
Being granted the H1B visas.
It's an advantage for the business, right?
It's
also an advantage for the American economy because you're getting more. Okay, go ahead, Sharon.
So. I think it's the opposite. I think if you pay people more, they're going to spend more versus yours is
right.
Well, so that's my argument to the economy part. I think if you pay people more, they're going to spend more money. They're going to spend more in taxes. They're going to buy bigger cars versus if you're paying somebody less from another country, they're going to take their money and send it back to their country. So it's not going to help our economy. It's going to actually help another country's economy.
No, it does help our economy as well. When somebody is working there for an American organization, what are they paying? They're paying into Social Security. They're paying taxes. That helps the American economy as well.
Right, but so the person that is making more money, they paying more into the economy, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's my problem. So even with that,
but sometimes if you can't find that staff, like I mentioned, the amount of STEM graduates that we have is not the same as many other countries. I mean, you look at China; they're graduating 40% of their of their enrollees are graduating out of STEM degrees. We're, I think, somewhere around 15 to 18%.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I mean, where do you find the people with the desired degrees to fill these roles?
Not by lowering the salary. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you do, because they've been using it. They've been using this mechanism for.
You saying lowering the salary of analysts is going to create more tech people?
It has. It's not. I'm not. This isn't conjecture. This has happened.
You're making up shit.
You're not a computer engineer, Bob. Stop putting.
I am a computer engineer by trade. What are you talking about?
When did you work as a computer engineer? When last time you worked as a computer engineer, Bob? Come on.
Maybe about 10 years ago.
And what were you programming, Bob? Like what language were you programming?
So all I'm saying,
but he knows that I know my shit.
No, you don't, Bob. Stop it.
So all I'm saying is this, Gabe. If you got to go to school for $100,000 to be a data analyst, and now you only making 90,000. It doesn't make sense. They lowered the salary, so it's not gonna create more people saying, "Hey, I'm gonna get into tech." They're like, "Hey, they're giving all the jobs away anyway, and it's getting lower. And the price of it's getting lower and lower."
The benefit is for the business, and I think to the gentleman who said earlier, because Kasim, it needs to be. You need to find a way to differentiate yourself within a job market if you're looking to compete against individuals who are H1B visas. You got to bring something to and also we also have to recognize that for government roles, for gov tech or government related roles, they're not bringing in H1B visas to fill most of those roles. For most of those roles, you have to be an American citizen who is able to gain a clearance of some sort. So I think people are making it a bigger issue than what it is, but I think that this is very specific as it concerns tech.
Okay. Kasim.
I think the average American citizen, the reason why they voted a certain way is because they were feeling the pain. They were understanding that, hey, there are people out here benefiting and coming up in this economy, getting money, and I'm not one of them. And they want to change. And I believe that even though they might see it as a benefit to some of these quote unquote corporate people and how corporate America is thriving, if they're not getting those jobs, it doesn't matter what the economy is doing for the country. Individually wise, they're going to stand up and speak out. And I think this is what individuals are pretty much saying. Like, yes, there are some certain factors about these H1 visas and things like that, but I don't qualify for that. Right. I don't qualify for those big time jobs. So those numbers that you say are kind of like deaf on my ears.
Of course, you can bring.
What are some other things that you guys are going to have to implement in order to help me, the average person, that don't have these degrees, in order for me to feel counted and wanted in the United States?
I love it.
That's what I think.
Yeah, that was good as well. PAZ, you want to jump in right here?
So I saw people talking, and I haven't looked into it at all, so I guess this is more of a question. Are the H1B visas, I know they have traditionally been used for tech jobs or whatever, but aren't they extending it to even truck drivers?
It's always been that way.
Yes. Oh, so you can always get a visa for a truck driving?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Truck driving, anything specialized, but they can't. Yeah.
Construction is big in construction as well.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Only one person up here think it's just for tech.
No, I'm saying this conversation is about tech.
No, actually, it's not.
No,
a conversation. H1B visas, and we understand that it started with Elon, and he is considered tech, so we understand why it's considered tech. But Kasim is not necessarily in tech, and it affects his industry as well.
So, what is the
all right,
I guess requirement or criteria for the businesses demonstrating that there are actual worker shortages? Because a lot of times, they'll say it's a worker shortage, but it might not necessarily be a worker shortage.
Yeah, that it goes with just the simple fact that Elon fired about 1,000 people, which is not engineers, is analysts, as Tech Pookie showed the salaries and how many different jobs it was. It wasn't just engineers; it was construction managers, analysts, and engineers. It was all types of jobs. He fired all those people, and then all of a sudden, now you pushing H1B visas. It's not a coinky-dink.
Yeah, but they was always only able to bring in so many. So every year for the very long time, they've been giving these visas out to certain people. They have to prove that they have these specialties that are needed, and they have to prove they already have a job lined up. And they can only give them so many because we do have Americans who are going to college to learn these things. You know what I mean? So.
Right. And they have to, when they put something online or on the job bulletin, they have to totally exhaust all of the American local talent. And if they cannot find that one American local talent, then they're able to outsource to other countries. But the countries now are just they're shortening that amount of time, and they're just going right to the other countries. They're also directing their human resources to create a lot of ghost jobs.
Mhm.
And then they take those ghost jobs to the agency and say, hey, look, I have this amount of jobs available and I can't find it. I can't find anybody, just to
Yeah.
create a certain sense of urgency. So then they go ahead and get those people. And then they come to find out that, that there's really no jobs available. They're just doing it to get a greater pool from those individuals across seas. So it's one of the tactics that human resources does in order to create a sense of urgency as far as what they actually need to get more talent.
Great point.
Where was this? Where is this
I
sense
forgot
of urgency previous, though? Right? I mean, there's been H1B visas that's been coming over and quote unquote taking jobs or quote unquote coming in. Like, where was this now? Because it was a Twitter post. Now everybody's like, oh, we got to get in. They're taking our jobs. Like, where is the sense of urgency?
No, it's always been there, but because of social media now and the internet, they just made it more to the forefront now to bring it to people's attention. But that sense of urgency has always been there.
Let me tell you what's going to happen. A couple of months ago, everybody was saying that Haitians were eating people's dogs and cats, right? Have we heard about that anymore since after the election? No,
Because
nothing.
it wasn't true.
Right, because
Yeah, because they debunked it already. That's why.
Exactly.
Yeah, they
So no, I'm saying I think this is the social media fad. It's the social media fad. Wow.
Oh, I like the way you said that, PhD. I like that. Say it again like that.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said.
But the thing is, Tech Pookie, is that it's going further than just the tech field. I know that's the main source of your concern is that, but the H1B is not strictly to
that was the foundation of the whole conversation. That tweet that came out by what's his name?
Elon and Vivek.
No, yeah, that was the whole foundation of the conversation. He said that that the American organization or American social
they don't have enough engineers. That right? He tried.
Right. So that's the conversation. So I don't know why it's going into other industries. That was the conversation.
Other industries, because Kasim just pointed out the ghost jobs. He make it seem like it's some kind of the American people, we do not have enough engineers over here that have great talent,
Yeah, in STEM.
And all this idea, but in reality, they do have the talent here. So they create these ghost jobs, and they just really just trying to get a pool of people that they can pay less to do the same exact job as what we are seeing. And
yes,
just by the shows by the people that he fired recently, it is not a bunch of engineers, it's analysts, it's construction managers, and such and such and such, and it goes down a list. And those are the jobs that are being filled, not these talent-based jobs that he was talking about. It don't have nothing to do with that in actuality.
I'm looking at the tweet here. I don't know why it says Vivek Ramaswamy said the reason top tech companies often, literally, that's how it started.
Yeah.
So often, that's how the whole conversation started.
Often says what? Often
he
what?
said the reason top tech companies often hire foreign-born and first-generation engineers over Native Americans isn't because of an innate American IQ deficient, a lazy or wrong explanation. A key part of it comes down to the C word, culture. And then he continues to go. So I don't know what source y'all getting, but this is literally what started this whole conversation.
No, there's another tweet before that.
Right, so that's fine. That's fine. That's what Vivek said.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You
don't know what you're talking about.
So just because he started the conversation doesn't mean that it is a much bigger than what he just talking about.
It's just I'm saying that's the foundation of the conversation.
No,
that's the talent.
No, it's the only reason why it's the foundation of the top, because he is a part of the community that is running for the H1B visas.
And because tech companies, American tech companies are some of the highest revenue organization. Like, we don't outsource anything. We primarily don't outsource anything. We don't have a whole bunch of industry, right? Tech is one of those industries for America. That's one of the reasons why America is doing pretty decent now. Our military and our tech. So tech is a part of the American thread.
Okay, and so you're saying that we should source it out?
In some cases, yes.
For
in order to stay on top.
And when we go outsource it, but when we go outsource it cheaper, that should be okay. But everything else we're gonna put tariffs on.
If there's a talent deficiency, yes.
Yeah, but
we're finding that we can't find certain talent. Yes, I think it's okay to outsource. Yes,
I think the problem is no proof that is a talent shortage.
It is.
Your proof of talent shortage is degrees. How many people graduating with degrees?
That's still a requirement for a lot of these tech roles. Of course, it's softening over time, but that's still a requirement for a lot of these tech. Like to be engineer, I don't know what Bomb is talking about, but to be engineer, in most cases, you need a degree.
I don't want to have some conversation.
I do have a degree.
The problem with a lot of things that you saying like, yeah, that's possible, and yeah, that's possible. You're not having actually a strong stance. You just
no. I am having a strong stance. I'm saying for most of these tech roles, a degree is still a requirement. It's still a prerequisite.
That's not true.
Okay, so
it is true. I hire. What are you talking about, Bomb? I have an organization I hire for it. Tech. Why?
Shut the fuck up.
You're Bomb.
What do they have?
You're jumping in there just because, man. Like,
don't
chill.
be mad at me.
I'm not mad at you. You just.
What did I have
I had a degree before you got out of high school, dumbass.
I did what?
What does that have to do with degrees in other countries?
Degrees in other countries show a level of skill and expertise in an area where it might be lacking in American countries. So bringing those individuals over who have those skills already, you don't have to train them up. Okay, go ahead.
So how do you? That's what I'm saying. So just because somebody is a basketball player overseas, that have nothing to do. Even though we getting talent from overseas to play basketball, we clearly see they're not better than American.
When you look at the past MVPs, Nikola Jokic, Joel Embiid.
How would they be better than Americans?
So also, if you look at the past USA teams, we still winning. So again, what I'm saying is this: just because they are having,
we lost most recently, not the last but level. What was it?
This is my problem.
Mom, shut up. We talking, man.
We understand they lost before, regardless of what I'm saying. That doesn't mean that they have better talent because more people are graduating.
No, baby, because there are more MVPs. There are more foreign-born NBA. Speaking about NBA, there are more foreign-born.
That's why he's speaking this way, right?
No, it's a global. It's a global. The economy is global now. I know that y'all so focused on this domestic issues. The economy is global. Okay,
I didn't get my
sport, entertainment, tech, infrastructure. It's a global economy. You need to adjust. Rather than being crying about jobs that y'all don't qualify for.
So hold on. So I don't understand how giving somebody.
A lot of people don't. Bomb don't qualify for a computer engineer degree.
How somebody?
I do have one.
How somebody having a tech job? How somebody getting paid here and taking their money and spending it elsewhere? How does that help our economy?
All right, peace out.
The fuck up in 2024. You sound.
I knew that was coming. I could feel it.
It's a boot game. God damn it. And thank you also to Tiff as well. I appreciate you. Go ahead. Tiffy. What's up, Tiff? Good day.
What's going on? Good morning. Hey, Kasim. Hey, PhD.
Hey, Tiff. What's up? How
Happy
you?
Friday, guys.
Yes.
I was listening to the Tech Fellow, and we're in such a weird place because I see a lot of Black men arguing for someone like a Elon Musk. And when people are saying like, oh, this is just where this has come from. It came from your president for the past couple of years that have been screaming, make America great again. And if you, Vivek, are going to work with an administration and dare to say that Americans aren't qualified and or don't have certain skill sets, it's going to be an issue. So what has to happen is if employers are saying that the education is not up to par, then that means the school has to change and switch some things. And because we're going to try to eliminate the Department of Education, that's going to cause a whole nother issue. So it's a ripple effect. But if he doesn't understand, and I think what happened is they thought Make America Great Again was get rid of all the brown people. And now what they're finding out is even if you are a certain type of brown, Asiatic, you gonna go to. It is what it is. If you've been over your visa too long, you might have to leave. You can't have people in the sector that essentially, I guess, someone called them like what they say, indentured servants, like
Yeah.
where they have to, I guess, because they keep them in a status to where they can't fire them, but then they underpay. And if they lose their job, then I guess you get sent, back to your home country. So I don't understand
Well,
why he was talking about what he was talking about. I was really trying to listen to him, and I believe that he's in the industry. I'm not trying to
Yeah.
negate that, but he was reading a piece of the tweets.
no,
Because
he's not in the industry.
conversation between Laura Luma and Vivek, and then Elon kind of jumped in. So to only read what Elon is saying, it's really disingenuous, because it was going back and forth in, yes, you too. If we are America first, that means these people filling jobs are not going to be here. It is what it is. Do you want immigration or not? Do you want it reformed or not? If you don't, okay, cool, but you don't get to pick and choose who you want to be here.
Yeah.
And
next
so,
thing you know, they're gonna say it's okay to have an H1B visa to become the president. Hey, we go.
they tried that, right? So,
And here's the thing:
I don't know what,
You know
like,
what
you
I'm saying? Because
believe-
then now Elon get a chance to run now. You know what I'm
well,
saying?
if you go
Yeah, I
back,
don't know why we believe
Trump
that.
also
He is,
responded.
yeah. I
Trump
don't know.
responded, and he
I
hasn't.
don't know why. Well, I must be really low. I must be really low. And then when I get upset and cuss people out, I don't know.
I think she just might have a little bit of a delay, Bob.
Now they ain't
Yes.
no play. Okay, but so I don't know why people believe that Gabe is in the industry. Gabe has said some things up here just in the last 10 minutes that is not true. Like, for instance, that you need to have a degree to even be in these high jobs in the industry, right? When actually they look at certifications, you can have a degree and still can't get the job. You have to go get tested. He didn't never mention no certs or nothing. So I've already tested him. He tested me, right? Everything he asked me, and he noticed this happened a few years ago, and I answered everything, but he couldn't answer most of my questions. Okay? But I will having a degree is a good thing. It depends on what you're going in, but you do not have to have a degree, but you do have to, know what you're talking about, and usually certifications. But I have both a degree and certifications, many of them.
And also, we got 200 people in the building. Can we get? We barely got 50 likes. That's crazy. Let's get to. We need at least 100 more likes. Thank you, and I appreciate you. Go ahead, Tiff.
Well, and the other thing is, for him to talk about just tech jobs, that's not true. Within that, the first lady, Trump, responded that he used the same H1B1 status, and it's at his resorts and hotels. We just have to be honest. They're not paying a wage that Americans will work for. And the fact that we are okay with a billionaire gypping people is a problem.
It is. That's crazy. They actually, because Donald Trump is known for actually gypping people. That's his thing. That's his MO. Go ahead, Kasim.
No, but Tiff is making some really good points, right? People hear all of these things all the time about how great the country is doing, and they're putting the stock market and all these other things. But if people are not feeling it at home or feeling it in their pockets, they're gonna come out and stand up and say something. Like I said, I'm gonna give the guy a chance. That's all that I can do. I got he is the president, so I got to give him a chance, and I'm just gonna see what he gonna do, and hopefully it works out for the better. But all I could do is just wait and see.
And I think that's fair. I think a lot of the things that people say during their run, a lot of times they just can't get things pushed through, and even where it looks like, it was a sweep with the GOP, they only have the minority by, I want to say, 3 or 4 votes, and one of those is going to be gone because the rep in Texas has to retire She's just medically unable to do it. So the way that things work, the way that things are negotiated, I'm going to believe that it's going to benefit everybody.
So I guess another thing is my problem too. Like, so what's your thoughts on this? How does the H1B visa program affect the wages and job opportunities for the Americans, in your opinion? It's for everybody.
In my opinion, I think it's going to weaken the wage, right? Because inflation is increasing so much. Most jobs are only giving you maybe 2-3% if you're lucky, per year. And we all know that inflation is the rate is much higher than that. So what it will do is it will bring down the costs of labor, but also increase their profit margin. So it is a win for business, but for the average person that has a job and is trying to make it out here, it's not going to be very comfortable, shall we say?
Yeah, I agree. Okay, Bob. What's your thoughts on it? On that part?
I'm not listening.
She was busy typing in the chat.
I'm cussing them out. Okay.
She cursing people out in the chat. So the question I asked is, what did I say? How does the H1B visa program affect wages and opportunities for American workers, in your opinion?
We're gonna lose jobs.
And what about the wages?
Yeah, due to the wages. When you lose a job, you lose wages, right? You don't have no wages. I'm looking in the chat.
Go ahead. Argue in the chat. Tim, same question to you. What's your thought? Now tell me you are.
I think that it can have a potential to lower the wages. Well, I'll say is this. I was in leadership in El Paso for 3 years, and the way that I thought, quote unquote, immigration worked was like, oh, you're not a citizen, so you can't get a job here. And it's like, no, they can get work status. I had employees that would cross the international line every day. And they were very good employees. They also were not very verbal. They very rarely made complaints. But the issue with that is you're not necessarily telling the truth, or you're not telling where, like they would, like a stopgap. So I'm going to work around it. And there's a major issue. I'm sorry, we have somebody in our house doing work. You're doing workarounds when I need to know that something is broken, right? So I hope that we're mindful in the way that they approach it. I just do not like the lie of Americans aren't talented enough, because these people come here and go to school and then go back or stay here and work. So it's illogical. And you don't have to shit on Americans because you want to maintain a different type of employee. I think had it been presented a little bit differently, it would not have come across the way it did. It was just insulting.
Yeah, it was. It was definitely weird, to say the least. I was like, "What?" And Donald Trump backing it, but I mean, that shows out to Donald Trump. He is very loyal to his people. Whoever he put in place,
he's loyal until he gets the pushback, and that's the issue. I
was surprised. I was like, "Oh shit, you just."
But have you seen the split with the GOP? Like, they're legitimately beefing both sides. I think for us, like, we're independents, to just kind of watch it. This is what people that were typically conservative, they would call them rhinos. The rhinos are now, it seemed to be getting a little bit more influence. And I think it's just going to be different these next 4 years.
Go ahead, Diva. See, like you want to jump in right there.
Yeah. So I think it necessarily will impact job opportunities for Americans. So as Gabe pointed out, a lot of this or at least they frame it as having a lot to do with tech jobs.
You're
However, we know that the tech industry always has issues with diversity, right? Hiring women, hiring blacks, right? Even Latinos to a lesser extent. And so we've got all of these groups who are saying we're being marginalized in this specific industry. So they have the education, they have the background, but they're finding it difficult to get in and get jobs. But then you have these same tech employers saying, we can't find the skill set here. We need to bring these people in from other places. The people are sitting right there. You're just discriminating against them.
Damn.
And so I think we have to start looking at, you know, the entire picture, right? So we have all different types of workers in the U.S., but like you have a group of tech workers who are actively being discriminated against, but then we're bringing people in on top of them. That's, you know, so I just wanted to point out that issue. Also, even in 2019, the unemployment rate for blacks with a STEM degree was higher than for whites overall, right? So we're saying it's about background and we can't find the talent here, but we're still seeing that we got groups of people who have the education, have the background and the talent, but they still sitting there trying to get somebody to hire them. So I wanted to bring that into the conversation too, because that's an important component.
Yes, that was a really good point, PhD. But a lot of these tech companies, they get spoiled. Once you have like a good cash cow, which would be a certain university in a certain country, right? If that country is pumping out really good individuals that are smart, that are intuitive, that are on top of it, and these corporate companies here in the US hire them, naturally they're going to be like, hey, like, you know what? We get a really good pool of talent from this school over here in India or China or wherever, right? We can pay them at a lower wage. It's a win-win for us, even though they can probably get that same person here in the United States that graduated from a very prestigious university, knowing that person's going to want, at least a good, mid six-figure salary. So I think they are aware of what the good universities are overseas and taking advantage, of that labor power in order for them to increase their profits.
It's bigger than just these visas. There is a wage disparity that we really need to talk about. The way that a lot of business is conducted is the people at the top are having that golden parachute. They're not being affected. And then you have employees that at best make it a 2% raise. You don't even get cost of living. The disparity between what a director versus frontline, the gaps are so high that it's ridiculous. If you look at other countries, that barrier is not more than, I would say, 10 to 20K versus you have a director making, let's say, 150 and you have your frontline people making unemployment. The fact that a person can work at Walmart and still qualify for food stamps and government services, we really got to talk about, we have a problem with the wages and the way that we're doing things. And this is not new. Think about what MLK talked about when he started really talking about the poor people's program. The greatest thing that America has done is made people believe that if you're not Black, by proxy, you are a higher status of citizen. The Indians are now finding out, no nigga, you a nigga. Damn. The Mexicans are finding out, no nigga, you a nigga. The Asians, after they destroyed affirmative action and now have lower entry rates, no nigga, you a nigga. So everyone that comes here that tries to do better but attempts to practice anti-Blackness, this is the result of what happens.
I mean, there's definitely is a play for sure. It seems like it's a play, in my opinion. To be honest, I think it is a play. Sorry, people.
Yeah, but this is the thing, Sharon. How wean these big corporate companies, off the nipple of cheap foreign labor, right? What is it that you have to do to? They say, okay, you know what? Cool. You want me to quit hiring these people over here? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do for me? And I believe that some of the benefits that the government may offer these companies is not enough, right? Because at the end of the day, these companies is looking out for their business, for their livelihood, and that's all that matters. So it's going to be really difficult again to stop these big corporate tech companies from getting these workers from overseas, knowing they got a different work ethic, knowing that they can pay them lower, and it's like, oh man, you guys got to come with something really, really, really egregiously heavy for us to do that. And obviously, right, the government is like, nah, man, you overextending yourself, and like what you're asking for is totally unreasonable. So we gotta figure something out, man, fast, because the American people are suffering. The American people are feeling it, in their pocketbooks and things like that. And I hear it, all around. I see it. Everything is freaking high as hell right now. Eggs is like $11, man. It's like, what the hell is this, right? So we definitely gotta figure out a way in order to make this happen, so everybody can do a little bit better, man.
Absolutely. Also, shout out to the Cash App. It says, wrench agent, take Gabe wrench.
Oh no. What did Gabe do?
Yeah, take Gabe wrench. Okay, something like that. Anyway, so this is I agree with you, Kasim. What we need to do is hold our government responsible. We cannot let, just because a man is the president and he is a criminal, right, allow him to just do whatever he wants. We have laws in place. So I know we saying we can't do anything, but there's laws in place. There's things in place
already.
Yeah. So they can't do this. But if we just sit by and do nothing when they do these things, right?
Right, because he raising the rate, so he's allowing them to pay them more so they can go find this so-called talent. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, so like again, and I think it's like what Bomb is alluded to is that like it ain't just the tech industry, like so this H1B visa thing, it ain't just the tech, even though we understand that argument started with the tech because both those dudes that is running the Doge sector, what is it called? Department of
Labor.
The Department of
Government Efficiency, Doge. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like we understand that, but and those two people they look like they are from other places, even though I believe Isaac is from here. He was born here, so because he was running for president, so he had to be born here. But hey, we know where his cousins are from. Right. So for him to increase that, he is moving the goalposts for his people. And every time when we try to even just have a conversation about, hey, we need to have somebody move the goalposts for our people, well, we got to do it for all Americans. Well, clearly other people don't feel that way.
Well, JD Vance, his wife is also
great point. I didn't want to say nothing about it.
Yeah, but even in what you're saying, and I believe what Baum is talking about as far as we need to be active, it may seem like a small thing, but did you see the Black people that boycotted Walmart on what is it? What's that? Black Friday? Is that what you call it? The day after Thanksgiving?
Yeah, Black Friday. Yeah.
They have had almost, I think the percent. It was a 10% drop, and right now they're still trying to like regain because they ended their what they say DEI program. And just on TikTok, it was a massive movement. If you go and look and see, the Walmarts were absolutely empty and people were going in just like, is this really happening? I think we have a lot more power than what we're aware of. I think I don't understand why people, you
know what's crazy about that, Tiff? I don't even understand why people act like Black folks don't have no power in America. When people literally campaign to it.
Right.
They literally try to put hot sauce in a goddamn bag to try to relate to us. And they try to say we don't have no power. I think that is so insane to me that people, especially our own people, they keep trying to make it seem like we have no power. This is why no, bro. They literally take hot sauce out their bag because they want us to be on their side. Literally.
Because they understand the power of they understand the power of the Black experience in the culture.
Come on.
Right? They understand how powerful that is. So in order for you to keep the individuals where they are, you don't let them know how good they actually are.
Ooh.
You don't actually let them know how well they influence. You don't actually let them know, how much they're needed. Because once they understand their true selves and their true power, then guess what's going to happen? They're going to turn on you. So in order
Mm.
to prevent them from turning on us, they just tell us like, oh, you guys are, you guys are all right. Y'all doing your little thing. I'll give you a little shout out. I'll give you a little bit of taste, but I'm not going to give y'all the full effect. But yet behind the scenes, you look and they doing exactly what we're doing. Right.
Right.
So we got to be careful of that. Knowing who we are, knowing where our true power is.
Yeah, I
Because see,
always thought
even to
that
that, think about this. What does America make? In
ideas,
mass, what do we make?
ideas.
No,
What you
no.
mean? What do we make?
So
We make
what?
few
One
things.
second, Bob.
What the
In,
fuck?
in,
Listen,
in
wait, I'm sorry. You asked a question, and I was trying to answer. What you mean? Wait a second. Now I don't know, right? I don't know. I seen where you came from, but don't play with me. Don't try, bitch. It's fuckery Friday, and I will fuck you up. What you mean? Wait a minute, Bomb. What the fuck? Who you think you talking to, little bitch?
Did you get it out of your system?
Not yet. Oh, you want me to get it out my system? We got time, Sharon. That's all I need to know until somebody pay to get me off. We got time. Are you asking me? Did I get it out of my system for real? Hello, hello. Oh, you quiet now? Yeah, shut the
In
fuck up.
2025, I'm not arguing with anybody on the
Yeah,
internet.
but shut the fuck up. Don't try to be condescending to me. Are you fucking serious?
Beans, don't leave. It's okay.
You better play with these niggas. Don't play with me, bitch. Play with Jesus, honey. Don't play with me. Okay, go ahead, Sharon.
Okay. Welcome
It's
to the
okay.
show, Aaron. Good
Hey,
day, sir.
Mr. Aaron.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Tiff.
All I was saying is that if we look at what we export the most, is entertainment. You have the NFL, you have the NBA, you have music, you have fashion, and the people that drive that are Black people. The things that they see, the culture that outside of the United States is typically mimicked is Black culture. White people have learned how to make money off of our culture. Rap,
Mm,
movies,
mm.
sports. That's what America creates. Who are the people doing that? Us. We have to understand the value.
Mm. Yeah, I think we definitely need to start really understanding our value. And it always kind of upset me when people try to say, "Look how they treat. They just want to pull hot sauce out their bag." Hey, listen, as long as they catering to us, that's the main thing we got to do. We got to get something out of them pulling that hot sauce out the bag. That's the main thing. Doesn't matter how they try to sell to us or whatever. At least they trying to at least look into our culture and try to be a part of our culture. Whatever that is. If they think it's hot sauce, it's hot sauce. But let's get something out of them pulling hot sauce out of the goddamn bag. That's my only issue I have with it. Aaron, I think is your microphone and everything working now? So I know you've been in and out.
I will hope so.
Go ahead, Aaron. You
Can you
get
hear
your
me?
chance. You better go now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, first, let me start by greeting everybody with a quote from Howard Thurman. In whatever sense this is a new year for you, may the moment find you eager and unafraid, ready to take it by the hand with joy and gratitude. Um, so that's my happy New Year's to everybody.
Nice.
So,
We love you back, Tato.
Happy New Year, my brother.
appreciate it. Bomb Cherry, how we doing today, man?
We doing okay.
Okay, good.
Just also know she got time today, so
I got time.
Listen, that's why I'm checking. I'm just making sure that she's all right. I don't want no smoke or fire.
Hey, Mr.
So,
Aaron, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. You feeling good today?
Look, I'm alive. That's the best part.
You drink your cherry tart juice today?
Yes, that
Okay.
water, turmeric tea. Yeah, I'm actually walking around.
Okay. All right. Awesome.
Yeah. So, but so where were we? We were doing the H1B.
Yeah, we still there. We still talking about it.
Yeah,
What's
so
your question?
I kind of want to speculate something. Coming from a mechanical engineering standpoint,
Mm,
I wonder if the tech market or the engineering job market is um, short as far as available talent is short
right.
on like research and development,
Mm,
right? Because when I look at engineering in America, we're long on infrastructure, we're long on project management, we're long on the patent uh, uh, facet. We're long on these types of things, but we're kind of short on research and development. We're kind of short on innovation.
mm,
And the reason why I say that is, I study mechanical engineering and I specialize in automotive, motorsports research. And like I look at Porsche, they have a plant, you can look it up, called Haru Oni
oh,
in
excuse me. I'm
Chile.
sorry. You said a strange name. Sorry, maybe. Sorry.
Yeah, that's right. You Mopar. Yeah, see, America, they short on research and development. But Porsche is working on synthetic fuels and they have a plant in Chile, right? And I'm wondering why isn't that plant in America, especially with the EPA in California being as stringent as it is, especially with our EV market being the only market that's competitive with China and Europe. Why is Porsche going to Chile to put a plant to study synthetic fuels? And then I
Mm,
look at the engineers here in America,
mm-hmm.
they are more prone to get into jobs like infrastructure, like Sunoco, running a Sunoco plant,
Mm-hmm.
for example, if we want to talk about the fuels industry. But there's
Okay.
very little work or interest in research, development, and innovation. So I'm wondering if they're trying to bring in talent, from countries that really kind of sort of push that to move those kinds of initiatives forward.
Hmm. I mean that's a possibility. I think that is positive thinking. That's what they are trying to push. But in my opinion, I don't think that's what they're attempting to push. I don't think they really give a damn about any of those things. They don't care about no talent, like how Elon is talking about that he can't find talented people. I think that is BS. And
So
maybe
do
it
I.
is possible that they fishing for to get Americans more in tune to the engineering field. That is a possibility, but I doubt if that's what Elon and Vivek was attempting to do by talking about H1B visas. I don't think they
Well,
want
no,
that. Mm-hmm.
I'll agree. Elon is on a money grab.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, I really think that's his. I think he's just shuffling pieces around the board globally to fit whatever. You know what I mean? I think he's just trying to bolster whatever his next move is.
Mm.
But you know what I mean? But I'm wondering if other companies or corporations that are on board with this are trying to, like, when I was in the University of Maryland studying mechanical engineering, BMW in Maryland did a co-op program researching hydrogen technology,
Mm,
right? And
okay.
this is back in like '99. Since then, they built a plant building BMWs in North Carolina, but that was the end of the hydrogen piece. All the engineers went to go run the damn plant, project management, shit like that. You know what I mean? Manufacturing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just thinking, like, Europe is all over innovation. We already know what China's hitting for,
Yeah.
right? And they're building these places in these exotic countries to do this research. South America,
Mm-hmm.
believe it or not, Africa, if you can believe it or not. I mean, few and
Mm-hmm.
far between. That's really the Chinese doing that shit.
I mean, but we all know that they really only doing it because it's cheaper.
Yeah, you got a point. Because
That's
they're taking their talent down there, right? It's not like they're going down there to find talent.
Right. It ain't about. It ain't like they say. It's not like it's like the MLB. They going into the DR to find the most talented person and bring him here and pay them the same amount as the American. It ain't like that.
Yeah, I guess you got a point.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like they going to find the best individual in those local. They say, hey, all of y'all, hey, as long as you are close to what the Americans are a little bit better, we gonna hire you. Pretty much is what they saying. They can find, and it seems like they just finding ways and reasons why not to hire somebody that is at the same status. And we know for a fact that those people are not better than Americans working in America. We know that because
No, sir.
they can't speak our language.
Well, surely not.
How you
No.
gonna communicate with the goddamn product owner? You can't even talk to the product owner. This is why they have people like, that is in the middle that got the tech people on one side, and then you got the product owners on the other side, and then they got that man in the middle that is American that has to communicate in between because all these people can't speak English properly. We know this is a fact. That's why I'm confused why Gabe was acting like he don't understand that when you hire these H1B visas, ones that could barely communicate, because their accent is so thick, you still gonna have to hire somebody in the middle to communicate to both parties.
Well, I'm glad you said that because now I'm starting to think about India.
What? Hello. Say it again. Who makes the most money in America? And it ain't America. I mean,
Well, the reason why
we pulled up the stats, we might find a common thread.
Who make the most money in America?
you got a point, and that's why I bring up India, because if you were to call, let's say, service support, who you gonna get?
Yeah, but
that's another great point.
Yeah, but they don't know. They don't know when you call those people. They don't know what they're doing.
Absolutely.
No, they're reading the script. You're right.
So when there's an issue, right, they call me. When I'm saying me, I'm talking about the real tech people here in the U.S. So they're outsourced in other countries. They charge cheap as hell, right? They're not getting paid a lot. And then if it's not in the book where they can tell you to restart your fucking computer, right?
Right.
Then they have to give you to the next level.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 4 steps leading up to a reboot, and then they got to get somebody real.
Right, which gonna bring you back to the U.S. That's what that is. So that's why people think that they are better at tech when they're not. They're just reading it straight out the book. For those, they're reading it straight out the book. They're gonna tell you to reboot. Did you reboot? And then they want to take over your computer. Don't let them do it. Okay, own it. Not if they from another country. Do not let them take over your computer, y'all.
I hate that. Hey, you know what I mean? You get on the phone, car won't start. Tell Ashley, well, is there gas in it? Come on, man. Put me on the phone with somebody for real. You know what I mean? Come on. But I'm just wondering if they're applying that same technique, like more to your point, Bomb Cherry. I wonder if they're applying that same technique, but at a greater, I don't want to say greater scale, but at a higher level, where they're just trying to get like the boots on the ground in the engineering and tech field, just like the step 1 through 4 before reboot, get that covered. And then the real folks are upstairs. You know what I mean? Like just cheapen the labor at the bottom, like at the level where your internship would be.
I think that's what's really so my thing is this. So like I understand what Gabe was trying to say, is saying that it started with Vivek and Elon, and they were talking about this engineering part. That's what they act like they were talking about. But in reality, that's not the main people that's getting fired. The people that's getting fired is the lower level people. And that's
really,
what
I'm thinking, yeah.
That's what's really happening. This is what they brought up earlier, PhD with the ghost jobs. They make it seem like we can't find all these people. We can't find no analysts. We've been searching for months and months on end. So now, since we exhausted ourselves of trying to find American analysts, let's try to do it overseas. And all of a sudden,
they can't find an analyst.
All of a sudden, you find him right away because he's only going to accept 50,000. Of course, you're going to find.
They can't find an analyst.
But they can't. Did you see the young lady who got fired on? She recorded herself getting fired. She was an analyst, right? And they claimed that they hired so many people, and then they start firing people, right? They hired the Americans, but then they fire them. They also hire those from other countries as well. They keep them to get rid of the one who make more money. So
something's fishy.
Something is definitely fishy, like because if I was to go on the job market, most of the people like for example, I don't really go on to. I don't have to search jobs. A lot of times I get phone calls from different places or whatever, and most of the time is nowadays I'm starting to realize it's not really recruiters from America anymore. The recruiters are not even from here. Right. Like, hey, I seen you on LinkedIn, and I'm just wanting to know. So you got a lot of experience, and you've been doing this for 20 years. It's like who and where are you from, sir? because clearly you're not from here. So the new recruits is not even from. They don't even have headhunters as from America no more.
Are they headhunters or are they just cold callers?
I don't even know what I don't even know what to call it no more, Aaron.
Because we might be back to that shit Bomb Cherry was talking about, where they'll just use somebody in India to make the call, but when it's actually time to have the conversation, now you're on the phone with Tom, like for real. I wonder if,
but what I'm just realizing that there's a lot of the people that's doing the recruiting. Even if you just go on LinkedIn and you go into any kind of industry and you look up the recruiter, they look like they in the sand. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it looks like. I think it's strange, and it's not like it's people that you could. And if you start speaking to them, you could tell that they are not here.
Yeah.
So when it comes to the tech, right? As for if you have to call somebody to repair your computer, like you bought an HP, you call HP. Those people who you gonna call out of the country, they work for HP. But the next level person does not work for HP. They might be somebody who works for themselves, and they gonna pay them hundreds of dollars that hour to take that call, because they don't want to hire those higher levels anymore.
Yeah, and somebody's stealing cars too, so we know.
They don't want to hire. So it just depends on the company. They don't want to pay engineers anymore like that.
Absolutely, they definitely trying to
outsource it.
Yeah, they definitely trying to outsource it as much as they possibly can. A lot of times when I'm in these when I'm in the meetings, a lot of them are either old white men or they are Indian men now. And most of them, they do not actually know what they know textbook wise what they talking about engineering wise. They could tell you all about all the scientific reason why you got to put this screw before that screw, but in reality, they have no idea how this construction should actually work. And we got to redo the whole goddamn thing. So this whole idea that you get more talent from other places is a lie, a legit lie. It's not even close to true, in my opinion.
But, I mean, there's always been a feud between, the engineers in the office and the techs on the ground. But I mean, I would imagine in your case it may be, magnified.
Absolutely, it's magnified.
You know what I mean?
You bring them onto that job site, they don't even know what the bolt is that they engineered. That you the one who wrote this. You wrote this spec, sir.
Yeah.
They don't even know what they write, and it's on a computer, and they just go like this, and it's on a computer. It says it works, so they don't actually know what this whole talent idea is BS.
Yeah. Or another thing, like they might not take into account like the tolerance for a material that's been stressed. Like it was fine when it was manufactured, but it's been stressed now, so the tolerance changed. But they don't know that upstairs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's very true too. Welcome to the show, Pastor Doom. Good day, sir. What is your thoughts? You gonna be upset when they start doing H1B visas for nurses?
No, not one bit, because I already work with them, and it's all.
And ain't you a tech anyway?
Well, I don't even have a job. Forget that. I don't even have a job. I don't even have a job. I'm unemployed. Put it that way. Anyway,
that sounds more believable.
Cool. Anyway. But check this right. I don't have a problem with it though at all. I think that it'll make America. I think it's part of making America great again. I think immigrants have always came to this country and brought something good to this country. They're bringing in a higher functioning immigrant. I'm okay with it. I don't have a problem with it at all.
Pastor, a few weeks ago you was talking about all the Filipino nurses.
Yeah, and bring them in. They cool. Let them bring them on in.
You were saying they a lot of times don't even know what they're supposed to know.
It don't matter. Bring them on in.
Oh, okay.
So now, you sound like you might be trolling, but
no, I'm not, because at the end of the day, it's going to make Americans look better if you really play it out right. Let them come in. Let them try to replace us with cheaper labor, and it don't work. So then they're going to have to actually give us a job or hire us, because it won't get the same quality of whatever their service or product. So hopefully we can let the competition be good. Let the competition begin.
Well, here's the problem with that train of thought is that yes, that is a possibility that they always got to come back to the so-called good person that's probably going to be American. However, then now Americans is just patching things up instead of actually doing the job from the beginning to the end. That's the issue as well. We don't want to keep coming in and just doing patchwork.
Why would we, if we're these great Americans, why would we be patching it up and not fixing it? That's what I'm saying. Let the competition begin. This is America. We're supposed to be a very competitive country to make ourselves great. I think we've been very complacent. I think I think these Indians coming in, I think these Africans even coming in, it's going to make everybody push and try harder and be better Americans. I don't think it's going to hurt.
This is my question to what I hear a few of you say, right? So they come over here to get education. Are you thinking that it's mostly Africans and Indians sitting in those, getting those degrees, getting those tech degrees?
No, it's Americans, it's Africans, it's everybody.
So if they all sitting in the same classroom, getting the same degree, why are we saying that they're better than Americans?
Right.
Mm.
I'm not saying they are better. I'm saying let's compete. Let's see who is better.
But that's the problem. Right. It's not a competition because look, and we've told them, hey, listen, you got to pay the H1B visas the same amount as the American one. I'm pretty sure they're not going to choose the H1B visa, dude.
They're not. And so what Baum and what Aaron is saying, when I was in leadership, I had fiber techs. And when we did, and this is when I left corporate, they wanted to lay people off, engineers that only certain people knew how to work certain things. Before they did the layoffs, I was like, you probably don't need to let this person go simply because of the nature of their work. They went through whoever had the most, years of service and the most money, they got reduced. In 2 months, the plant was so effed up, they had to go back and rehire these people. Well, because they had all taken packages, it was some kind of like a little bit, they were pissed, but the worst part about it is none of them came back at the salary that they left. So yeah, you got a job again, but you had to come back to a job making less money. Absolutely. The way that things are happening, that's not right.
They did that to me. They did that in the tech world, maybe in 2000, 2001, when they outsourced and put all company jobs overseas. So we started out at 98,000. Then they laid everybody off.
And not only that,
they wanted to hire me at 35,000. 35,000.
Oh wow.
It's ridiculous. And it happens in a lot of fields. The way that we have allowed people to develop greed and then buy into the lie that, oh, I can get stock or I can do a business. Oh, everybody can be a billionaire. And because they're given jobs, it's like, no, they're technically robbing from people. They're stealing resources. They're not paying taxes. They're not treating their employees well. And at some point, as Americans, we got to get together and say, the buck stops here. Because a shutdown seems to be the only way that people understand it.
And we can't do that.
So and also
we so now
if also my problem is too, right? So now if the America government, they just going to be accepting H1B visas. So what does that do for the American degree? Wouldn't that make Americans' degree less valuable?
Can you repeat that?
I said, would that make American degrees less valuable if we just accept people from degrees of their country and say that they are more talented?
Yeah, I think most of these people, don't they be having American degrees though?
Yes.
Yeah, the majority of them have American degrees.
Right. They usually come here to get educated.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said, PhD. I'm like, they come here, they get a degree, And oftentimes they work here, but they're shipping the money out to a different country. Like, we have to just be realistic in where that money is coming and what the value add is. So not only are you holding a job, you're not even spending money with people here.
Yeah.
It's a double fuck.
And there's a lot of people in other countries getting degrees in their country too. But yes, so it's not just our country where they come and get their degrees from.
Right, but a lot of times when they get degrees in their countries, in order for them to make the adjustment here, there's so first they have to go through a process where their degree is equated with an American degree, and to the extent that there are any deficiencies, they got to rectify those first, right? And so it's not just like, oh, I went to school here and now I'm coming here. If there's a license, a lot of times they can't use their degrees. That's why all those excellent doctors from Cuba will come here and be janitors or whatever and practice out of their
Exactly.
Right.
Yep. I was gonna say, Diva, you see that in medicine a lot.
Right. That's in Cuba and things like that. But there's other countries too but what I'm saying
is you can't just bring your degree here. It has to be equivalent to an American degree. And so for a lot of things, they have to come here and then go back to school in order to do what they was doing back in their home country.
So, Diva, that would be like a regulatory thing as opposed to a quality of the curriculum thing, right? Like that, you got to fit certain criteria.
Right.
Yeah.
And I want to know, do that works the same way for the tech situation too? Because I know if they take in boot camps, I'm pretty sure they're going to take a Pakistani degree.
What you mean?
In some cases, in some fields with engineering, yes, but it's few and far between.
Wait, so what do you mean if they doing boot camps, they take a Pakistani degree?
Right, because I could just go to somebody's house and he could teach me how to do STEM, and I could get a job. At least that's what they say, that you could just go to a boot camp. Anybody's boot camp that's been doing it, right? They're not accredited at all. So if I'm pretty sure the Indian university is more accredited than Gay Bay's boot camp of.
No. Okay. So the thing is, the way those boot camps work is the instructors are industry people, right? So you're making connections. That's how you get in the jobs. They're putting you in contact with people because most of the instructors are going to be some sort of industry person. Now, all boot camps aren't created equal, right? Some are much better based on who they got in there, and so who you're going to have access to in the field, those type of things. But I don't think that means that the Pakistani degree is more accredited or anything like that.
Right. So that's what I'm saying.
So boot camp?
No,
yeah, I
was just teasing them. But what I'm saying is that if they accept boot camps as a job, wouldn't they absolutely accept somebody with a university degree of their country if you're willing to accept a boot camp?
Not necessarily, because I am a director and I taught at this boot camp, or I know somebody who taught at this boot camp, and they put me in contact. Like, you're getting a personal reference a lot of times. You're getting a personal reference. And so that's what I want Black people to start understanding. The value of all education is what network can you put me in, or who can you put in front of. That's the value of the college education.
Your network. Okay, it affects your net worth. Who you know affects how much money you can make. And when PhD is talking about it, there is a level of, what do you call it?
I'm gonna just mute you for a second, Aaron. You got a lot of background noise when you're not talking.
What is it when you hire like your kids and your family? There's a term that there's a type of nepotism in higher earning jobs that these people call and say, hey, this person's leaving. Hey, put this in. It's a handshake, it's a lunch, and then that person has the job. We really have to use our power way more efficiently.
Okay, so when it comes to
it's all about networking for the most part.
I'm not muted.
I don't know why people don't.
I'm muted. I know I was talking first. Okay, so I did get my a lot of my search through boot camps. But to go to a boot camp, you need to already know some shit. So a lot of people are self-taught, and then they go to the boot camp to get the real information. But in the tech world, you gotta take tests. Like you get your accreditation through these there's only a few of them that give the accreditation that says, okay, you got the stamp
Correct.
of approval. And so that is the hard part. You could go take a boot camp for 3 weeks if you want and don't know shit, but that test, you're gonna pay a lot of money. You take the test, and if you fail, you just gotta pay again.
Right, and that's what I was going with before Spoon jump in, is that, so like, you know, if you have your Indian degree, as long as you can come over here and you could take the C# test and this test and that test, and you get all the credentials saying that you are legitly, you know, these practices, then you good. You don't really need no goddamn degree now.
That's true.
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
But you don't need the degree to learn the basic skills.
No, not in a lot of.
Most of those skills are given free online, so that's part of. You know, people don't take advantage of all the things that are available to them. That's one of the problems. But if you are in it, like PhD even said, when you get to these boot camps, I mean, it's all about networking, who you're going to be put in front of. That's pretty much what it is. But make sure you pass the class too. I mean, I don't know. I've been on countless boot camps that actually provide dividends to everything you do. So I don't know why most people don't take advantage of it. But then again, you've got people in this country that don't even consider themselves American. So you have that problem. And so it's you know, people are gonna be people.
Layers, multifaceted.
Okay.
Yeah.
What up,
And
Lee?
that's the
Good day,
problem.
Lee. Hey Lee, are you afraid that, you know, they're gonna have some people like fixing scooters and they're like, hey, listen, you don't gotta put gas no more. You can put propane on the back of your scooter, and you know you might start losing some jobs.
It's gonna be solar powered.
I'm gonna call for an immediate assassination from the scooter agency. You know, the scooter alumni, we're gonna come together. We're gonna have to assassinate, bro. What's good, everybody? I hope everybody having a good day, though.
Yeah, we good.
It's loud right now while I'm at it.
Yeah.
Am I too old to get a scooter? Unlikely. If I was riding down the road with my big ass out, you know, on the scooter, it would be cool.
Nah, it'd be fat people renting my scooters.
God damn, she said big booty.
Well, you know, an ass is equivalent to a fat man on a woman. You know, that thing got some weight on it. You know, so you know, I see some asses hop on my scooter, shake the whole thing, but they go right off, you know, into the sunset. The little couples love buying renting the scooters. So yeah.
Good day to you, sir. Good day.
Yeah. I think it is a interesting kind. It is entertaining to see them go back and forth, and now that they are having their own divide within their own camp, I think that's highly entertaining to me. I didn't see it coming this soon before he even get in office.
Right.
But I'm gonna see all the Black Trump supporters and see if they're gonna stick with him. I don't know. It don't seem like I don't think they're gonna be able to after a while.
One thing that this conversation kind of made me think about, and I raised the issue, I've raised it before, but it's not something that I guess is ever really taken serious or considered seriously. And so, you know, we know that there's like an association between the Asian folks, especially the Indians, and tech. And so I was just wondering, like, as Black people, like we can look at Mexicans, we associate them with the construction trades, right? We look at Jews and we can associate them with the finance industry or law, right? And so as Black people, do we kind of want to have an identity? Even like Nigerians, they encourage their kids to go either into medicine or engineering, you know, so very specific fields. But whenever I suggest that, as especially for like Black males, it's just, no, we have to be able to do what we love and, you know, all this other type of stuff, but it doesn't really seem to be like very goal oriented or effective. And so that's just kind of what made me think.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Sports and music entertainment. Ain't that a bitch?
Oh shit. Yeah, but you know.
PPP loans.
I do it.
We also very educated in PPP loans.
Hey.
But here's the thing. I mean, I agree with what
I need one.
I agree with what
Where
Diva
the
is
hell is
saying.
Otis at? Because I
Because
need
here's
my
the thing:
PPP
if
loan.
we
'Cause
create
Otis
the
got one, I
culture,
ain't get one. I want one.
Right.
but if we create the culture, we create the culture. So if the culture is this is what we do as a people, this is our expectation, it can be changed and redirected. We have to stop believing that the same old thing has to be the same old thing. Once
Right, but
upon a
we don't
time,
want to change it.
you know, once upon a time, everybody had a landline,
Yeah.
right? Cell phones were big as hell. If tech can advance and people are using the tech, then the people using it can advance as well. We need to change the narrative of what we find to be important and what we focus on. And if we champion education or being resourceful or having businesses like we do the NBA and NFL in music, we'd have a drastic change.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Robin M. I did the same exact thing. I'm looking up right now. I'm about to become a SOA member right now.
Wait, what happened?
I'm about to become a SOA member right now. God damn it.
SOA.
You better get on it. 300K.
What is that?
You better listen, Diva. I ain't even understand what she said. I said 300K. Let me.
What you say? I'm in.
Oh, this is correct. Okay, let me sign me up. Oh shit, Robin M. Me and Robin M. We about to become that. Go ahead, Aaron.
I think in our culture, we prioritize the bag over anything, and I think that's the issue. We really glorify. It's all about the bag rather than glorifying things that lead to the bag. And these other cultures, doesn't it seem like they're more interested in it? The first question I want to ask you is, what do you do? Your education, where'd you go to school? Whereas our first question is, what you making annual? How much money?
I don't know
you know what I
about
mean?
that.
Yeah.
No?
That's a stretch. That's a reach.
Because
I mean, I'm not talking about.
It
Go
is
ahead.
important. It is important, Aaron. That's
Right.
number one, right? It is important, and number two, we gotta start
What's
being
important? The bag?
hell yeah,
Okay.
and we gotta start. Mostly other cultures, they are not afraid to share how they get in the bag with their people. We gotta stop trying to gate. This is the problem I keep having is that we keep trying to gatekeep the goddamn bag. We keep trying to gatekeep the jobs. We act like we the ones that's we need the greatest talents in my industry. We can't just hire any black person. We need the greatest black person to come here and work with me. We gotta stop that BS. We just gotta say, hey, listen, man, I'm making this my money. You want to? This is what I did to get it. You figure it out if you want to do it too. Just give people the idea. Conversation with MJ. She is dropping the link in the chat right now. I'm about to sign up. Fuck
Baby, who just copied that link so fast? And that's the thing.
right? You know what I'm saying? So just
tell her that.
give the information out, and whoever that information is for is going to be for. It is what it is.
Can I just jump in real quick?
Somebody was trying to say something. Go ahead, Tiff.
Well, I was gonna say, we gather here every day and talk mess for hours, and then go to another place and talk mess for hours. If collectively we all spent 1 hour on a skill set, I think the effect would be phenomenal, at least for everybody within these communities. Everybody's not, like you said, everything is not going to be for everybody. But if we are of the business of trying to ensure that we are tooled up and using things that are for free and doing it in mass, using a tool online so those that have that skill set can explain, what we're learning, and then going from there. We have everything that we need to make the change. We just have to want to kind of get stopped. Just everything don't have to be BS. Everything doesn't have to be black men hate black women hate black men, the white. Like, we can be about this day is about education. When you come here this day, We're here to learn.
It
And
weirds
those-
me. Oh, she's still going. Go ahead.
no, I'm sorry, Doc. I'm sorry, Bob.
No. I'm sorry. No, it's my fault. I was every time you took a breath, I was trying. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm done, Mom.
Because I did interrupt you. I didn't know you would. I thought you were done. I apologize. It just amazes me though. When we're older and we aren't doing certain things and we think nobody's doing them. These young people are out here making money. They are creating businesses. They are reading. They are healthier. They are really out here doing things. And so when some of us become of a certain age and you remember what you wasn't doing, and then we just throw that on our whole community. Do we not agree that these young women aren't having all these babies? These young men not even having all these babies. Well, some of them are. But anyway, and people are being responsible. We have young men and women starting businesses, making hundreds of $1,000s a year. And lots of people have jobs. I just want to put that out there.
Yeah, and lots of people have fingers and a like button in front of them, and for some reason they are afraid to hit it. I don't understand what's the issue. It's okay. Hit the like button. Welcome everybody to the show. Hit the like button. Let's get to 200 likes. It is okay to hit the like button. Please and thank you. And if you can, share it out as well. Jeez, Louise. Maybe we have to wait a little while. I don't care. We can wait until y'all get the likes up. I have no problem with waiting.
Get the likes up, everybody. Okay.
Insane.
We 2 hours in. We should have more likes.
Let's see where we at. We got 1 like since I said it. Let's see. Insanity.
Let me sign it to my other accounts. Y'all ain't right. I have like 5 accounts. I go hit the like button.
You don't gotta do that. No, let them do it. No, they gotta get the likes up. They gotta start just participate. It's okay. Like it's all right. Tell us where you from. Hit the comment section. We got over 190 people here. It's okay. Tell us where you from. Say, hey, I'm from XYZ. It's okay. Hit the like button, hit the share button, hit the comment section. It's okay. We rocking out. It's a good combo. It's good back and forth. It's a good dialogue. It's a great build. Also, think of it like that as well. Sharon is also he wanna create money and super chats for having good and great builds as well. Don't only say when somebody start cursing somebody, he only do it for that. We've been doing it for 2 hours straight, and we only had 2 bitches said in today's conversation, all by one person.
By me. I admit it.
I got cussed out. What you know? We only got. I'm talking about for the rest of the day. I'm done.
I apologize.
Yeah, horribly bad.
Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? So like it's okay. Like we like great conversations with us. Show that we enjoy great combos as well. We don't only have to be messy to show love and support. It's all good. Let's see where we at now. Let me check it. Where we at? We got 10 more likes.
I'm saying from New
How
York.
many people in the chat?
Now 10 people just left, so they got mad at me because I told them they got to hit the like button. So
Bell on then. Bell on.
But
they
you
said,
know
what
what?
you trying to make me work and I gotta hit the like button? She said, hell no.
But Sharon, that's what, like every channel that I see, even if like major large channels, they talk about, I think 60% are not subscribed and at least 40% are not liking. I think it's some type of weird power that people think, I'm not gonna hit the like. You can't have my like. It's like, just hit the button, babes. You've already engaged. Your numbers already counted. Just hit it.
I just think a lot of people don't think about it. I just think they just watch something.
Yeah, I agree. Some people they forget to, because it happened to me a couple of times. I'm just watching and I get caught up, and then I forget to hit the like button. But no, that's not the majority. That happens once in a while.
Man, nah, they not hating on you. They just forget to hit the like button. They just
Yeah,
you know
okay.
what I'm saying? It ain't like they hit the like button every time they come in. That would be easy to do, but they may not like what you're talking about, so you got to give it a chance.
But there's a
Right.
dislike button.
Right. So that would be the case if they actually I mean that's fine. So the people that don't like it and they gotta wait to hit and they leave, that's good. Like I don't need your ass hate watching anyway. I don't need you to I don't need you to just watching to report and say, hey, this is what he said. Get the fuck out of here. You're not supporting anyway.
Two things were said that I think are true because I'm talking to you, I have you on my laptop. But I think that some people may not know how to do it if they have it on their big screen because you do have to navigate it a little bit differently. And then what was the other algorithm thing? I guess if you hit like, maybe it makes your algorithm change. And if you've like taken time to get a group of what you want, you don't want anything coming in because that is annoying. When you get those video suggestions, you're like, where did that come from? And it's based on something you watch.
If you just watch, it's gonna happen anyway. They don't give a damn. They don't care if you hit the like button or not. But what the algorithm is going to do is push out they're like, oh, people like it, so we're gonna push it out more. So it helps my channel. Like so, like YouTube don't give a damn.
It doesn't help your personal.
Right. It helps YouTube. If you just sit here watching, it helps YouTube. So if you hit the like button, it helps my channel. So most people don't want to be helpful, even though they watch every day. They be laughing, giggling, and enjoying themselves. It gets them through their day. Those people, they're gonna get their own karma from it too. So it is what it is.
Why are you wishing bad karma on niggas because they won't hit the like button?
Why did you say I wish something bad on them? I ain't wish nothing bad on them. I said they're gonna get what they're gonna get. That's all I said.
Niggas gonna suffer because they didn't hit the like button?
Hey,
that's crazy.
Hey, that is crazy. When they walk down the street and they just bump their head, boom, they're like, damn, I should have hit the fucking like button.
Oh, that's Ra. Hey, Ra.
Oh, that's crazy.
Raji changed her name?
Yes. She said, so we ain't beefing, they just mad. So, you know.
With the trademark. All right, sis, we see you. But you know what? You do know that you have influence, right? Because how many people before would come in and say good morning? Everybody comes up and says good day, even in the chat. So don't let
What's the conversation about? Are we going to talk about the like button? I don't know.
Yes.
He's saying we can't. He doesn't want to talk about
taking a pause for the call.
Yeah, we're taking a pause
until they get the like up.
Right? Because clearly, when we just doing a good job and maintain a conversation, they can't hit the like button. So shit.
Damn.
They want to hate on the channel. I'm going to hate on the conversation. Let me see where we at.
We should bring in more H1Bs though, because you know we look at it. Our educated class lose their mind and go crazy. We just had a white dude. He was pretty educated. He was in the military. Did great things. Then he turned around.
That's not educated.
Well, no, he was educated. Hold on.
Was he an officer?
Was he an officer? No, he was not an officer.
Then he wasn't educated.
I give you that. But he was high ranking, but he wasn't an officer. He went out, he go out here and blew up a Cybertruck. Matter of fact, he was in IT too. He was in IT as well. Matter of fact, he might have had a degree. I'm gonna have to go back and look at it. I think he might have had a degree.
Pastor just be talking. He don't know what the
For real.
Degree, yo. I think he had a degree from
it's still right.
Let me see if
right, so let me try to ask a question so we can get back into the conversation. What role do you think the H1B visas holders play in the overall U.S. economy? Too deep?
No, I mean, well, somebody mentioned remittances earlier, so I guess that's one way. So, you know, certainly they are contributing to the economy when they, you know, paying for their basic living expenses, you know, all the shit that they have to do here to survive. But they're also withholding money from the economy with the remittances. So if they're sending millions, billions back to their home country, then that's billions that or millions that aren't circulating in this economy. So they're getting something, but they're not, putting in to the same degree. Who was that typing?
Oh, that's me. I'm typing fast.
So he did have a degree. He graduated from Vermont University. And then
Damn, he went and looked him up. Yeah.
Right.
I had to look it up. He also went to school online too. So.
Ooh, okay.
Who that shorty with the PhD? He got an online degree.
Uh-oh. Well, PhD, you mentioned education. I think the other thing that we have to really look at and probably need to go back to, a lot of this, people living on their own and just the cost. Folks need to find roommates and or family homes. No, I'm saying the way that I see a lot of people come up is somebody gets a house, folks start to work, they upgrade the house, they get another house. In 5 to 10 years, all the people that were in that one house now all have their own families and they're making it work. In a lot of countries, you don't leave your home until you get married, man or woman. You might be working and contributing, but all of your money isn't going towards cost of living. And I think because we have so many people that are in silos and doing everything alone, it's expensive and it's hard.
And you recommend they get roommates? I mean, nothing wrong with a roommate if that's what they want, but you're kind of saying, hey, I know you're out there working hard and you're making it work in your silo, but find your roommate. And you don't think that's going to be harder in this country where we're not used to living with others?
Hey, you can get used to living with others or get used to living on the damn street or in your car. You know what I mean? But I think for us, this is always an interesting point for Black people, right? Because we used to have those multi-generational households, used to be much more common, right?
Yes.
And this is the thing, Black people, we have to stop letting people shame us out of our off of our position and out of our culture, and stick with what works, because that's gonna help us, right? We're the collective people, they're the individual people, so we always know that we gonna go farther together, right? That's an African proverb. You want to go fast, go alone. You want to go far, go together. And so we've had these multi-generational households. I remember watching a documentary where a Black woman was talking about how they were basically shamed for that, right? It was the news articles. Oh, and Black people, unlike any other group living, they don't move out. They never progress through the, right? So that's how it's going to be framed. Anytime we're doing something that's different from the majority, it's going to be framed as a negative. And a lot of times we will look at that and then, change our behavior to be in line with the dominant culture. But so I say all that to say, you get back to multi-generational households. It has a lot of benefits. Our children benefit from that, right? These kids need grandma and granddaddy there on a consistent basis with them. They need auntie and uncle and their best friends to be their cousins.
I agree.
I'm from the country, so I didn't want to say it like that, because you don't want to. But in the country, Black folks still live like that. In East Texas, your friends is your family, your people is your family, and y'all all know each other. And I've seen it work phenomenal. My mom has a multi-generational home, and it has served all of us well. When I moved out, I was ready to move out. I didn't have to go back or do anything like that. So I just wish that we would not shame people for doing things that are gonna help them. This whole get out at 18, you grown, or at 21. Now, mind you, if your parents are, not cool, y'all don't get along, that's something totally different. But if we can find places where we can get together and help each other progress, like single moms having homes together, picking up kids, we have to stop being in these individual silos. It's not working for us.
Absolutely. And also, before Spoon go, hey, shout out to the Cash App. Only 2 bits today. We need to step that up.
Okay, I have a question, right? It's kind of not a bad question. So everyone keeps saying that in different countries they live in these multi generational homes, but half them homes that they live in, they don't have a toilet and shit. Like, I mean, their infrastructure is not the same as ours, and the cost of living there is not the same as ours. Now, of course, they don't make as much money as the average citizen over here does, but to the fact that we got to live like some other country is insane to me, considering they don't have the benefits that we have. They don't have the goddamn infrastructure that we have. But
what country are you talking about? Because PhD said communal homes and multi-generational homes in America. What are you talking about?
I know that. No. You said we should get back to in other countries they live like this.
No. I said they come here and they stay together and they buy property.
Sure, so but my thing was, I wasn't done. My thing was, we shouldn't have to be put on the same fucking plane as a beneath country. That's my thing. I'm tired of people saying that we're beneath because we don't do we're not doing what they're doing. That's my point. We don't have to do what another country does. And if you want to live in a multi-generational home, that's fine. Because my oldest son still lives with me. So I understand what you're saying.
Bruh. So you just wanted to have something to say. Okay, I got it. Cool.
No, he's saying what I was saying earlier, right? My children still stay with me, right? There are those of us who we are able to do that. We're families, but there's a lot of us who do not. Right? They maybe they didn't get along with their family for some reason, and if that's true, then they start their own families, right? And with their friends, and so it's this when we start talking about what we need to do, we as a whole,
that's crazy.
That's bad. Yeah, that's bad. And so that's what he's saying. That's what I was saying earlier. But I'm not disagreeing with you. My sons, when they get married, they can move out. Now, if they want to move out on their own, they can, but they're not required to move out until they get married.
So in that space, my oldest son left when he was 19. He went join the military. He got out of that, and I said, "Hey, come back here, stack your money up, and decide what you want to do with your life. Whatever it is, he ain't got to pay me, and his money's not going to affect the way my house run. I don't ask him for rent. I don't ask him for nothing. I just ask that he stacks his money and do what he pleased as well. I don't ask him, man, for nothing." But I tell you what, there's a benefit to being in a multi-generational home, because if I want to go on vacation, he knows everything about this house. I ain't got to explain it to someone else. I got 4 big ass dogs that need to be tended to when I'm gone. So hell yeah, I like it when my kids stay at home. If they want to stay at home, and now that he's going back on the road doing his job, I'm fucking hating that, because I'm like, I can't leave and go on vacation when I want to. That bullshit.
Unc man, tell her I said hello. Shout out to her. Also, welcome into the show. Little podcast.
Fuck Unc man. PhD
podcast. How you doing, my brother?
All right.
Yes, sir.
I just
New Year.
Well, that's not until March.
Happy new 2025.
New Year's not till March.
Okay. Well, happy
I
2025.
got one question. I'm just gonna see if you're gonna be Gene.
Oh no, beans.
So that means we don't ever have to worry about you saying when somebody make a slick comment or be critical of women that they in their mama's basement. You're not never gonna make that reference no more, right?
Oh, what? I don't think I've made that to a woman. I make that to
No,
men.
I'm talking about to men. I'm saying to men. You're not gonna.
No. I'm still gonna make that.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yo.
I say it all the
time. Just wild.
This is some bullshit. Hello, bro. Oh my fucking god! Do you see what you are?
Shout out to the podcast for completing the Cash App request. He said that wasn't enough bitches, so he added to it. So shout out.
Beans, you enjoyed me getting cussed out.
Listen, Jake, you are the new Geraldo, okay? at this point. This is some bull, man. I'm calling you a loud from now on. A loud
No.
Kids a loud
No, they call me Bracy Springer. You got it wrong.
Yo.
This is some bull. I knew it. This is why I'm sitting here listening to this shit. I'm like, PhD, if you don't get the hell out of here. Multi-generational, and get the fuck. Soon as a nigga say some slick shit, you in your mama basement, like, yeah, you told me to stay in my mama's basement. Now you making fun of me for being in my mama's basement.
It's just like Jody. You ain't never left mama house.
I mean, he does have a point because that's all you hear in these spaces. The motherfuckers 35 living in their mama basement with that, and it goes against the point that y'all keep preaching, which is multi-generational homes.
No, uncles need to be out and
you know
doing
what?
them. Uncles need to be doing them. We talk about aunties and grandparents and cousins.
See what I mean?
But here's
I just want y'all to see where the
here's the
real
problem podcast. So, like, usually when somebody's telling somebody to get out your mom, the reason why you in a mama's basement is because you done overstayed your welcome. That's why you in the basement. You started at the top floor, you had your own room, and then other people had to come in, so you had to go to the couch, and they say, "Hey, man, you funkifying the place. We can't even have Christmas dinner because you over here, you want to sleep in." And so now you go all the way down to the basement, and nobody else goes down there. That's when it becomes a problem.
Okay, but
I hear you, but I understand the concern too, because that's the first thing I thought is like, okay, well, what are the girlies going to be like? How would that work? On top of that, like, it's going to be, well, you know what though? We keep talking about situations and making money. So if the people stay at home and say another person has a house, right? And you go and you rent the house out for the evening, which are, and do your adult things. It could be a business.
all I'm saying is this shit is a setup from the word go. Don't y'all niggas listen to this shit.
Wow.
PH Diva trying to get y'all roasted, okay? I'm trying to tell y'all, no, I don't give a fuck if you got to get a studio, okay?
Damn.
You get you a studio, damn it. Once you turn 16, move out. Okay?
Damn.
The discrimination against men is real. Y'all know this. Y'all know I'm not lying. This is what I'm saying.
No,
now, I will say this.
I don't agree with that. Discrimination against lazy men is real.
No, that's BS.
But you know what, Bean?
Just because you at home don't mean you ain't working.
But here's the thing. Normally, what they say,
mama basement, it usually do though.
No, but we hear this way. My mama lived with me. Oh, I got a car. It's just in the shop, and you never see said car. Oh well, my mama stayed with me, but I don't work. How is mortgage being paid? If you would be honest, I think people would accept it more.
Don't accept that.
But still, even then, now, first of all, no way. Being honest is not gonna help you.
Right,
you're a man. Listen, y'all really don't get this, right? Because y'all trying so hard to move like men, and you think that we get the same courtesies that y'all do, and we don't. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I could go right now and I could meet a chick and she could say, well, right now I'm staying at home with my mom. I don't know what I want to do with my life necessarily, but I ain't got no kids. I ain't got no money. But she cute, and she can literally become wifey, right? The reverse is not true, right? Unless the dude is like, he looked like me when I was 24, or he got a lot of money. It's like it's one of those two. He either got to be fine or he got a lot of money. That's the only way.
No homosexuals.
Hubby. Okay, but this is what I'm saying. Show me the homosexual that's with the good looking successful chick.
Why is your only purpose for not staying at home to get some woman? What if it's
that's not the point. The point is that men won't be accepted.
Accepted by who?
By women.
Exactly.
Who cares?
That's what I'm saying.
Stay home and get a woman. Who cares?
But we're not talking about. I'm just saying, get the hell out of
moving
16.
out.
So I'm obviously not talking. I'm obviously just saying, get out. But I'm saying the point is that Men like to get on the internet and lie. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. We like women. Most of this, 90% of what we do is based on the fact that we are trying to attract women. It is that simple. Anybody
But you want to financially disadvantage yourself in order to attract some women.
Say that one more time because I couldn't hear you because it was over talking.
You want to financially disadvantage yourself to attract women.
Who said that? What are you talking about?
You living at home. Living at home with your family. If they allow you to, allows you to save more money and not spend it on the day-to-day things that come with living alone,
right?
Like rent. So you're financially disadvantaging yourself by living alone at 16 for what? For women.
Okay, so when you put it that way, then yes.
I'm just trying to break it down. I'm trying to understand it, but okay.
When you put it that way, then yes.
Okay.
You know what? I gotta
As
say,
long as
I
we
love
clear.
2025. We done been honest.
As long as we
Yeah,
clear.
I'm doing it for the nookies.
There's no way.
And PhD Diva said, "I'm gonna call
We
you
do
a
is for
feminist
that
bitch."
though. That's the point. Like I don't know why we be pretending. It is what it is. Like no, listen. I seen this video the other day. Shake this dude. This was the coldest breakdown I've ever seen in my life. He said people pretend like they prioritize money, but you just ask them a certain question and you get the truth. He said, "I give you $1 million, but you got to die tomorrow. Would you take it?"
Nope.
No.
Exactly. Right. So that means you would prioritize health over money. Right. He said, "I give you $1 million, but you got to be sick for the rest of your life. Would you take it?"
Nah.
Nope.
Nah, right. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. It's like when you start saying, giving people these kind of options, you start seeing that they really value these other things more than they actually do money. And I think it's the same way when it comes to women. I give you $1 million, but you could never be with a woman for the rest of your life. Would you take it?
Nah.
And that's my point. Women are. Yes, they get on our nerves. They don't care about us. They don't love us.
Damn, I thought you had reformed. You do.
Okay,
You had me in the first part.
We not them. We don't have to move like they move. We can still love them, value them, and everything. We don't have to move like they move. My thing is, I would love for it to be true. What Diva was just saying. I think it should. My son, look, hearing Bomb Cherry say that about her sons. Hey, that sounded good. The only thing I don't like about it is that it's coming from her. Because
I mean, none of us want to hear from Bomb Cherry, so I understand.
No, I don't mean Bomb Cherry. I mean it's coming from. I don't mean Bomb Cherry. I mean it's coming from a woman.
I mean Bomb Cherry. That's what I mean.
Hey, damn, that's why they keep cussing you out.
But
they can say whatever. It's cool.
But that's what I'm saying. A lot of my male cousins that told me this same thing. Man, my son get 18. I'm trying to get him out the house. My daughter can stay as long as she wants to until she get married.
That's
right?
just
So
how
we
it's
don't get
supposed
that
to
same
be.
grace.
No, that's not how it's supposed to be. That's not how it's supposed to be.
See what I'm saying?
Make them go out there.
But what if it is? But what if it is? But what if it is the way it's supposed to be?
And that's one of the standards that's different between the Black community and other communities. You talk about how a lot of these H1B get ahead of the race. They like y'all mentioned before, they all stay in the same house. They're saving money. They're being able to invest in their future financial success while we try to kick our kids out, put them on the streets in order to fend for themselves in this economy that isn't forgiving. So,
but you know what? Not even the
still live with their parents and they ain't doing shit, right? So that's the issue. If they're working,
wait, hold on.
Have to live with their parents and not do anything.
Wait, hold on. This is important, Diva. Hold on. Please hold on, Diva. This is important because I want you to think about what you just said. Let's say I don't even disagree with you, right? But here's the problem. The problem is that the reason why you can so matter-of-factly say that if the male is still at home, that he's having that kind of problem and that kind of dysfunction and failure to launch is because of the fact that we won't allow niggas to stay even if they ain't. That's the point. Even if they have launched well, even if they are doing well, we don't want them to be in the house. So imagine if we made it where it was okay for you to stay at home and keep stacking your bread until you met said wife and was ready to build your own family, right? Then
it shouldn't be an assumption. It shouldn't be an assumption that just because a man lives at home that he's not doing anything. It can be a requirement.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point. The point is that the reason why you can have that assumption is because of the fact that we don't expect it. That's my point. If we expected it, right?
I don't think it should be I don't think it should be an assumption. I think it should be a requirement. I think that if your child is going to be living at home, whether male or female, make it a requirement that they work, that they give, I don't know, financial updates to you. Right? Why can't that be the standard?
No. What I'm saying is this: we need to accept that they're going to be there. That's the point.
No, you need to accept that they're there and productive. That they're not there and unproductive.
Wait.
But what if they're not productive? What if they're not productive?
If they're not productive, I do think they should get out.
Wait, please, y'all. Hold on, please. Because, fam, you're impeding the point. The point I'm making is this. If we take the productive ones who we're forcing out, but we allow them to stay home, then the narrative won't be that if you're at home, you're not productive. That's the point I'm making. Allow the productive people to stay home as well.
I don't know why you arguing against me. We saying the same thing. Yeah.
Well, then why did you need to say it again? If I say
I'm just adding to the point.
Ariel CH, member for 8 months. Men want to be the leaders from the basement. Make it make sense.
Rick, I told you.
But here's the thing. And what you're saying, we really have to be honest. I'm sorry.
H&K, VP9, Trigger Man. All right. I just wanted to show my support. Thank you.
Thank you, Trigger Man. Trigger Man on the mic.
All right.
Go ahead. You were saying something. Go ahead, sis.
Thank you. I would, and also I thought I had said it, but Gabe, not too much on Bond. We'll both jump your ass.
No, she got you. Okay, calm down.
I want her to get somebody else.
She'll get you.
What you said for everybody, just to build. I think the worst thing that we do is from 0 to 18, you tell somebody you a kid, and then say, okay, 18, you grown. You've never made decisions. You don't know how to budget. We set our kids up for failure because the matriculation. What?
I think parents
don't
say,
he said he was out by himself when he was 12.
I know a
ton
of people
said something like
their
that.
parents did not give them the proper setup, and it takes them for making horrible decisions. And now you 25 realizing, oh damn, and you're trying to regroup. Where the person that stayed home from 18 to 25, they get married and they can put a down payment on a house.
Mm-hmm.
We have to.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Okay. All right. Miss Jalen. No, Mammy Sharon will always make money.
Somebody still tell my money? That's crazy. It's 2025. They still trying to stress us out about that.
Who got that background?
Somebody's working in Tiff is so Tiff, when you're not, I'm told just go on mute.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sweeping my carpet. Hold on. Sorry.
Sweet.
Ariel chat, her message was correct, right? My sons are not leaders because they're not married, right? If they get them a wife to become the leader, but I agree. Who are they leading? Nobody. Right now, they just young men living their own, lives.
And my whole thing, I'm right with Bon Cherry. Listen, God, you got me. Oh God, damn, it's horrible.
Horrible position to be
in. Look, you're not allowed. So what we're trying to say is you're not allowing your children to fail. Even if they do fail, you're supposed to be there for a soft landing for them, even if they're 25, 26 years old. I don't understand why everything has to be so hard in the black goddamn neighborhood, the goddamn community. My son went to the army. He failed at it. Just say this, put it there. He's back at home with me. I don't give a fuck. His money is not going to help me. I don't need his money. His money is not going to be like, oh, I need you to pay a bill in here. Nah, motherfucker, I just need you to get your fucking stack of money, get the fuck out of my house whenever you want to, when you feel comfortable. This is the problem with most people out here. They look at their children's money like it's supposed to help them in their life. I don't need your fucking money. What are we doing here? I didn't need his money when he was 15. I didn't need his money when he was 12. What the fuck do I need his money now for?
But that's the thing. A lot of times people don't want to be parents. Like a lot of people don't want, people want parenting to stop at a certain point. They don't want to continue to provide them resources.
Hold on one second.
You've been talking. I just
okay, yeah. To go off what about parents don't want to set their kids up and give them financial classes. If you're not showing your kids your budget while they're young, you're a fucking retard. I done show my kids my budget every fucking month. So they know when they get the fuck out of here, they need to learn how to budget their money to figure out where their money aligns and if they can afford it. If you don't do that, that's insane to me. So yeah, if you want to say a lot of black people set their kids up fair, that's y'all set y'all kids up fair.
Okay, but I think Uncle T. I think at this point it's fair for us to say that it's kind of unfair for you to compare your situations to ours, seeing as how you're not black and neither are your kids. So you can't do that. You have to allow us to navigate.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay, all right. Since I'm not black, all right, cool. I'll take that. I told you I'm a
Cherokee Creole ass nigga.
I told you I'm a mutt, and my kids are mutts. Okay, let the motherfucking mutts.
What does him being black and not have to do with parenting?
Nothing, not a goddamn thing.
Nothing.
All right.
It was supposed to be a joke. Thanks for ruining it.
It wasn't.
Oh, my bad. I thought we was talking about something serious. Okay.
It's always these good microphone ass niggas ruin every fucking thing.
All right. Get a good microphone then. How about that?
Fuck your avatar. So listen, I agree with what you're saying, but again, we can't pretend that we don't understand this need for the boys, right? And like I said, I've heard a lot from black women that their mothers, let me speak properly since I'm on the wildest wake up show. Yeah. Their mothers raised them, you know what I'm saying, and loved their brothers. You know, they use the word coddled, pampered, whatever. They could have girls over, the girls couldn't have boys over, different things like that. So we already in this even, and I love my mama, all the due respect to my mama. But when I was talking about what my plan is right now with my son, she was like, you don't be too hard on him. I'm like, for what? All I'm trying to do is make the boy focus on his weight and get back to being productive, and that's being hard on him. But it's just like, I mean, that's how mamas are, right?
I mean, if you have a weight problem too, then yeah.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right, this is PH Diva. We got Ariel CH.
You know what? And Sharon, you ain't shit. Ariel CH with the 22 euros. All right. I didn't make your point, Beans. The point is that the panel, if I'm not mistaken, and myself promote helping your kids to get on their feet by saving, then moving out, not staying in the basement doing nothing.
You get a chance to respond to that in a second. Go ahead. One more.
May the Alchemist. Hey, May.
Homie.
Sharon, you have two very negative mods that are going to destroy your show and profits.
Damn.
Yeah, there are some people who keep timing people out, and if you get timed out and you try to donate, the channel won't let you. So
Boy,
that happened to me a couple times.
Because he ain't gonna do nothing about it because he married to one of them.
Now you gonna leave the wife alone. let her play you first lady.
But
you're not gonna hear him in the other room like, look, baby, I ain't gonna tell you no more.
So, but I think it's always funny that when people start getting timed out, that's what they say. I was going to donate, but I got timed
No,
out.
but I do don't. No, I'm saying it happened a couple of times. I tried to donate.
Not you directed at you, but a lot of people, they say things of this nature that never donate. People that never donate says what you say, and you actually donate.
Yeah.
So you know,
I only speak for me.
Right.
But can we go back to something real quick that Beans just said about boys not being raised? When he said it, it kind of punched me, but I think it might be bigger in the sense of women are raised and boys are loved. We might need to do a mass correction, but I don't know how that looks with men, with Aaron or Beans or Tech or Sada. What do you think being raised for men? What does that look like, or what should it incorporate?
So let me say this real quickly. First of all, I don't want to demonize mothers for this because technically they're doing what they're supposed to do, right? But the problem is that when you choose to take on the responsibility solely, then you have to supplement the absence of that masculine, firm, disciplined figure. And it's very difficult for women to do that because they are protective of their sons, because they know what the world really is for boys, and particularly black boys we're discussing. So I don't want them to not do what they're doing, but at the same time, you have to just understand that your son needs something. For instance, I don't mind being transparent. My son has been putting on a lot of weight. This is in his genes, his mama on his mama's side. So, but is his mama doing anything about that shit? No.
Are you?
So
all right.
I'm looking at it like, well, how could you just sit there and let this happen? Like, if he was with me, the minute I saw anything, I would have been on him, right? To Sharon's point, I disagree with him. A lot of coaches can't fucking play the sport that they coach, right? So even if I am overweight, the point is about him not having to follow in my footsteps, right? You want your children to be better versions of you. So my thing is that with her, she told me out of her own mouth that, hey, I'm just trying to get him graduate high school. If he graduate high school, I did my job. He did, so she did her job. And now she's just trying to build her life with her boyfriend. But I'm like, I think that was Tiff who made the point. This ain't grown. 18, 19, they still don't know how to make proper decisions. If he has to choose between, I could stay at home and play my Call of Duty and my NBA 2K all day, or I could go out here and continue to face the world and deal with the struggle of trying to find employment in a new state and city. What do you think he's gonna do?
And with that, hold on. Welcome to the show. The beautiful Dr. G. Girl, you better.
How you doing? Happy New Year, sis.
You too. Hey, y'all. What's going on, chat?
Hey. Well, first, I just want to say, Happy New Year's to you, my sis. I miss you. I hope you had a great New Year. And that sister who put out that red pill statement that women, how you feel about women loving their sons but raising their daughters, like what? That's ridiculous. But I have heard the red pill men say that shit for years. Apparently,
black women have been saying that for years.
Right.
They also been saying, they've
I ain't
been
heard no men say it. I've heard all women say it.
You just kind of agreed with it, right? So we're not raising.
Where did I tell you I heard it from?
Yeah, I know which women you're talking about. I don't agree with those women, right? So we're not raising our sons, and we just love them. We babying them. Essentially, what I've heard. Yes, those women say. Yeah, they said we baby our sons. Well, I don't have no daughters. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I would be babying everybody. Everybody. I love and baby everybody. That's all I just want.
But babying is relative. A lot of times people think that providing their children resources and abilities and networks, they might consider that as babying at times.
Right, they do. But we provide.
All right, let me move y'all side. Let me move over. Welcome to the show, Dr. G. How you doing? What's your thoughts? What you like to add to the show?
Thank you. I appreciate that. So I'm sorry, go ahead. I thought you was talking about me. That's my name on Twitter, Dr. G.
No, I heard somebody say, I think he left. He was saying how he didn't need his son's money.
Yes, he left to go take some of his son's money. Absolutely.
Right. Was he speaking about an adult son?
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Who's living in his home, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's not so much about needing their money as it is about teaching them that as an adult, you don't get to live for free anywhere, right? You have to establish those principles in your children. Otherwise, they go through life thinking that they're entitled, right? So I don't necessarily need your money, but adults have responsibilities in this world. And so, you know, you're gonna pay something, you're gonna contribute something. Just
So can
as
I
a
ask you a
means
question?
of establishing your role as a man in this world, and that, you know, men contribute.
There it is. That I
I
was about to ask you the question. Did you are you including females in that? And then B, what's your take on housewives? But I think you just answered that for me.
Yeah, I think,
Racism.
well, I don't have daughters, but I think I would fashion the same sort of thing, because I want her to be self-sufficient. I don't want her thinking that if she moves out, it needs to be conditional and based on what a man is providing for her. You know, if she's with a man and he's providing for her, fabulous, right? But she needs to be self-sufficient. So we all have to contribute in some way. If I was to move back home right now with my mom would absolutely not say, okay, she wouldn't give me a ledger with my bills. But what my mom would expect me to kick in, she would expect me to grocery shop and to pay, you know, maybe a mortgage a month or two or here or there, or an electric bill. She would expect me to kick in, and she knows I would, but she would expect that from me without having to tell me that this is my role.
Yes, but to that point, that's what Uncle T said, is that there are benefits for him to his son being there. They just aren't financial. Like he said, I could take trips and I don't got to worry about my dogs and this and that. You know what I'm saying?
But what are you building? But I'm sorry to cut you off, Beans.
No, go ahead.
I guess my question would be, what are you building in the son in terms of tenacity and wherewithal and being independent
You're
and
building his
understanding
ability in order.
accountability?
You're building his ability in order to have a positive financial future. I mean, people are talking about they can't even buy eggs. Like, why are you trying to take away from his finances when your finances are already set? You want that son to save. You want them to be able to even potentially invest.
Well, he
So
couldn't save and invest and still contribute to where he lives.
he can contribute in different ways, even if it's not financial. I think that's the point that Bees and the man was bringing up.
Right. I'm speaking financial contributions, because you're not going to be able to contribute any other way when you get out on your own. Your landlord doesn't care about your whatever you're doing. They want the money. The electric company doesn't care about whatever else, what other contributions you're making. They want the money.
Why do you think because the son is not?
I'm sorry. Excuse me. And so I think it's important.
No, you're just saying the same stuff.
Excuse me. I think that it's important that we teach these skills to our children by having them do it in real life.
Why do they need to only contribute financially to understand that if they become independent out there on their own, that why is it's only those two? If they're not contributing financially at home, then they're not going to contribute financially when they have to pay rent. Like, I don't understand, why are those just
because the
independent
best
of each other?
predictor of future behavior is past behavior. So that's why.
And it's very clear that you don't understand based on the question you're asking.
No, it's very clear that you have an opinion that isn't particularly experiential.
Right? And I didn't say only. I said that is a way that they have to contribute. I didn't say only. I never said only. I never made it an absolute.
Okay, so why are you fighting against that idea that he can contribute in other ways other than financially? Like, why are you battling that idea then?
I'm not fighting against that idea. I'm simply saying that financial contributions are a part of it as well.
But what he's saying is that
or not, whether you need the money or not, they need to understand that financial contributions are a part of life.
But if
build that at home,
just because you're not doing it at home does not mean that you don't understand that point in life.
Wait. Let's not be presumptuous, though.
Like, just because you could jump in and cut me off doesn't necessarily mean that your point is more valid.
I'm not saying any point is more valuable. I'm presenting a different idea.
But why do you have to cut me off to present a different idea?
Because you are not telling the truth as you're speaking.
Hold on,
1 second, y'all. 1 second. Because Dr. G, I got a question.
See, why are you laughing, Gabe? You
we getting triggered over nothing.
Hold
on. Okay,
please, hold on 1 second.
I got you, podcast. I'm gonna just explain something. I'll let your podcast have it. So, Gabe, what people get upset of is not over anything; it's over disrespect. You just cutting in when somebody's talking mid-sentence is very disrespectful.
Sharon, everybody's cutting each other off.
Because Go ahead, Pocket. I just
Your
explained
mic
it to
is
you.
your mic is just really good. That's all.
I explained it to you. You can take it how you hear it.
Yeah.
I don't know. So
So,
I explained it to you. That's why people get upset. Go ahead,
so let me,
Podcast.
because I want to ask Dr. G this question, and I want to see if bro is aligned with me on this.
Mm-hmm.
What if he's not contributing to the bills of the house, but he's paying his own bills? What if he got cell phone, car note, car insurance, health insurance, different bills of his own that he's paying, apps and stuff that he used, credit cards and stuff? Like, what if he's paying all of that stuff, but he's still not contributing to the house? You don't see that as the financial education that you're recommending?
Nope.
Well, I mean, but Beans, think about it. You're gonna have all those responsibilities anyway, right? Those responsibilities don't lessen when you become independent of your living with your parents. You're gonna have your cell phone, your car note. Am I right about that?
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So you also need to build in what it's gonna be like to have to pay to stay, right? You're not going to be able to just pay a car note and a cell phone bill and whatever else and stay. There are some other things that come along with that. And the way I see it is it should only be perhaps a percentage of your earnings. So I'm not trying to bankrupt anybody. I'm not trying to, make sure that my son don't have any money in his pocket when he go out to live his life. It should be a percentage based on what he earns, not based on what the total amount of the bills are.
Dr. G, could you incorporate, if you did that, and say, because a lot of people keep saying they don't need the money, could you take that same 5% and then put it in a savings, and when that young man is ready to move out, you say, here's $10,000. This is the money that you gave. This is a cushion. Or you know what I'm saying? Like, you could take that money and save it. And as you save it, you're put it somewhere where it can get some interest, so that again, when he leaves home, there's a cushion, and it is technically the money that he's paid.
Now we're talking. So
I mean, of course,
I disagree with this. He needs to do that himself.
He's still paying it though. That's what I'm saying. So if you're gonna save it and give it back, fine, right? But he's still giving it. He's still paying it. He's still contributing.
Okay,
Absolutely.
but Dr.
Yes,
G,
ma'am.
I want to say this, and I know Aaron, I know you're trying to get in. I just want to make one clarification, because I'm probably gonna go cry in the car after you answer this, because I think that's what you're gonna say.
Don't cry.
You keep saying him, right? So I just want to know, are you speaking directly to the example that Uncle T used, or are you saying him because it is your belief that this is something that needs to be practiced amongst boys?
Right. So I'm speaking to the example that was posed earlier and my own situation. I don't have daughters. I have adult sons.
Right.
So I'm speaking a realistic situation and to the one that was posed earlier.
So girls get to stay, Beans. Girls get
to stay.
Rent free.
No.
They don't have to pay nothing. Girls stay. They get to
bring the baby. Make them stop.
They get to bring the baby home.
No. I'm gonna tell you.
Bring the baby home. You just drop the baby off. You say, "Here you go, Mama. I'm finna go live. I gotta have a life too."
I have a question.
Mama, here go baby number 2. You know what it is.
I'm saying that females have inherent values and boys don't. We're gonna go back to that.
I never said that.
Man, can I just say something? Y'all can
PhD will want you to repeat it so she can say yes.
And I'm gonna be done. Why do men fight so hard to be like women? Why do y'all want the same freeze that women have? Either you're gonna be a man or not. But if we're gonna treat you like a woman, then hey, let's do that. But if you sitting up talking about the women get to do this, the women get to do that, the women, do you want to rest in your femininity? And if so, let me know so I know how to approach you.
No.
I'm so glad that you responded that way. I got you, Uncle Tito. You know I got this. I'm so glad that you responded that way, Tiff. And Tiff, you
be nice, Beans. You
know what happened to me? What happened to me, Beans?
Tiff, you know. Oh, Aaron, what up, big dog? Big A in the field. Look, Tiff. You know I'm.
I know. Don't say, because if you say something nice, I'm gonna be an adulterer. So I understand.
It's all good. They can have that. What I'm saying is, I've been stalking you on socials for a long time. I think I'm gonna have to stop doing that now, though, because you just proved to me that you're a goddamn feminist. What do you mean? This ain't got nothing to do with I want to rest in my femininity and all that. This is about the fact that we have been getting pushed into a egalitarian society for decades now, and you don't get to have it both ways.
Yes, we do.
No.
Tom, where you
The
at?
only time you get to have it both ways is when it's with your man, because you sleeping with him. So of course, with him, you get to have it both ways. But in general society, no, man, y'all can't keep doing this to us. Come on.
Oh, when they scissoring
You
to them.
heard me just say, let's pay the money for the boys. And y'all heard me say, let them be there. And I done got called. Who said, am I a red pill or a feminist? Y'all confuse me.
You are after that statement you just made, you damn sure a feminist. And that's what I'm saying. Like, look, I'm not saying that I have a problem with the double standards and all that type of stuff. I don't. But it's just that we keep getting told in these other arenas. Okay, for example, Tiff, you and I both work for the same company. We got the same background, the same degrees. We came in at the same time. We put in the same work for the same amount of time. Should I make more money than you?
No.
Wait a minute, but I don't understand why I should make more money than you. I'm a man. I'm gonna have more responsibilities than you. My money is gonna have to carry more than your money. Why shouldn't you make less? And it's how you're a female and you won't have the same responsibilities as me.
That's that old 1950s thinking.
Maybe I agree with you, Dr. D, which is my point. That's what I'm saying. So because you're pushing men, you're forcing men to accept equality and egalitarianism, then you have to accept it too. The thing about equal is that it's equal. Privilege is not equal. Equal is equal. So you can't have privilege. So therefore, if a girl child gets to stay at home and work and build herself up and not have to contribute, so should a male child. Period. It shouldn't be any different. We all
should. Men and women are different.
You got a damn
are gonna have to
PhD.
go out and be providers for
To
their
who?
families.
Beans.
Not gonna have to be the provider.
You just being
These
mean.
men to get out into the world and compete and win and be able to form comfortable families and lives for these women and children. That's what
Yes, PhD. But I'm sorry, Aaron. Hold on. But PhD. But let's say I agree with you. 100%. But watch this. You're asking men to compete with women who have privilege. How fair is that? You're asking me to go out and work in a society and compete with women who get to go home and save all their money.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I gotta go outside. I gotta get a 3-bedroom house with a full garage and a 3-car garage and a pool fence and a pool and a patio, and it's just me because I gotta get that to prepare for you to come into it, right? But you get to stay at home with your mama, save all your money, and make sure your credit is A-OK. That's not fair,
right? And I come into the marriage with 3 rental properties. Now what?
Okay, well, no. You can't use yourself. You can't use yourself. Don't try to use yourself. Don't do that.
Can I answer?
My daughters, if I had daughters, my daughters would have to pay rent just like my sons, but they daddy might have a different point of view. But yes, if I had daughters, I would want,
I would like to interject a little culture here.
Who's that, Aaron? My bad. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, this is May. Hey, y'all. I'm up here briefly. I just want to say I'd like to interject the possibility that different cultures and particularly different socioeconomic classes sometimes they do things and see things differently. I'll just give you guys an example. People who have upper middle class or they have wealth, they actually build their sons up quite a bit and give them every opportunity they can so that when they do get out into the world, I'm not saying that means they're ignorant and never paid a bill, but I agree with what somebody said earlier. Maybe they're helping to manage the finances of the home. They don't actually have to contribute to help see how bills are paid, how money should be split, how it should be budgeted. You can practice a thing with somebody else or your parents' money. My brother was given his MBA before he left home. He stayed at home until he got his MBA, and he's fine. He's functional,
My
Mm.
parents set him up to win, and they didn't give him any disadvantages. And I would say in the Jewish community, particularly, they build their boys up more than their girls. That's the truth. They set them completely up so they can survive and thrive. They give them money, they give them property, they give them a lot of stuff. So it might be a socioeconomic kind of conversation difference
Well, if
Not
you
only
say if
not
you
only
ever
that,
seen
they actually get
real
they
quick,
get
real,
0% loans too as
wait,
well.
wait, Uncle T, have you ever seen The Wire?
Yes.
Okay. Remember the character Naaman with the long hair? Do you remember his mama? Go out there and get it, Naaman. You your daddy's son, Naaman. That's your block out there, Naaman, right? She needed her son's money because she was used to being provided for and taken care of. Is that the kind of women y'all trying to produce? No,
Absolutely. That's
right?
a
So
big
maybe we ought to make these
No, and
girls
that's not.
pay too. Girls got to pay 2025.
Go ahead, Dr. G. I see you trying to get in there. Go ahead, Dr. G.
No, the name and example is absolutely not what we're trying to produce at all. That woman was mentally ill.
She played that role to a T, though. I hate her.
Right,
If
right.
I
Based on
saw her
how
in
well
real life, I'd cuss her out.
right. I mean, but I guess there are women who she's an archetype, right? Of women who expect the men in their lives, whether it be their sons, their dads, their husbands, or whatever, to
Right.
provide for the women to the
Right.
extent that the women don't have to do anything except be provided for. Because this woman in this role on this show, y'all, never even thought about getting a job. Her husband went to jail, and so the provider was out of commission. Right. She never once thought about doing anything other than putting her son on the block so he could continue to earn the way that her husband did.
Absolutely.
And so I guess she is an archetype, but that's not what I'm talking about, Beans. Not at all.
Yeah, I mean, and that was I just want to say one clarifying statement that's a stretch, right? I don't think you get that woman from not having your daughter contribute financially to the household. But I'm just saying though, come on, y'all got PhDs.
I mean, my daughter would have to
and all
contribute
that other
too.
stuff.
I think the women have already said that the daughters have to contribite as well. We're trying to build productive citizens. Oh, PhD was with me.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why I just said y'all got PhDs, but you
But here's my thing. Here's my thing. If you're a man out here, make sure you make men, because the only one that's a woman in my house is gonna get taken care of is my wife. Even a dog has got to be goddamn male. We ain't got no female except for one in that goddamn household, and she's the only one that need to be taken care of. So make sure you have boys, because that's all we're putting out here anyway.
I think that we,
like
I
this
think we
though,
as
right?
black people though, as black
No
people, I
beans.
should consider.
Oh, okay.
as
I'm
black
sorry. Go
people-
ahead, Aaron.
As black people, I think we should consider that we're not all the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Socioeconomically, we're gonna think differently. When we got resources in abundance, we're gonna see stuff different. When we actually need them kids to pay them resources because we don't have it, then we're gonna see stuff different. And I'm just saying, culturally,
That's
maybe we'll
ridiculous.
produce.
That's what kind of shit?
Maybe
It's
we
not
will
always
produce
about a
better
need,
men.
though.
Maybe we will produce better men if we do different things. We got to think about it. It's a possibility. Possibility.
That
Okay, so do different things like what?
Like teach them how to budget as a child. That
Hold
way
on.
they can.
All right, hold on. Let PhD May have the conversation real quick. Teach them like what PhD wanted to know. Go ahead, May.
Well, I mean, I'm just looking at some different cultures that I've seen, you know, particularly Asian cultures and stuff. And one of the things that they do, I'm just saying it's a possibility. I'm not saying I got the answer, but they do absolutely give their son all the tools that he needs to really, really thrive because he is going to be expected to be a provider. So they feed into him. They make sure, you know, hopefully not at the disadvantage of a daughter, but they will make sure that he has his education set up. He has a life plan. I'm just using other cultures as an example that I know of. And I'm just saying that might be a way to produce better men. If you give them all the tools, not spoil them, but give them the real stuff they need, money management, you know, all kind of skill sets and resources. And then they can go out into the world. What if your grandfather hands you a whole piece of land or a property that's paid off? I'm just saying. We got to maybe do better for men, and then we might see better men out here.
Girl, if
We
you
got to see
don't
them and
run for
get something out
office
of
so I can vote for you.
it. No, I'm
I
just
mean, I
telling you
don't.
what's real.
I,
You
I,
give
I
and you
guess I'm
give, you
confused
know?
about what doing better for men means, like
I
specifically
just
in
said it.
our community. Like all the they have, the availability to do all these things, and so
No,
what
what
else we got
she's
to do other than grant them access to what they need?
see
Well,
that's
apparently, I mean, some people say they say it's mammy because I'm saying that maybe if you want to get more out of men, you should put more into men. So that's mammy logic, I guess.
girl,
But
you
that's
better
what I'm saying.
preach.
So what does putting more into them look like?
Equal
I just said
proportional.
it. I just said it. You make sure that
I
your sons have the skill sets as men to function as men. We got to make sure we do that. Teach them financial literacy. Have them look at bills and see how you pay bills and how you pay taxes. Show them how real estate works. Tell them what to invest in. Give them the opportunity to invest in it. And like my own brother, he stayed at home. I didn't, but he did because that's what he needed. He stayed at home till he got his MBA. And he's perfectly functional, probably more than most men. And he didn't get, I'm
I
just
don't.
saying
You
that's
said
something we could do.
functional.
Make sure that he has a job and a life plan. Helping
I don't
boys
think
make
that
sure they
any.
have a life plan. That what's wrong with that?
I didn't hear anybody
Nobody,
say.
right?
Nobody, yeah,
Go ahead.
nobody said that was
Nobody
wrong.
said that there's anything wrong with that. That's why I was asking, what does that look like? Because if
I
it's
just
just
told you.
right,
Yeah, she just
okay,
she
we
just
have
saying
right,
that's why she was asking.
right.
She
Calm
just saying that's
down.
why she was asking.
So I think we should make sure all children know about financial, but right, they all have to be functioning adults, and so I don't think that's something that we specifically need to gear towards boys, right? Girls need to know that too, and so they need to know all of these things. Again, the information is there in many schools is taught, and so again,
Ooh,
I
school.
just
You
think
don't want.
that
Oh, wait. You want
a
the school
man
to
needs to
teach
be able
it?
to go make,
Wait,
huh?
wait.
What?
Shake. Do you see how Do you see this? Do you see what PhD just did? You see
What?
what I'm saying?
We couldn't hear her because
She can't allow for nothing to be geared exclusively or directly at boys. Why is that, PhD?
No, I'm not saying that, but don't we think that all children, when they become adults, need to
Well,
know financial literacy and all that other stuff?
PhD,
Apparently not, because y'all don't want
absolutely.
women to have to pay for nothing.
Absolutely, PhD. But the thing is, we're saying, all I'm saying is this, logically speaking, we want, right? Don't we? We want to have men who are highly functional, great providers, protectors, if that's what we're assuming now. Maybe you don't expect anything from men, but I do. And if we want to get a lot out of men, we have to pour a lot into men. That's all I'm saying.
Well, all I'm saying is, let me be very clear. We've been pouring and pouring,
You
right?
have not.
In
No, you haven't been.
2025, they still,
Oh my.
lag behind. And so at some point,
Here we
they,
go.
even when they raise in upper middle class families, they still are more likely to fall off, right? Only 18% of Black children who are born to upper middle class families stay there themselves, right? So most of our children are falling off.
This got to
And
stop.
so they already been able to stay and been coddled, and it still ain't all to no avail.
See, this is what's wrong
Keep
right now.
pouring.
T
Keep
Beans.
pouring.
What happened? Go ahead.
This is what I was going to tell you. Don't go near PhD Diva trying to reason. She thinks she thinks people with green eyes are ineligible for marriage.
That's not what I said. I said green eyes. That's one of the 10 things on the list, and y'all need to be avoided.
Diva, we need to do we need to do the list
Ergo,
again.
avoid people who are ineligible for marriage.
Y'all are. I can't help it if y'all the devil's minions.
You
No.
see, Beans?
I know.
You see,
Yes.
Beans? It's a futile effort, my man.
Yes,
So
listen, believe me, I
wait,
know, but it's
Hold
like
on.
Ron,
to me,
please
it's like
hold
when I
on.
know that you
So
have a certain
hold on,
level of
hold on.
education, then I have a certain expectation to be able to communicate with you on a certain level. To me, I think PhD even know damn well when she made that statement that we've been pouring in, that was hogwash. We ain't been pouring into nothing.
Yes.
Manage your expectations.
The comment suggests that we're doing something different for when we're rearing the children, that we're doing something different in terms of, building them up and pouring into them and rearing them. We're doing something different for the boys.
Let me see 1 second.
Yes, the
than we
mother
are
specifically, Dr.
girls.
B.
Like,
Unclog the
I'm
toilet.
speaking.
The pipe.
Specifically.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody needs to mute.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, go ahead, Dr. G.
I'm speaking specifically to the comments that May made about the men. Of course, we want better men and self-sufficient men. Whoever said we didn't, and whoever suggested that we weren't doing everything we could to create these men. Like, I don't understand.
Because we're not.
I understand the context of your comment, but I don't know how it applies to the conversation we're having.
I was saying that there are cultures that I'm looking at. I'm
speaking about our culture. Can we speak
That's
about
what I'm
our
saying.
culture?
We might need to consider something else, is what I'm saying.
We can't consider other cultures that we're not a part of. Our situation creates the culture. It's just kind of weird.
It's not going
Okay, hold on, Tiff. Okay, hold on, Tiff. Hold on. So hold on. Someone gonna have that. So, May, why should we concentrate on other cultures if we have our own culture already?
When we look at our results, are we happy with our results with our black men? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You do the same thing, you get the same
Okay,
results.
so all right. So now, what culture should we mimic our young black boys under?
I think that you have to look at how other cultures globally
Which
do
one?
things.
Tiff, you in this
I said
sweeping.
a couple.
I'm sorry.
Man.
She don't have no vacuum cleaner.
No, I have one PhD, but I sweep my floor and then I
That wasn't
vacuum.
me. That wasn't me.
I'm sorry. I didn't even know y'all could hear me. I'm so sorry, y'all. Let me hit
Oh,
you between the sweeping and the damn ice. Because I come back, I have y'all in my earphones. No, I have you in my earphones. So
Just don't unmute yourself no more for the rest of the
I have
damn
to come
show.
back to the laptop. Okay, you're right. I'm gonna be quiet. Look, I'm gonna go cry in the car and be quiet. And what Brian said, damn, she ain't got no vacuum. Yes, I have to. My God. I'm tired of it. Now, bitch, you sweeping the carpet again? Yes.
Y'all laugh. Okay, y'all laugh on mute. Goddammit. So, May, but which culture are you talking about that we should emulate for our young black boys? Which
okay,
one?
I'm going to turn that question over to PhD Diva and Volunteer.
No, hold on, May. No, you don't want to introduce it and say
Address
that.
her attorney.
You got to add other cultures in it.
I'm
which culture would you say is better for?
What men do they admire? I'm asking these two women, which men do they admire the way they are in their community? That would be my answer. I want to know from those women.
They admire black men like Aaron with green eyes.
Well, if you're asking me,
yeah, please.
We didn't bring up no other cultures. You did.
Right, you did.
If you assert the premise that we need to be looking at these other cultures, then don't come back to us and say what cultures y'all like, because you raised the issue of culture, not us.
I'll tell you what I think, but I want to know what y'all think when I get done.
Personally, only.
Can I say it?
Yes, please, May. Yes, say it. Yes.
Okay, the two cultures, the two particular cultures that I'm looking at, the Jewish culture, as well as the Mexican culture. Those two cultures, I see it absolutely that they pour into additional, and I say they, I'm talking about the family, not moms and not women, but the family. So I want to know if we want results.
And those Mexican men still ain't shit more often than not. Those Mexican men still ain't shit more often than not. Absolutely. Absolutely. They alcoholics more often than not, right? They engage in all types of dysfunctional behavior. Yeah, that's what they talk about, the machismo, right? They go to work and give their wives their paychecks, because if they keep it, they would spend it all on alcohol. The men themselves will tell you that.
stereotypes.
No, these were Mexican men telling me this shit out of their own mouth.
Wow.
It was several Mexican men telling me, yes, we give our wives the money because if we keep it, we gonna spend it on beer.
Maybe
They
no men are any good. Maybe all men, all males are just
No. See,
You switching up. Hold on,
So
man.
if you want to go to an
Hold
extreme
on,
like
man.
that and make up some shit that nobody said, then that's on you. But
This
don't
was-
be so committed to fucking mammying that you gonna put words in people.
This why I was trying to interject, PhD Diva. Your mic broke up, but this why I was trying to interject because I didn't want things to get lost in translation. When she first came up, she just said she wanted to make an interjection, right? So I don't think what she was saying it was taken away from anything that anybody else had said. I think she was just trying to interject her own point. But the problem is this, and I'm so glad that you brought that up, though, PhD. I'm about to start calling you PD because you ain't got no damn H in that PhD. Look,
but
wait, listen, Shay. No, because she got a degree of respect, man.
Says the man with a GED. Says the man with a GED.
First of all, I got my GED
go
from
ahead,
a college, though. I got my GED from a college,
Yeah,
though.
that's it.
Checkmate.
Okay.
Checkmate.
That's not a checkmate. You still got a GED, baby.
Okay. So GED stands for
Don't worry
graduate
about where
early.
my H is. So don't worry about where my
Hey,
H
Dr.
is.
G. Hey, Dr. G, will you please tell PhD but that GED stands for graduate early? It's the graduate early degree. Okay, no, but PhD, I'm glad you brought that up though, right? Because this is a part of when Dr. G was talking about how things used to be, particularly like in those 1950 times, right? This is a part of the problem, right? One of the reasons why these men turn to alcohol the way that they do, because it's so much pressure on them to provide, right? If you got to get up and go to work every day and all of your money is gone and all you can do is get a couple of 6-packs, right? I see it for myself down here in Kentucky. I see exactly what PhD is saying. Those Mexicans, they get up, they go to work, they come home, and then they sit outside in the backyard together and they drink beers all night. I mean, I see exactly what she's talking
We
about.
don't want to.
Trying
We don't
to
want to
reason
change
people
the
without
topic.
don't
Though
have
we're trying to change the topic. May was mammying, okay, and
But May Mannion ain't the topic.
yeah, but we're gonna go back to the topic, right? Because one
Why does a
minute,
black woman
Right,
just
this
say
is the
what was
topic,
good
right?
for the black
This is the
community? Why
topic
is that?
because
why is a
Hey,
black woman
please
what?
That's not what she's talking
Trying to
about.
destroy
It
the
was what
conversation.
she's talking
Don't
about
let
is
her.
you putting words in our mouth with some
I
false
didn't put words in your
narratives
mouth.
on
I
some
just
mammy
simply
shit.
said maybe no men are good. That's
Oh,
all
okay.
I said.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, but
ask me. Don't put words in our mouth. Though you
I
can't
didn't
speak
put
for
words
us,
in your
sis.
mouth.
you
I'm just saying it's
insinuated
a
first of
Right,
all,
exactly. And now
That
we
part
trying
of
to
the
play
story.
crazy.
right. The
I
first
asked you
when
guys
you
which men did y'all think
mentioned
were
that
good.
when you
I asked you
said
guys which men did
you
y'all
said
think were
quite a
good.
few things. You mentioned that the ones who will accept money from their sons who live with them, you said that maybe they must need that money because the other parent who not gonna need that money wouldn't do that. That's one thing that was crazy to me.
I said it's
Because
possible.
my son's supposed to be
Definitely
responsible.
said it was
If
possible.
they go out into the world, they gotta pay. They work jobs because they definitely gotta have a job if they live in here or anywhere, right? So the idea that you would make it seem like, oh, you must need the money if you're
I didn't say that. I said it's
you
a possibility.
May,
all
don't
kinds of
May, can you
possibilities.
not recognize when you getting drugged into a fight? Like just
Okay,
What do
bow
you
out
mean?
of
drop
this.
She
down, you
just
guys.
admitted
I'll
that
drop
she
down.
said this,
I'll drop
except
down.
now she's adding the word possibility.
I said
Okay.
that it's
You
possible.
said that earlier.
No, okay.
Y'all be nice to May. Be nice to May.
Like she
No, I'm
literally
not being
did. I
nice.
wouldn't say she
Seriously,
did.
I'm a
She
Okay,
did.
mammy.
well,
She
Just
said it was
listen.
funny.
me.
First of all,
I'm a mammy.
I don't know what the problem is right now.
You want to fight? Go ahead. I'm gonna let them
Now,
drag
wait a
you.
minute.
Go ahead.
I'm not about to fight you.
Bomb.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All righty.
I'm not a man.
Ariel CH with 22 euros. I'm not American. I've lived on 3 continents so far, and I can attest the black and brown men are the same worldwide. If it's not alcohol, it's another vice. Again, why are men complaining about their own system?
You see what I'm saying? That's a good.
Rogue C with 20 ball. The disrespect gotta chill. Dr. G never goes at anyone. Hashtag drop him. Hashtag bomb squad. Ariel CH. Men complaining about the societal norms they built is wild. I agree. E. Capone. Let Diva rock. Thank you, E. Capone.
Shit.
Aaron, hey, you know I'm already watching you.
See what I'm saying? This is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm talking about right here, Dr. G, is that nobody gives a shit about men.
That's not true, Bean.
You put men out here, you make them whipping horses, you put all the pressure and shit on them, and then you act like they don't have brains, emotions, you know, desires, dreams, hopes, feelings. Like we have all the same things that women have too. So then when you
different color eyes,
when you see these men breaking, damn, bro, can y'all ever? When you see these men breaking under that pressure, right? When they turn into alcohol, when they turn into drugs, cigarettes, all this food, all these other vices, right? But we say, nah, you a man, just take it. You a man, you supposed like no.
That's not what we say. We say yes.
Plan is working excellently.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Don't say no, Dr. G, PhD, but right here telling you the truth. He's telling you what it is. Okay, this what I'm trying to tell you.
I gotta inform somebody in the back. I'm sorry, young lady, but somebody paid to ban both of y'all for life.
Who? Oh, hi, Grace.
But somebody paid to ban both of y'all. God damn it! So I'm sorry.
For life.
For life.
Let me ask you this question. So
what's the retail on that?
$1,000. She talking about she doubted. No, sweetie, people paid to get y'all off. $1,000 isn't a lot. And apparently somebody disliked y'all asses. So
can you post my cash app, Shereen?
No, but for real. But the question was posed that how are men not being bullshit? Well, they're not, because some fact is we fill young boys with drugs when they're in school to keep their inhibitions down. Well, the school, the government. Let's say the government.
No, because they can't do it without the mother's permission. So stop it. She knows exactly who the hell we is. This is the bullshit I'm talking about, man.
Well, I was going to say there's more females in local government than anything else to include school boards. There's more women involved in that. That's where I was going. So my point is that we're doing that. You're knocking off the child's inhibitions and every damn thing else to actually control them for what y'all want them to be. So these are the men that y'all are waiting, but the same men that y'all can't stand. It's insane, the double standard that y'all give it to men. And if like I said, my boys can stay in my house as long as they want, even though I give them shit every time they're there, because I said the only one I like is the one that's gone. I say it all the time. But the ones that are in my house, they don't pay shit. I don't need their money. It's not gonna affect me in any goddamn way. But to say that girls shouldn't have to pay is insane. And to not think that them paying their own bills is a way of not contributing to their own financial stability.
Soft life.
It's only one woman that said that, though. Only PhD said that. Both Bomb and myself said, I don't know what Tiff said, but both Bomb and myself said everybody contribute.
Dr. G, I grant you that, right?
I know that, but we saying just in, for us, right?
Dr. G, I grant you that, but the problem is this, is that PH Diva is the voice of Black America, okay?
You mean it?
She speaks, what she speaks is exactly what most Black women think, and a lot of Black men for that matter, right? So when she says something, it matters. You got to think her name is PH Diva. So if she's amongst the educated ones, we're fucking doomed. If she can't find a place in her heart for empathy for men, she's one of the educated ones.
So when y'all blame the mothers for the drugs, drugging up the kids, where the daddy at? Because I see you spoon, you were there.
That don't matter. Remember, men shouldn't matter. So if y'all don't want to raise them, y'all don't want to give them approval.
What you mean if we're the one raising them? Where are the men? Why aren't y'all helping raise them?
Because they had McDonald's making the money.
Not at McDonald's.
What? Oh, they're at McDonald's.
Goddamn right.
So that's the problem, right? So not only are y'all drinking and on drugs and shit, but y'all at McDonald's too, because that's a fucking problem.
God.
Okay. That's
See how the conversation goes up and then goes right back down. And then
you
goes
talking
up,
about y'all the
and then
dumbasses.
goes right back
This
down.
nigga is the one who mentioned McDonald's, but I know I get blamed for
It ain't that. It's just that I'm saying because the reason why is because you said where are the fathers at?
I don't know. I don't care
What the fuck do you mean where the fathers at, bruh? Like,
yeah, that's the question.
oh my god,
where y'all missing ass at? You and now we just was told y'all at McDonald's.
You know, what happened was the mothers didn't want to be with the father to begin with. They didn't have a choice to bring it in. So I'm gonna go there with y'all. I'm gonna go there with y'all.
entertain that.
I know I'm fucking with a beef. I don't really give a shit about that because you know I'm white.
We bother people.
I'm
We
white,
have
baby,
to, hold on,
matter.
spoon.
Delusional.
Little spoon too, right? That means somebody's always behind your ass.
It's little spoon.
You gotta have a better mic to bother people, okay, sir? Welcome to the show, Willie Will.
What up, though? What's happening?
I'm okay.
As the voice of Black America.
There you go.
Hey.
Hello, Diva.
I hereby
Show empathy to black men.
Go ahead, Willie Will. I'm just kidding.
Ain't that a bitch?
Oh, no,
You
no,
could've
no,
said
no,
that
no, wait,
shit.
no. Don't put that.
Wayward boys.
could've
That's
said that
what
shit.
he hereby
No,
sanction
finish
all
that.
of y'all to enroll immediately in the school for wayward boys.
That's cool, but we want to. That's cool, but we want to hear from PhD Diva, right? PhD Diva, as the voice of Black America, what do you say should happen when it comes to the evolution of black man?
Evolution.
This nigga here.
Well, I think there is a wonderful book called Visions for Black Men by Dr. Naeem Akbar, where he talks about the evolution of black men. And so I think the first thing is to start by having all black men read that book.
Wait a minute. Say that book one more time because I'm finna look this up because this might be a comic.
It's called Visions of Black Man by Naeem Akbar.
Naeem Akbar.
Because that
Visions
it
for
sounded
Black
very homoerotic at first.
No.
Visions of
We can't be learning from
black.
No, that's you.
Yeah, that is you.
Visions of
You,
black
sir.
men.
You're feeling homoerotic right now, apparently.
Okay, here
So
it is.
you think
Visions
you
of
said
black
the person
men.
writes the book that makes them the arbiter of what the evolution of black people are?
We talking about black men, right?
Yeah,
And so
okay,
no,
black
he's
men.
just
You want
not
to
a
say you write a
random
book that makes the arbiter
person.
of it?
He's a black male, and he's also a psychologist who specializes in identity formation, specifically in black people, especially black males.
Is he a black man?
Yes.
Yes, I'm looking at his old ass right now. Yes.
Yes.
His eyes are black and everything.
Brown eyes, yes, like a normal person, like a God-fearing American should have.
At least I have a reflection in the mirror.
Wait, so we're not including people with green eyes? Damn, Aaron, you fucked.
Fucked city, bro.
Oh man, y'all are crazy.
Oh, this book ain't even that long either, too. For
It's not very long.
slow people, it's only 90 pages, so it's not that bad. 90
Yeah,
pages.
that's the first book on the reading list. Once y'all finish that, we're gonna move to the next one.
We're not gonna recommend Sharon's leaflet. We're gonna recommend that book.
Damn.
Sharon, don't let him do it.
Damn.
Hey.
Doctor, can you please drop my leaflet in the damn chat?
Didn't you help this man with his book? You gonna recommend another man's book and his face? God damn.
Because
Who wrote the shit and everything?
A business. We're not talking about creating a business.
I understand, but hey, Aaron and Beans, y'all see what just happened, right? So she's on a black man panel on his show, and she is promoting another man's shit. Ain't that some bullshit?
He black.
Listen,
He is
Sharon book cover looked like suicide. Let's just be honest. It look like that nigga is jumping off the mountain like, fuck this shit.
Right. Get off the mountain.
Wait, didn't you say PhD to help you with that book?
Yeah, and she promoted another man's book on his show in his face.
Is that why you going? Is that why you going off the cliff?
We don't hate other
Never
black
too
men.
many
We don't
books.
Never
Hate
too
other
many
black
books.
men here.
Right.
Right.
Dr. G book out. Dr. G, throw your book in there too. Goddamn. Because clearly they can't read at the comprehension level that they supposed to.
I mean, it don't take much. All you gotta do is go into Chat GPT and give out a format, and then type in a little bit of bridge, and there you go.
Wow.
No, wait, hold on, wait. I wasn't talking about his. I wasn't talking about his book specifically.
No, she talking about her book. She wrote a book.
Oh, her book was tapped out in Chat GPT.
No, sir. Absolutely
Okay, well,
not.
what I said don't apply to you then, right?
Yeah, but
Well, but you
hating
said it.
does,
You
but
didn't put an address
hating
on that. You
applies.
just said in general.
Oh no,
so
I
you
can
gotta be more
put
specific.
I can put an address on it, but I don't feel that it's need to. The reason I said that is
alright.
the reason
Well,
I said that.
listen,
Well, hold on, ma'am. I'm being respectful.
Go ahead.
Just say you got a delay.
Lord Jesus,
The reason I said that, ma'am, is because as black men, we're being told.
Oops, my bad.
Really, really.
Hey, so I looked up this book that PhD was talking about. The very first sentence says, "Allahu Akbar."
Okay, so that's how we doing, Sharon. That's what we doing. I got you, big homie. I got you. Yeah, I clearly seen a notification that said the host has muted your mic. I got you.
What? We can hear you though. What is I'm confused.
That's
crazy. What's happening?
I got you. So we silencing black men when it comes to talk about literary education.
I mean,
Not the
black
race
men
card.
don't read books though, right?
Oh no, we definitely read. We definitely read.
Oh damn.
I looked to see if they had an audible version online.
No. Reading is fundamental. Anybody can listen to anything. Listen to the music that we listen to these days. It's full of crap.
Hey, I'm BET. What was it? Read a book, read a motherfucking book.
But see, the thing about reading is, if you're just reading just to read and you're not actually reading to comprehend, you're not actually you're doing yourself a disservice. Anybody can read the word, but you got to understand the word.
And that's the problem.
You're
And
right,
that's the
Pastor
problem with
Will.
the education
Honestly,
system today.
sir, Willie Will, if you're not comprehending, then it really can't be considered reading.
Right.
This is the biggest problem. This is why read-write arithmetic is the most important thing when it comes to understanding what it is that you're reading. Because you can be given a hieroglyph and that could just be a tree, but you may not know that tree that means something else, right? So anybody can read any word, but it's all about perception. But if we don't have a base understanding of what it is that we're looking at, we're just reading just to enunciate for everybody else. We're not actually comprehending what we're reading and actually taking it into our bodies and actually consuming the information so we can be able to recall it and actually adapt to it and put it into formation.
Correct.
Right. And what I'm
Hold on,
suggesting
y'all.
is
Hold
you're
on,
not
y'all. We
reading
gotta
it,
read the super chat.
comprehending. You're just calling words. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yes, this is PhD Diva.
Shut up, Moxie Wits. Leave me alone, these. Moxie Wits. Snow Bunny Hop. Oh, Show Bunny Hop. Banned for life by today. Moxie Wits. We need Snow Bunny. Fun denied merch ASAP.
Damn, you even got your work laugh down. That's pretty good, Shake. Dr. G, did you do your dissertation on feminism?
I did not do my dissertation on feminism. I wasn't a feminist then.
But you are now.
I'm just glad.
Bullshit.
I can't hold it in. I couldn't.
I'm just playing. I just said that because I knew that would, like, get a little pause out of me. You know what I mean?
Pause.
Yes, please say pause when you talk about beans.
Right. No, I did not write my
pause.
dissertation about feminism. I wrote my dissertation about the perceptions of school leaders based on motion picture portrayals.
Really?
Ooh, the hero.
Yes.
Joe
So
Clark.
y'all looking at the television and y'all looking at these movies.
You smoke dope, don't you?
and y'all allowing right, exactly, and y'all
Yes,
allowing
don't you-
these movies to tell you about who school leaders are, who school teachers are, and it's all perception based. It's not true.
Do people
You smoke crack, don't you?
Do y'all?
That movie
y'all-
was definitely included in my study. I looked at movies starting in the 1960s all the way to 2000, and just looked at how they changed over time, and the
Did you
perception
do
about school leaders got worse and worse over time.
not the one with the cat lady, but the one that they actually made a program? The classroom was Classroom 304. I don't know why I can't remember the title, but she did so well that those kids stayed with her their whole high school tenure.
She was white. Yeah, it was.
Yes, yes,
So,
ma'am.
I mean, let's just be honest. The school system sucks, and the reason why the school system sucks is because it's 80% females, and that's a problem. You can't have all
It's
of these.
more white women. You're not gonna put that on black women. That's them
Look, see,
clear.
this is how we know. This is what I mean. Comprehension is horrible. I didn't say nothing about black.
Wow. You
I
right.
didn't say nothing about black. I just
You're
said
right.
because it's 80%
You're right.
women, and
I
that's
made
a
an
problem.
assumption. You're right. I made an assumption.
That's a problem.
I made an assumption.
Why we keep saying that the school?
See what I
system is
mean? See what I mean, Dr. G? This is what I'm saying. I'm not you or PhD, but don't get no slack from me. Once I know what your education level is, I'm gonna treat you like that's your education level. And you know damn well why the men ain't there. So stop
Why?
it.
You tell me, B.
I have a question.
What's your understanding of that?
Because the money ain't there.
Oh, okay. But
What
y'all live
money?
in
You know it's the truth.
What
That's
money?
what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You know
hold on.
this.
You said, but they where?
At McDonald's.
Mike.
Listen, Dr. G, my mom retired 2 years ago.
I respect that. You said that before, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, look, but prior to that, I watched The Wire. Right, like say what you want to, but I trust The Wire as a source of what was going on in them schools, and I also listened to Dr. Umar talk about what was going on in them schools, and I got to see firsthand dating women who had children on what was going on in them schools, and I'm saying,
Well, I didn't include The Wire in my study because I was looking at movies specifically, right? I couldn't do everything on TV because I would have never finished this thing. But I did consider The Wire because there are schools that are a lot like that, unfortunately, right? But when you look at it, that's more 21st century, right? I started in the 1960s and came on up. I started early on, so I came on up, and what we noticed is that the perception of school leaders and teachers got worse and worse over time.
let me ask you
Over
something.
time.
I know that. First of all, do you think, my first question is two parts. My first part is this: do you think that it's difficult for yourself, more specifically, but for women in general, to accept that they may not be good at something?
I can accept. Well, are you saying in general? Or are you asking me about me?
Yeah, I'm asking you both ways. So for yourself specifically, but for women in general.
I think myself and women in general can accept when they are not good at a thing, right? Like it's just a fact. I'm not good at it. It's not an issue. You know, I could get good at it probably, but
so if
Can they accept
look
being
at
told?
if we look at the school system, right, and we say, okay, so there was a time when the school system, you could argue, was 80% men, and we had a different outcome. And since the school system has been 80% women, we've had a different outcome.
What do you mean different outcome?
I was
running around saying that the kids are graduating high school reading on the 4th grade level, right?
Because but wait a minute.
Kids are graduating from school 40 to 50 pounds overweight, right? Like this wasn't a thing. I'm not saying that women.
That's a whole.
I'm not saying that.
United
Hold on, let me
States
just make sure I
issue.
say this. I'm
A
not.
world
I'm not,
issue.
I'm not
But-
saying that the women being in those positions are the only reason. I'm not saying that because that would be unfair. We know it's way more going on in society that also contributes to this. But what I'm saying is you can't ignore also that factor, right? To say, hey,
men mostly
What
the
can,
teachers.
I'm sorry,
in-
Bon.
When were men most of the teachers in the U.S.? Because all of my life, it was mostly women in the education. being teachers.
Well,
Yeah,
and
so
I have a
earlier,
question, Bean. Bean, one
Hold
second.
on, hold on.
Hey, y'all, my is about to
Hold on,
die.
everybody,
So just
hold
really
on,
quick,
hold on. I
super
think
quick.
the person that wrote that got her PhD on it might actually know the answer to that. Has it
And
ever
I
been
wanted to
a
ask her,
time?
did you study Marva Collins as well?
They like F what Sharon talking about.
Sharon
No,
was
I just want to know if
talking.
she's studying.
Just push them.
Look, my phone about to die, and I'm about to get back to sweeping the floor. I'm in the yoga room now, so I'm gonna turn y'all up loud. I just want to know if she studied Marva Collins, because her technique was very successful, and that's not what is happening. Like, kids are taught to test; they're not taught to really comprehend. They don't even do sight words anymore. The education is very different than when we were kids.
Why would they do sight words?
Well, they're doing sight words instead of teaching them how to sound things out. So they're teaching them memory based versus looking at a word and sounding it out.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they're learning really memory. They don't know how to comprehend because there are no comprehension skills being taught. They don't know how to relate because we used to write in
You
cursive,
have a
and
young
it's
kid
proven that
school?
yes, I do.
And they teaching that where you live at?
They,
You in the South?
Yeah, I'm in the South. We don't have
Move on up.
cursive anymore, and they don't sound out words. Everything is sight words. Everything. It's scary.
Okay, so Dr. G, with your studies, has it ever been a time where it was more male teachers than females?
Yeah, but it would have been even before, like, Bomb. It would have been even before we were in school. But
Right.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you have to think about it. There was a time when women really didn't hold employment outside of the home, like, right? Majority. And so, of course, even in schools, it would have been more men, especially in leadership positions. And I think that still might be true. That the leadership positions, upper management, principals, and up might be more held by men even today, even though men do not hold a large percentage in the schools overall. They still hold the leadership position.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just want to answer the question that was answered to me. So historically, teachers were predominantly male from colonial times in the United States until the mid 19th century, when the rise of public schools led to a significant increase in female teachers, gradually shifting the profession to becoming primarily female by the late 1800s.
So I was right.
But you know, Bees, when you look at like your original thought, you know, or at least I think this was your thought, that with the rise of more women became a decline in the schools. Was that what you were getting at all?
That it's part of what's happening in the schools. Yes, absolutely.
Right. And so also you have to look at the school system as a whole. There has not been many changes or reform in schools since its inception, especially the public school. It pretty much operates the same way it operated during the turn of the century when schools became mandatory, right?
They have to start beating the children again. They have to start
Well, you're
beating
talking
them.
about.
I agree.
Man, come on. So when you say turn of the century, when you say turn of the century, you talking about 19 or 2000?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right, it's Moxie.
Turn of the century.
I'm like Miss Seeley. Beat them. All right. Moxie Wits, snow bunnies, and the N-word don't mix like two dicks.
Damn.
Jesus.
Excuse me, deeks. Ariel CH, beans. First it's the women's fault, then it's the money not being there. Why does the school system suck again?
That's what I was getting at. There are other issues. Yep. Thank you.
Moxie Wits, the best teachers I had were great storytellers.
Me too, Moxie. Yep. Me too.
But this is what the system.
So I meant I meant the Industrial Revolution. So we'd have been in the 1900s. That's what I was saying. The schools essentially, they just haven't really changed much, and they are seriously in need of reform. Just the way they operate, just basic operations, basic curriculum needs to be reformed. Really, it's not meeting the needs of our kids, which is why we're not seeing the numbers in these STEM fields and things like that, because the needs of the children or the needs of the learner, let me put it that way, they're not being met. So it's keeping us right where we are, right? Shipping us right into these low paying or low earning jobs and not creating professionals and leaders and things like that.
Well, you know what? I got a question about the pay. Why? I don't understand why more teachers are just not explaining to young men that it's not that the pay is bad, is that the ambition in teaching is bad. Because if you become a certified teacher or a specialist in teaching, you can make very good money. If you work your way up to principal, you make very good money. That's true. So much in education as still being a teacher too. Like even not even getting to principal, you're still making egregious amount of money. And I do not understand for the life of me why this is not spoke about to young men so they can understand that it is
because don't nobody want to deal with badass parents. The kids are bad and the parents have bad behavior. There's no
accountability. You're speaking about certain.
Wait, let me answer his question. Let me answer the question he actually asked, right? So
let me just add to what he said real quick. Certain professions even pay more, like certain content areas, math and science, they pay more if you go into those. So go ahead.
But what now what we would do is then we would have everybody concentrating on these specific subjects. And that's what I'm saying. That's not the bulk of the teachers. So it's
in order to make more money.
In order for you to make more money, then everybody would just be focused on those curriculums. So, like say, special ed teachers make more money. So everybody would just focus on special ed. So
everybody not gonna be able to do it. Like I'm not gonna be able to be a math teacher. I'm not gonna be a science teacher. I'm not gonna be a math teacher.
But
because that's not my area of expertise.
That's a non-response.
And also, podcast. I'm just saying that you needed a teacher, so why not?
Okay, but the fact that that's not funny. The fact of the matter is, what I'm saying is that there's way more lower paying teaching jobs than there are people making six figures, right? It's just a fact. But the point is this,
most
though.
professions don't pay six figures, Bean.
Wait. Say that one more time.
What most professions don't pay six figures until you've put some skin in the game. Like you have to have been there for a minute to even think about earning six figures in most professions.
But you're saying that to the wrong person, right? Because you should be saying that to Sharon, because that's what I'm trying to say is that when he tried to say, well, why aren't we explaining this to boys or men as it pertains to becoming a teacher? It's like it's irrelevant because men are being taught that they need the most money, and the teaching job just doesn't do that, right? But what I'm saying is this, to respond to that chat, and this is to Tiff's point about them not teaching properly in these schools. People can't comprehend well. And it's difficult when you can see that and you can't even get the person to see that they're not comprehending well, right? So what I said earlier was that we have a lack of male teachers because the money isn't there. Mm-hmm. And also said, but the point that I was making was that the school system sucks because there's a bunch of women there and not enough men. And the men aren't there because
that's what I knew you were saying.
I'm almost done. So when she says, well, which one is it? No, it's corresponding. Do you get it now? The point is that there's too many women in this position. The first thing that the response that we got from Bomb Cherry when somebody brought up the fact that the kids be getting drugged and stuff in the school, and what was the first thing she said? Well, where the fathers at? So then, if we know that the male absence is a problem, then why do I have to argue? Why do you have to feel bad when I say that the reason why the school system looks the way it is because of a lack of male presence?
And so you agree with me, right? So we was agreeing, because that's why I asked. Where
no, we're not agreeing on anything.
What do you mean? If I'm saying where are the fathers, and you're saying the lack of the fathers,
because that's irrelevant.
That's the same thing. What do
because
you mean
that's irrelevant.
You just said that's the issue. Now
no.
It's irrelevant. It can't.
Yes. You can try to remix it all you want to, but I only care about what the educated people think.
But I do.
Right? I know. Okay. I only care about what the educated people think. Right? So they understand.
And you lack. Remember, you have a GED, babe.
If that's what you think. If that's what you think defines education, then by all means. But the fact of the matter is that if you know this, then you shouldn't. I'm not saying this specifically. So I think that's Tiff who keeps getting a little taking umbrage with my statement is that, well,
No, you're
if you're
doing
going
good, and
to
then you just
acknowledge that the lack of presence of men has this effect, then why get upset when I make the same statement about the school system or any other system for that matter, where there's a majority of women in place trying to oversee boys or men? It's not going to function right. Imagine if prison guards in male prisons were 80% women. How well do you think that would work out?
Are you saying the kids are criminals?
No.
You see what I mean about comprehension?
No, but no, Dean.
I got the GED though.
Please, can I finish? I understand what you're saying. I
Do you?
Yes, I think the pushback is, can we acknowledge that the system is not working because it's broken on both sides? It needs to be more men, but also we need to look how we're teaching kids, what has changed, and do again what's best for the student. If it's better for men to be teachers, then how do we incorporate that within the public education system? I'm not going to say
let's address the first part though.
Good.
Let's not overstate it. Let's not overstate it. Let's address
Hold
the
on,
first
Ron
part.
want to say something first.
Yeah, this is ridiculous because we all know that education started in the home.
Yes, ma'am.
And so the men are missing from the day one. Right in the home, even before they get to a school. So even if y'all decided not to be teachers, what you said because you don't make enough money, right? So that means the men don't want to do it, but the women still stand up to do it, and that's a problem. But anyway, so you don't want to be in the household. Even you're not in the school, at least be in the household and teach your sons and your daughters how to react, how to act at home, act out in society, and in the classroom.
So Tiff, the 2 points that you laid out, right? Let's address the first one, right? Do you remember what the first point you laid out was?
Refreshment. Well, are you going to respond to Bob?
No, I'm talking to you. I'm having a
He
conversation
can't.
with you.
He can never.
I don't want to have disingenuous conversations. I only want to have conversations not with people who are trying to get gotcha moments, right? I'm trying to have legitimate conversations.
No, I understand.
So the 2 points that you made, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna lie, my memory not as good as it used to be. It's hard for me to hold on to things. If you can remember that very first point that you made, though.
Beans, you ever heard of ginkgo biloba?
I actually have that in my cabinet.
Wait,
smells like shit.
Beans. Did you just start with? Did you just start with? Can you ladies take it if you're not good at anything? Can you accept that? Oh yeah, great. You're not good at teachers. Did that just happen?
No, not teaching. I don't think it's teaching that they're not good at. They're not good at controlling, dominating, maintaining, overseeing a school with hundreds of boys in there with all of that testosterone running. I just don't think that they're capable of doing that, right? You see what I'm saying? Which is
so I'm not going to argue that.
And the reason why I want to have that conversation with you, Tiff, is because you said that you feel like the school system has changed, but Dr. G is saying that she doesn't think that it's changed enough, right? Over a certain amount of time. But I was going to point this out. Dr. G, I remember when I was in school, right? 2011, I went back to college, right? And I was in my English class, and I'm not going to lie, I'm just, tell the truth. My English teacher was fucking gorgeous, right? And so I tried to make sure I did the best work I could because I wanted to impress her. And she used to always compliment me. And then one day, I had got an A+ and she didn't compliment me, and I was like, I was kind of sad, right? I was gonna cry in the car, but I just was like, yo, why you ain't saying nothing about my A+? You complimenting all these other people. And then when she showed me, and I know that she's not supposed to do this, but she showed me their essays and how they write, right? And I was like, oh wow, okay, so they were doing F work, D work, and now they're doing C work. I have to compliment them to encourage them to keep doing better, right? You don't need my compliments because you're always doing well. But here was the thing about it. I can't explain to you why I was able to write so well, except for the fact that I just always have. But you know what I contribute to that? The education. And we know the Chicago school system sucks. But for some reason, I know that you're supposed to put "and" in front of words when they begin with vowels. I don't know who taught me that. I don't know what grade I was in, where you're supposed to use apostrophes and colons and all these other different things. I just know how to do it when I'm writing. It's second nature to me, and that's based on how I was taught in school. So if the school system hasn't changed, then children should be doing as well as I am as it pertains to reading and writing, right, and arithmetic. But I would have to say that it has changed, to Tiff's point, right? That they have changed the way that they commit to learning, the curriculum in itself. And I think that's the problem. A lot of the vocational stuff that they took out of the schools in the late 60s and 70s, which was primarily for boys, but they also had homemaking classes and stuff like that for girls, right? Where you had a lot of teenagers who were dropping out of school at 13, 14 to go work because they had learned a lot of things in school. They could go and work and make money. Whereas now we're dealing with a bunch of kids that have zero skills. Their skills is being able to take 50 pictures and pick out the best 5 to post on Instagram.
Right. So Beans, the skills that you just mentioned that you acquired because it was second nature to you, that you learned in school, right? You spoke mostly about grammar and that sort of thing. Am I right? Okay. Those skills are not quote unquote as necessary to learn and to master anymore. Why? Because technology has stepped in and will replace those skills if you don't have them. Right. So if I don't know how to use punctuation,
right,
Microsoft Word will help me with that. Chat GPT will help me with that. So those changes are not the changes that are necessary. That's not what I'm speaking about, right?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I get exactly where you're going with it.
Yeah, so it's more fundamental, more foundational sorts of changes. Like, for instance, how we pay and compensate teachers is a fundamental change that we have not explored seriously, not across the board, right? Teachers were once paid per pupil. And if you really look at the numbers today, they couldn't be paid per pupil today because they got 25 and 30 kids in their classrooms today, when at once they had 10, maybe 15 kids.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But they're still being paid on the same scale, even though they're doing more work. So this is what I'm saying when I talk about change. I'm not talking about, whether we're doing phonics or whether we're doing, sight words, because kids who come to school prepared fundamentally, who are reading at home, who have parents that are educated and who are teaching, not even directly teaching, not sitting them down and teaching them, but they're teaching them, by use of words in the home, and they have language and they have books and they're reading before they go to school. Those kids ultimately are going to do just fine in whatever system we have in the school. They really are, right? Because there's a foundation that's being planted for them at home. It's the children who don't have a library at home, who don't have books, who are not being read to, who are not hearing and exploring various words and how to use them, right? They're more engaged in television than they are in conversation. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
It's that bulk of children who happen to be more predominant these days, because technology is a curse and a blessing, right? It's those kids that are falling through the cracks. And so what I'm saying is the school needs to reform in a fundamental way so that we can capture the bulk of the children who we're losing because the school is still set up in a very archaic manner. That's what I'm saying. And to your point about the pay, perhaps if we looked at a more progressive pay scale, then perhaps the men would come back into the profession. I don't think they've left solely for money. But to your point, if that's the case, if we're not looking at a more progressive way of how to pay professionals, then we can't expect them to stay in the field.
So, Dr.
G, I have a question.
I would like to.
I have a question. And okay, so because he said something, and maybe I'm wrong. I thought, did he say that he knows that the word "and" have to go before a vowel? The word a vowel, and did you say? I'm confused. I'm old. Is that what you said? The word "and" has to go before a vowel.
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Is that what you said? Am I wrong about that? I thought vowels was A-E-I-O-U, sometimes Y, and the word "and" don't go before vowels. Did he say that? I'm fucked up. I'm sorry. I could be wrong though. You know, Dr. G, I'm old.
Right. I'm sorry, Bob. I was more listening to the bigger point than the actual details of what he talked about when he was, doing that. So I
Look at
missed.
God.
I get it. And my point is,
Look
a
at
man who
God.
said that he was taught a certain way, he was taught, and he know, and then he's speaking that to what these children know. I guess my point is, I guess he's just as dumb as the kids today. If not
Goddamn.
dumb.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Look at God. God is so good. Do you see how good God is? Won't he do it? Won't he do it?
So, Dr. G, like I like listening to you, and out of curiosity and to acknowledge your degree, what is your doctorate? Is it an EDD or a PhD, and in what?
My doctorate is an EDD. It's an educational doctorate in educational
Right.
leadership.
I figured as much. So let me ask you this question. Now that I know, let me ask you this question. What do you think about language like making a real turn? When you said that technology is pushing us away from the old school way of learning language, I'm thinking language is getting ready to shift for real. We're out here talking about OMG, LOL. I think we're going to be talking in like some Morse code shit real soon.
But
You know what I
that's
mean?
called language, right? Because back in the day, they used symbols.
Yeah, thou art, funniest and all this other shit. But like we trimmed off a lot of what was going on. Words done took a hike. We're trimming them down. I think we're going to be trimmed down to literally speaking in acronyms. Is that something that you predict? And if so, how do you think that would be taught or woven into the scholastic process?
I just think that it's an expansion on how we use language. I don't think that we'll ever get rid of formal language. I just think we're expanding how we use language in the, symbology that you talked about, the acronyms. It's just another form of a way to communicate. I think the bigger issue for me is that we're not pushing reading. Like reading is not something that the children are encouraged to do. They're not seeing the benefit of reading. They are more engaged in, like I said, technology, which they could read on their computers, but that's not what they're doing on the computer, right? And so I think that's the bigger issue. I think that's the issue with literacy as a whole. When we talk about fourth grade reading levels and such like that, you get better with reading the more you're exposed to words and reading. Right. And then you begin to talk about the content of what you're reading. So that helps heighten the comprehension. I read this thing, or I read this passage. Now, what is it saying to me? Those conversations have to be had. But let's look at the standard American classroom today. You got 30 kids in a classroom, various reading levels. How does a teacher even begin to engage a group of students or groups of students with various education levels to get them where they need to be in their reading proficiency? I mean, it can be done, but it takes the most diligent, the most skilled educator to really.
Yeah, they need to start with prayer.
It is. No, it can absolutely be done, and I'll give you an example why. But really quickly, Shay, can you pull this screen up for me real quick? You ain't.
What is it?
So if you look at this right here, it says a and an are different forms of the same word. The indefinite article that often precedes a noun. A is used before a noun that starts with a consonant sound, ergo STV. And it's used before a noun that starts with a vowel.
Well, explain beans.
It's either a or and, right? So just because
ain't no D on the end of that word.
With a vowel does not mean
ain't no D on the end of that word.
Dude, you don't know how to comprehend what you're reading right now. You are talking about when do you use a versus and. Not so yes, when those are your options, using a or and, then what you said is true. But you said
no, it isn't.
And I use and anytime a word starts with a vowel.
Yes, it's false. It's false anyway. A unicorn.
That's right, and because there's sometimes there's So
yes, but that's not the point. We know that things aren't 100% of the time. We know that.
I had to do it to you, Beans. Come on.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like,
But
but
what you
what
said
you're
is
doing
not
is just good. I can't be mad at you because you're still separating the slow class from the upper class. But I'm still saying we already know that things are. We already know that things are 100% of the time, right? So, but that's what I'm saying. That's when you use and. So it doesn't
Yeah, no,
matter if you
your point is
you
sound.
exactly. So, but I just want to make sure people understand that the GED dude is smarter than the
well.
knitting lady, right?
So
But
is
that
every
being
time
said,
a word that starts with a vowel,
mhm,
do you use a or an before
mhm,
any word that starts with a vowel?
mhm.
I'm asking because that's what you said. I'm asking.
No, so what I said is that you use and when a word starts with a vowel. It doesn't mean that you use it every time,
Yeah,
but
there are
that's
some
when you
exceptions.
use and.
And if you
Checkmate.
think about it, most of the time that rule does work. Most of the time,
Checkmate.
but not 100% of the time.
This shit be too easy. Okay, but
If the
so here's how
sentence
you
is
do that, Dr.
apples,
Oz. What you was
if
talking
the
about.
sentence
Thank you,
is
Christopher.
apples are red, do you put
Mhm,
an apple is red?
mhm. Yeah, absolutely. So here's what you do. Here's what you do, Dr. G. I
Ooh,
went to this military school in Rantoul, Illinois called Lincoln's Challenge. And you know what they did? When you first come in, they test you to see where you are educationally, and that's how they place you. So they had 6 different teams.
It's
So
like
if you
Montessori.
scored, yeah, so if you scored on a certain percentile, you were on each individual team, team 1 being the lowest percentile, team 6 being the highest percentile. So if you have to build classrooms that way, I say go for it.
But see, that will require a reform in the present school system, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
that was a private situation that you're talking about.
yeah,
Schools are not built
absolutely.
that way. You come into the school brand new, and they pretty much ask you what grade were you in. And
Right.
then that's the grade they put you in, right? They look at test scores and all that later because many times they don't even have it when you first get there. So they're
Mhm.
going by your age and what grade you were in before. But
Do you think, well, let me ask you this. Do you think tenure is a problem?
do
Because
I
I
think
do.
tenure is a problem?
Yeah, because I really do.
I think tenure can definitely be a problem, but I do think teachers should be able to earn tenure. We just need to, again, we need to reform what that looks like. Just because I've been here 20 years doesn't mean I automatically keep my tenure if my students' progress is not, proceeding. If
Okay.
my children are not achieving, then what good is my tenure?
There you go. There you
But
go.
right now, tenure is just once you make it, you're there, and it takes an act of Congress to get you out, right?
Mhm.
So again, school reform. So this is the kind of reform I'm talking about. Now you're with me.
Absolutely. You got a question on the screen from Will. He said, Dr. G, are you an advocate for school choice?
I am an advocate for school choice because I don't think children should be penalized while schools work out their mess. I don't think children should have to sit through a, lean on me situation, right? When right across the valley is a school that's doing well. I don't think that's on children. I think the legislature and the school boards and all of them need to get their crap together before we put kids in those seats. So I
Yeah,
absolutely believe in school choice.
but is there a discernment process for which students get to go to those schools?
No. What
Well,
do you
see, that's
mean
what I'm saying.
discernment
If I
process?
got
What do you mean? So I'm gonna take the A students and ship them, but the students who don't make A's, like what kind of discernment process would it be, Ben?
not necessarily A's, but that's what I'm saying. I don't.
So how
If
would you
I'm trying to,
decide? Give me an example of how you would decide.
well, I would decide. I would say grades matter, but that's what I'm saying. Not necessarily A's. You don't got to get all A's. But what I'm saying is, if I'm trying to take my kid out of a lean on me situation, then what difference is that gonna make if the kids who making it a lean on me situation can get shipped to the other school as well? Then that school.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
He took a breath. I thought he thought. Kept on going. I apologize, Beans.
Hey, y'all, it's me, PhD. Tato Mills with the $50. He says, we're working to the 10th hour today, y'all. Yay. Thank you, Sharon.
Hashtag
generous.
extension.
Very generous.
I can go back to my
So
regular.
So Beans, I don't know. It depends on if you think the Lean On Me situation is caused by children or if it's caused by adults.
It's absolutely caused by the children.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't believe that. So see, that's just a difference in philosophy. We don't have to argue it, but I don't believe that children have that much power. I think it's the adults not wielding their power in the right way, particularly school boards.
Mr. Miyagi say no bad student, only bad teacher.
Okay.
I
We want to
would
blame
agree.
children. We want to blame children for not succeeding. That's crazy to me. But I won't argue it with you because I understand both sides. Just my opinion is that you can't blame children for not succeeding.
So, but it sounds to me what you're talking about is the educational standpoint. I think I'm more leaning on the behavior part. The
Right,
Lean
and
On
the
Me
behavior is
situation was
a
more
behavior.
behavioral than anything.
Right, but behavior is a result of something larger, right? There's something larger going on that then causes the behavior.
Yes, it's called household. It's called family.
I mean,
Right?
okay, if that's what you believe, fine. But remember, I said I wasn't gonna argue because it's too many nuances there. Like, right, we could go forever talking about the issues. I was just sharing my opinion, though. Yeah.
Well, then we don't have to argue. I mean, but it's okay
Well,
to say
not
no,
argue, but
it's okay.
debate.
No, yeah, I get it. Listen, Dr. G, believe me, I get it. If I was you, I would be scared to debate me too. So it's fine. But Shake, what you turning around for? God damn it.
Why don't we make it a more formal debate, though, Beans? Not
Let's
just here on the just off the fly. Let's organize it because I think I could probably flip you, Paul.
Let's do it. I'm not just because you got a G in your name don't mean it stand for gangster. I'm not scared of you. Let's do it. We can get it done.
Ah, shit. We got our first debate for 2025.
But
let's
I
go.
want to be there for this. I want to be there for this.
Dr. G said pull up. She said, look, where's the paper that? Write it down.
What's the actual topic? What's the actual topic?
So I guess we're trying to decipher whether or not the
school choice.
No,
if the issue is the kids or the adults
or the students are the primary reason for Lean On Me type situations in the school. So some way ChatGPT can word that and make it better. But that's what we would be debating.
With all these brains in here.
Yeah, I'm getting it. Hang on, I'm
You
getting
need a moderator or a judge.
Yeah,
Oh,
Aaron, you
absolutely not
definitely
you,
need
Aaron.
to be there.
It can't be Aaron. Nope. It can't be Aaron. Nope.
Why?
It has to be somebody. Okay, so I got a GED and you got a PhD. So it has to be somebody with a high school diploma to associates. That's it. It has to be somebody in that range. It can't.
I qualify. That me, bro.
You disqualified if you got a bachelor's or a master's.
And
there's some shit.
And look, Beans, it took me an extra 2 years to get me a diploma, so I guess I qualify.
Yeah,
There you go. I can deal with that. I can deal with that.
Patriarchy is asking you to drop the link. I don't know who that is.
The link is pinned to the top.
Okay.
Patriarchy.
So y'all gonna do the debate in the evening time, right? So we can get more eyes, like a Friday evening debate.
I don't know, but I'm about to start getting my statistics together today, dog.
You really can invite somebody with a PhD.
So let's be clear.
And how long we want, you know what? And also, how long we want the debate, so this way we can make sure everybody get to their points, so this way it ain't drawn out too long. So this way
1 hour and 30 minutes. 1 hour and 30 minutes.
I'm writing it down, by the way.
1 hour and 30 minutes, and I'm pulled up the calendar. 1:30. So it would give each of them 15 minutes to do an opening statement, and then it would give them about it would give them an hour to kind of banter back and forth.
Beans is unemployed, so Dr. G, when is the best?
You unemployed. Hey, man, shut your mouth, man. You might as well just call me a bitch.
You gotta let me know what your schedule like, so we can
So when are we talking about, Beans? They said Friday, next Friday, the 10th.
That's not enough time. Why don't y'all do the 17th?
Oh Lord.
Okay, I'll be out of town. I'll be traveling.
Oh, okay. Do the 10th then. Do it.
Whatever Dr. G want to do, I'm there.
She said, "I see you on the 10th, brother."
Yeah, I'll be traveling on the 17th. So let's do the 10th. And then Bean. So essentially your argument is that it's the children. It's the children as to why schools are not successful, right? Is that we got to be very clear about what we're debating, otherwise it can go awry.
All over the place, yeah.
You're blaming the people we're supposed to be educating, right?
Ooh, and we got a prize money for it too. Ooh,
Let me think.
What?
I want to
Y'all
make
got
sure I
money?
say it. I want to make sure I'm saying it right.
You got
Because
money.
I'm talking about the learning environment. I
Okay,
am
so that's
absolutely
different.
blaming the children for the learning environment.
Okay, that's different. That's different. But I'll still take the debate because I don't believe that the children are the
Or the
cause.
future, teach them well and let them lead the way. I
All
don't
right,
believe none of that shit.
So we're gonna also put in the description of it. We're gonna have to put both your cash apps because once we get to the winner, that winner get $200 prize. So that's awesome as well. Shout out to Tato. Shout out to Tato.
Hey, Sherrod, you know, you got a link in the chat that's sending people to some Job Turkey ass book on Amazon.
God damn, that's
Nigga
my
ain't
book.
shit.
Bro.
Nigga ain't shit. Now, so now let me ask you this: what
I got you.
because you
I got
might
you.
know this better than me, and this won't interfere with our debate at all. What do you
Somebody
think?
told me not to do it.
What do you think the difference is between quote unquote public schools and private universities as far as the education goes?
So are we talking about the higher education?
Yes,
Public higher
absolutely.
education and private higher
No,
education?
no, public schools, so that's grammar schools and high schools, and then private institutions like private higher learning institutions like colleges. Because I don't, you know what I don't see, and I could be wrong on this. I'm glad we're not debating it. I don't see the same type of outcomes in those private institutions that we see in the public schools. So something has to be different besides the fact that I know people are paying, but it has to be something different as far as the school structure and even the curriculum where their outcomes aren't as poor as those in public schools.
Well, but the money and paying makes a significant difference, right? And it doesn't necessarily mean that those children are more intelligent or smarter. That's not what that means. But their parents have more resources. So when we start talking about public schools and the overcrowding and teachers having a harder time making, teaching standards, right? In the private school, they don't have those issues. Classrooms are very, managed in terms of numbers. And then those parents have resources. I'll give you an example. Many parents, as they're preparing their children for college, right? They invest in prep programs for standardized testing, SAT, ACT, and they invest largely. I'm saying these kids have tutors, they have all kind of programs that they're investing. These parents are spending money for that, right? And they pay for their children to test and test and test until they make the grade needed. Okay? Teachers or families who don't have those resources simply can't provide those sort of preparations. So those children are left to the prep that they get in school, right? And then they're left to 2 test sessions. Usually they get 1 test session for free. And then the next ones they have to pay for out of pocket, which we know that economically disadvantaged families can't afford to do that, like those families that are sending their children to private schools. So there's no equity in it, right? And so it's hard to make a comparison. If I have resources and I can train and train and train and train and you don't, and so you're just left to your own devices, where's the equity in that?
All right. Let me also
Dr.
welcome
G,
into the
what you're
show.
saying-
I have a counterpoint for what she just said.
1 second, because I'm almost done. But Dr. G, to what you're saying, I have friends that live in a particular subdivision, and they legit share a tutor to where she works her way down each house, and depending upon who needs what, they all have the same tutor. They all get the same amount of time. If it's a one-on-one issue, they do that, and then if they also will do group tutoring, where I think it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, that each house, you see these little boys get together, gather, and work different things out. So when you're talking about resources and access to be able to understand how to navigate the system and get the best scores, you do need to have either a reach where people are going to help you, or you have to have the resources to be able to tool your children.
Hey, patriarchy, I know you finna go. FYI, you're the reason why I asked that question. Go ahead.
Yeah, welcome to the show, Eric. Go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, what about the government programs that are geared for people with lower income for the ACT and the SAT?
What about them?
Yeah, you said the first thing you said was you said that the reason why they're not doing so well, I guess, is because resources, right? I don't disagree with that. But I also know that if you're using a case of ACT prep, there's plenty of money for lower income students when it comes to preparing for the ACT and the SAT.
Right. And so if you notice in my statement, I said that typically the students get a free test. They get to do at least one free exam. That's where those monies go to pay for that first free exam. Subsequent exams are not they're not subsidized by those grants. It's just not that much money to go around to continuously test students over and over again. Typically, the test after the first one is going to be on the family or other means, right? So you're right about that. There is money, but not to the degree that you think, where children can take multiple tests. But again, if I'm in a family that has resources, that's nothing but a thing. My child will test until they get the grade I need them to have.
Yeah, so let me respond to this. So first off, the point that you made with the ACT free test is wrong. Eligible high school juniors and seniors can receive up to 4 fee waivers for the ACT test for free. These waivers would cover the registration fee for the ACT with the writing test. Additionally, students who register for a fee waiver gain free access to the official ACT self-paced course powered by Kaplan, which includes on-demand lessons, practice questions, and full practice tests. So Kaplan, which is one of the best preparatory companies out there, you have free access to that.
Right, and you're talking about prep, ACT prep.
So
is that what you said?
Yeah. So not only is there prep, but there's also two. I wasn't finished speaking. The first thing the first point you made was you said that that they get to take one test for free. That's wrong. They get to take 4 tests for free. The second thing that you said is resources. I'm hearing some chatter in the back. But the second thing you said for resources, there is Kaplan, right? That's self-paced, right? That's different from tutoring. But when it comes to tutor, you have federal TRIO programs, which is Upward Bound and Talent Search. And those two things provide students of low income with tutoring.
Right. Have you ever, to your latter point, have you ever been a part of or taught in Upward Bound or Talent Search?
Yes.
Okay.
And I take that when I took the ACT, not only so I came from a lower income environment, and I did self-study for the ACT my sophomore year. I studied myself, and then from there I got help with my school. And also, I did get one of those programs to do the same thing.
So you were a student in the program.
Correct.
Right. So was my son. And so that's the vein that I'm sort of speaking through. Now, I will lament and say that my son is 32 years old. So this has been some time ago. Okay.
Okay. So he's around my age.
Okay. All right. Perfect. At the time when he was doing those assessments, and he did SAT, not ACT, he was not given 4 waivers to take the SAT, ACT. He was given 1, right? And in doing so, his school supplemented and said for the students who earn a certain score, because it does well for the school, right? If the students are scoring a certain score on these standardized exams. For the students who score a particular score, we will then fund them to take the test again if necessary, if needed, if wanted. But he was given 1 opportunity via a waiver. Also, do the waivers, and this is just a question for your experience, are the waivers given to all students? Any student who wants to take the exam, do all students qualify for those waivers?
That's what it's eligible students who are eligible.
Right. So see, Eric, that's what I'm saying. See, there's always a way.
What are the eligibility requirements?
Well, hold on, let me finish. There's always a way to the word that's coming to my mind is discriminate, but that's not the right word. But there's always a way to knock certain students out of eligibility, right? When you put these requirements in place, certain students are going to meet those requirements and other students are not going to meet them. For the students who predominantly meet those requirements, typically those are also students who families could pay for test after test after test anyway, right? For the students who don't meet those requirements, typically there's an academic eligibility requirement, there's an attendance eligibility requirement. Students have to be at a certain place for graduation. And I don't know the requirements off the top of my head. I'm just kind of rattling off a few based on my memory, which again is some time ago, right? So my point is still the same. There's going to be opportunity for some students to test as many times as they need, and other students just won't be able to do that.
Yeah, so you're wrong. Let me respond to this. So first thing you're trying to do is you're trying to highlight a narrative that they're discriminating based upon people's academic performance. That is not one of the criteria of the test. That is not one of the criteria of the enrollment. The criteria of the enrollment is because what you're trying to say is, can I finish? Can I finish?
But the waiver is what we were talking about.
I'm trying to finish.
Right.
Eligibility for the waiver.
Okay, there you go.
Can I finish?
There you go. Well, you gotta be accurate, though.
My bad is this. So what I'll do is this. I'll copy and paste this into the chat, and you can go ahead and because what you're trying to do is wrong. You're painting a narrative that it's the system, and the system is all against people who are poor or minorities or all that. You know the typical things that you say, right? And so the thing is this. The financial part of that, which you just said, which was not true, is this. One of the criteria for eligibility of receiving the waiver is you have to be financially destitute. You have to demonstrate a financial need. You have to be on a free lunch. You are making, hold on. You just said, did you hear what you just said? Did you hear what you just said?
She didn't interrupt you. Gab, finish your point.
No, so you're going like this. And you're making it seem like they're trying to discriminate against people who are poor, and that's not true. You have to meet financial need. You have to be on free lunch. You have to be you have to be of lower income. You have to be. You're trying to say. You're trying to make this a resources. You're trying to make it a resource. You're trying to make it a resource-based argument.
Of those who are economically disadvantaged, who would need a waiver other than those who are economically disadvantaged?
But you just said that they didn't need a waiver. What did you just say a minute ago? What did you just say a minute ago? You just said that they're trying to discriminate. Hold on a second. So is that discrimination?
No.
I said
you said that they're trying. No. You said that they're trying to discriminate.
What I said, discriminate. I said discrimination is coming to mind, but that's not the right word.
It's that she said that. Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly what she said too.
Said that.
So what
you arguing something that we don't even need to argue. Of course,
you said there was one waiver. If we're gonna nitpick here, you said there's one waiver. There's four.
I said students get one opportunity to take.
You get four waivers. There's eligibility for four waivers.
Okay,
that's the first thing that you said that was wrong.
Okay, fine.
Okay, so are you wrong on that?
Okay, fine.
No, hold on, because I can go back again. You're trying to
pay opportunities.
Thank you.
If you're eligible.
Thank you.
But the student who needs the 5th and the 6th.
So you're gonna take the ACT 6 times.
The student who needs more opportunities.
You're gonna take the ACT 6 times.
There are students
Dr.
who take the test as many
You're gonna
times
take the
as they
ACT
need
6
to get
times?
If that's what you need to.
What do you?
that they
If that's what
need.
you need.
Do you know how that even works?
No.
You
We
can't even take it until your junior year.
Okay, hold on.
We've
hold
had
on.
a really productive
You
conversation,
can't
and
even
we've got
take
a lot of
it. You can't even
information.
take it until your junior year.
Ignore Eric.
Okay, hold on.
You can't take the test
Hold
until
on.
your junior
But
year, and they
Shalom,
don't
he's not
test 6
doing good
times
faith.
within.
Hold on.
But
He's
everybody
lowering
else
the
talking
quality of the
ain't gonna help, though.
It's
conversation.
like y'all can't hear me. Hold on.
Right.
Okay, let's bring it back down. Eric, she's willing to have a conversation. I think you got it misunderstood that she's trying to paint a narrative, and she's not trying to paint a narrative. And we just keep it as a conversation, it would be beautiful.
Thank you.
What did you say are the things that
Why are you so adversarial?
Yo,
Oh my
I'm not
God.
talking to you.
Listen,
But you're
I know you're jumping
adversarial.
in for. I know the nappy-headed sisterhood is jumping in to help each other. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, right. See,
Yeah,
okay,
or
so
else
this is
what?
I'm
Or
gonna
else
say.
what?
This is what I'm gonna
Or else
say.
what? Somebody
in
get
your
their hot
ugly
butter
red
out. Go grease your
head.
scalp. Go grease your scalp and
Okay,
come back and
Eric,
talk to me. I'm
Like,
talking to
this is
her.
beneath me.
Keep
I
it.
can't do it.
It is because you were wrong.
I can't do it.
You were
The,
wrong.
the,
You were
all,
wrong.
all of your
You're wrong.
insults that they're beneath the
It wasn't.
conversation.
It wasn't
Hold on. All
directed
right, so,
towards you.
It
I wasn't
doesn't
talking to
matter.
you.
Let me just
It
ask one
doesn't
question.
I
matter.
wasn't talking to you.
It
Let me just
doesn't matter.
Let me just ask
Let
one
me
more
guess.
question. Hold
Poor,
on.
they're
It
trying to
doesn't matter what
discriminate
I'm
against the
speaking
poor.
to.
We know they're trying to discriminate. The man is against
Eric,
us. We
Like,
can't make it.
you
We're trying to
can't.
discriminate.
Eric.
Sharon,
Let me
in
just.
all
I
fairness,
got you,
this young
Dr. G.
man.
Just give me
Okay,
1 second.
okay.
Yeah.
System is against us. We
hold
know.
on, Eric. What? Just keep it. Can you please just keep it into a conversation? Go ahead.
I was attempting to have a conversation.
Okay, hold on.
So let me do this. Oh, go ahead.
Diva, are you there? All right, so get him out of here. You not pop it out just to say. That's a big
Yeah, my bad. I was supposed to read that for her. She
Yes.
just yelled at me from the other room.
Miss Jalen, get him out of there. God damn, get rid of him.
Right.
And so they said, bring
him
Eric back. And it is another 20 to bring
do
him
so.
back.
And I see Will asked a question in the chat that I was trying to keep up with, but let me say this, y'all. I was making a larger point, right? If Eric has Googled, right, and found that children today or whenever get 4 practice tests or whatever, prep tests, whatever, fine. The larger point that I was making is that families that have resources have more access to prepare their children for these exams.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
Gurkha Legend, bring Eric back.
Very nice. And so hopefully we can have the conversation. So my larger point, right? Families with resources are able to better prepare their children, whereas many families that don't have those same resources are not. That was the larger point. If there are 4 practice exams, which I'm totally unaware of, fine. Okay, I acquiesce. I was wrong. Okay, no big deal. The point still remains that the larger issue is at play here. The other thing is, I don't feel compelled to continue a conversation with somebody who has to make their point by waging insults. That's not what I do.
I was
I don't-
cut off before that.
See, I can't. I can't.
Eric, can you would you be able to have the conversation without insults, Eric?
We can attempt to.
Fuck up in 2020. You sound.
Damn.
Hold on.
Whoa.
And Miss Janet with it, she said no. It's 100 to bring him back. Get rid of him! God damn it.
Well, this the thing though, right?
You're not gonna cut off Dr. G. That wasn't your turn.
She was finished.
No,
He was trying to talk, remember?
I was really wanting to say that to Eric. Like, Eric, that's not how you have a conversation. You know what I mean? I haven't disrespected you in any way, nor would I. You're the age of my son. Okay? That's it. That's all that needs to be said. I've been doing this for 27 years. So I kind of know what I'm talking about, even though I won't disregard his experience. I won't. I'll give him his experience. Okay. All right.
Yo, Sharon, man, you really gotta get your mods. I've been trying to donate, man. to get the for the bounty thing. They keep timing me out.
Okay.
What you want to do with it? It's on you, man. Hey.
No.
Let me
Oh,
see if my
shit.
cash. Let me see if my cash app work. Let me.
I don't have Cash App. I ain't using no Cash App.
So,
I mean, it's on
Sherron,
you.
can
No.
can
I
respond
just
to
listen.
really
This
quick
is for you. This ain't for me. I'm just saying. I've been trying to donate, and people keep timing me out. But it's all good.
I got you.
All right,
So
man. Peace.
Will asked a long time ago. It says, "Are you hesitant to assess teachers by the performance of their students?" Yeah. Oh shit. Golly. Everybody's really passionate about this education conversation. We should have it. Like, this is bringing up some strong feelings in folks. I mean, it's pretty good, you know.
Y'all gotta learn how to ignore certain things, though, man. Just
So, Will's question: are you hesitant to assess teachers by the performance of their students, given that parenting plays a significant role in the educational performance of children? No, I wouldn't be hesitant to assess teachers by performance, because the teacher's job is to teach the students that show up before them. Right? And their gains are measured based on where they are to where they go. So it's not like if I'm on level and a student comes in behind level that they have to catch up with me. That's not the way the measurement works. The student simply has to make gains based on where they are. Okay. So no, I would not be hesitant to assess teachers by the performance of their students, because the teacher is responsible for taking the child when they show up and moving them incrementally to the next level. And so that's what I would be measuring them on.
Yeah, responding to that might go into our debate, so I ain't gonna do it. I'm not gonna show my hand.
May I ask a question?
We supposed to
Y'all debating. Y'all
If people,
Can I ask a question really quick?
well,
Dr. G, do you
But wait a
think
minute,
that?
Phil. I don't know, because I might be showing my hand to
No,
be.
when I ask it,
you
if
might
it
be-
feels like
hold
it's
up.
going to be towards the
Hold up.
debate, then don't answer. But I
Hold up.
was going to ask you,
Hold on,
do you
Tiff.
believe there's a correlation
Hold on,
of
Tiff.
performance with teachers before they started doing that? Whatever the teacher got, it would affect her pay.
I swear.
When George Bush kind of came into it, you get what I'm
She
saying?
can never
Like,
hear you, baby.
first?
But when I say
all that.
something, then she get quiet. I don't know why.
Bomb, because I'm scared of you. I ain't scared of you.
Don't be scared of me, girl.
Well,
You been in the
I guess-
army. You got tools and resources. Sharon got a white wife. Me and Anya, we gonna plot against her.
God damn. So we got, we're gonna let Dr. Hold on, Big J. We're gonna let Dr. G answer it, and then you can go right after. Unless you,
You talking about No Child Left Behind?
Cut me
Yes,
off.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. No Child Left Behind has done some serious damage to the school system without question.
Okay.
I understand the performance base. I get it. You want to know if what's happening in the classroom is making a difference in the students. I get it.
Right.
But to put teachers under that kind of pressure only resulted in a bunch of cheating.
Right.
Like, we had huge cheating scandals where whole schools were empty with teachers who.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? So that's not the kind of pressure we need to be putting teachers under. Teachers need real professional development for the group that they are responsible for teaching, not this standard makeshift box cutter professional development, right? Professional development needs to be geared toward the population of students that I'm working with. So very, very structured, very scripted. That's my
Yeah. No.
Okay.
When we talk about the shift, to me, that's when.
Hold on, Tiff.
Whoa,
So,
sorry.
yeah. Go ahead, Big J. You wanted to add into the conversation? Go ahead.
I think though what needs to happen is
Fuck up in 2024.
Wow. Why you be doing that, Sharon?
Not today, Big J. Stutter logic.
Can I please post my channel so I can get a vacuum so I can quit sweeping the floor? Because I'm posting my. Y'all help me, Dr. G. Thank you for coming last night. I really appreciate you. Sis. Now please subscribe so I can get some monetization so I can not be sweeping these floors like this.
Now,
Please.
Dr. G, I do want to say this though, right? Because honestly, I think tenure is a problem. I'm just and I'm just talking about my college days. I just saw way too many teachers who was there for the paycheck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's not that it ain't understandable, but I just think that's problematic. And I don't know how you actually root that out, specifically if we dealing with these wire lean on me situations in the lower grades. People would literally to some degree. I'm showing my hand. Nope, can't say that. Nope, can't say that. Can't say that. Damn, how can I say this without showing my hand? I just think as much I hold teachers to a higher standard. I'm not gonna lie. I do. I had a math teacher when I was in college who used to condescend us.
Damn.
Let's say that for the first few classes. And I wrote a 7-page, what you would call dissertation, right? Like I wrote a 7-page letter to the dean of students, and it circulated throughout the entire college. So I actually had a face-to-face with the dean. And after that lady came to class and she was extra nice, to say the least. She understood. We were in math 98. To anybody that's never been in college courses start at 100. So the fact that we was in math 98 lets you know how dumb we was when it came to math, right? Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh man, he was a nut. Christopher with the 20 bar. Happy Fridays, brothers, sisters.
Absolutely.
Rogue C, I got credit too. Ooh.
So yeah, like I said, that to me is very problematic. But like I said, I ended up passing that class with a B.
A B.
And that was because she changed up the way she was teaching us. She was teaching us from this, I have this expectation for you to know things. Instead of understand, like she would say things like, I learned that when I was in the 4th grade. And I'd be like, well, bitch, we don't know it.
Damn.
Like, it don't matter what grade you learned it in, we don't know it. We don't, like, math, as you probably know, it's like learning a language.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if we don't know what you're saying, you need to put the integrals with the Decepticons and the Referios with the, we don't know what you mean. So you have to break these things down to us. But once she understood that, and she got called in, you know, and reamed for talking to us that way, she came back with a new attitude, and everybody was involved in the class, and we all were doing well. She allowed us to talk to each other, because that's what really made me write the letter. It's because I'm trying to talk to the people around me to figure it out, and she trying to tell me you can't talk. And I'm like, lady, I'm older than you. You ain't finna tell me I can't talk. You sound drunk. I'm not nobody's child. Right, so I am gonna talk to my classmates because they understand. And then here's the other thing, Dr. G. She was one of those. She was one of those Habibs. So she'd be at the chalkboard like, you got to take the 3 to the 2 in the 5.
If you could have just said a Patel, you did not need to do that.
When did you do your dissertation, baby? What it was on?
She was a H1B recipient, man.
Exactly.
Oh no, Aaron.
Exactly, Aaron. Aaron, that's a fact. That's a whole fact, Aaron. And that's what I was trying to say. Like, I already can't understand what you're saying. Then you speaking this whole other language. But to that point, though, Dr. G, once she accepted that and she came in different, everybody did well in the class. Everybody did well. Now, what they used to tell us is, man, you need to get Dr. Muhammad class, because Dr. Muhammad, you know, this brother, somehow he was able to, you know, get with everybody and help everybody pass his class. But he was one guy, and he was limited to however many people, 30, 40 people could be in his class. So, you know, if you didn't get Dr. G, now you stuck with 3. And then when I took Math 99, they gave me a Chinese dude. I'm in there with fucking what Bruce Lee.
So
Oh
let
my
me
God.
also let
Racism is very much
let
there.
Eric know. Hey, look, they dropped another 100 on your head, so that's 2 hours.
Damn.
Yeah. So no, yeah, when he got kicked, so because nobody brought him back yet, so just let you know.
And and everybody in the chat is saying it, Sharon. The young man obviously is intelligent and has some amount of, information, but
He graduated from Howard, Dr. G. He definitely.
Yeah, he went to
HBCU.
one of the most famous ones, Howard
Men
University.
only.
Listen,
And don't know how to be a gentleman. So
Yeah,
what
I'm
did
gonna
you
let
learn?
Dr. G talk. Let me give me 1 second.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Big J says, I got solutions. You don't. Last 20, I'm gonna spit.
Yeah, I do.
Speak. And hold on, you got to speak after
So-
Dr. G. She was
so-
talking. Dr. G was talking. I got you.
no, I'm just saying, obviously, I don't know this young man. He has some intellectual prowess. Fine. The larger point is what we're arguing. I can acquiesce to whatever he's talking about because it doesn't diminish my larger point, right? And I don't even know if he knows what the larger point is because he was so ready to tell me I'm wrong. Okay, fine, brother. What are the facts about the larger point? Right? Can you talk? Can you speak to that piece? And the other thing is, listen, I'm not going to argue and be at odds with somebody who is the same age as my child. I'm not going to do that. Why should I do that? I'll just bow out of the conversation and he can talk to himself. That's it.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, Big J, and before it's too late, go ahead, Big J, before it's too late. No, go ahead, Big J. You better do it quick too.
Oh, okay.
Fuck up in 2024. You sound.
I love when you do that.
What you mean? It's money not well spent, Big J. Patriarchy Strikes Back with 10 ball. He says the students who are usually eligible are the students who parents can pay for it. You lied.
Again, y'all majoring in minors.
Shit.
I absolutely agree with you on this because and the reason why is because of the fact that you stated this isn't the word I want to use. When you stated that lets me know, okay, he's trying to say something specifically. So let me try to take this word and use the context of the rest of her sentence around the word to understand how she's using it instead of just focusing in on the word.
Right.
I mean, you can't.
Again, comprehension is not.
You can't deny that disadvantaged students don't have the same opportunities as students who aren't. And that was my point. You know what I mean?
It's the bigger point that the resources wouldn't extend to all the kids who needed it.
Right. Right. And let's face it, in some of these schools, certain students aren't even talked to about the possibility of college and higher education.
Absolutely.
That still exists. So
Absolutely.
that's it. That's all. And
Wait, Dr. G,
my point is not just about Black students either. My point is not about race. It transcends race.
Wait, let me help you, Dr. G. Let me teach you how to debate so that you don't bore me during our debate. Here's the thing. The thing that you just said,
Is he mansplaining? Gross.
You know how you shore that up? Because if you're going to tell me that you're passing kids along, right? You taking kids that should still be in the 4th grade, but you're putting them in the 10th grade because of their age or whatever. You can't also tell me that you're preparing those students for the SAT and the ACTs and all of that as well, right? So that's how you make the point that just because they're saying that these grants or whatever you want to call them exist doesn't mean that they're telling you about them. There are thousands of grants for money, for people to get money for things. And I guarantee you, nobody on this panel could probably name 10, right? But they exist, right? Yeah. But it's not like they're going around telling you about them. They definitely not putting them in the music videos or in the rap songs. These kids aren't getting that. And if you're passing them along, then you're definitely not saying, by the way, you can go over here to whatever the name of that place was, to gear up. He called it Gear Up, gaining early awareness and readiness for undergraduate program. So they're going to promote that to a kid that they're passing along? Absolutely not, right? So that's what I'm saying. We have to at some point just be genuine about the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, and he's right.
I do know it got one called Fast Break Grant. You should go check that out. Black men could definitely apply for that. So just to prove you wrong, Beans, that but you do got to research them and find out where they at, because they pop up all the time, because companies they just get in the mood to give out some money, then they say we got a grant. So you just
in the mood.
When we were in school, and I'm old, so when we were in school, the counselor's job was to give you that information. You didn't have to research it. It was supposed to be provided to you. But how good of a job did they do with that? I don't know.
And also there's another one called Progressive Grant. So I gave you two. One is for 50,000, one is for 10,000. Go ahead and chase that money, fellas.
Right.
And that's for men too, by the way. Those two grants I said was for men.
Talking about teachers, there's a college, I can't remember which college, I know it's in South Carolina, North Carolina. They want black men teachers, and they're giving you jobs, education totally free, to ride and everything. Totally free. They want you to be teachers. And they're promising you a job after yes.
So podcast, make sure you go and try to get those two grants as well. You said
Dr. G, when you just talked about counseling and you talked about the need of reform.
Beans, I think you would be good. I'm sorry, Tiff, real quick. Beans, I think you would be good with the younger kids.
He would.
Oh, absolutely. I'm already, but see, that's the thing. So my mom already started a 501c3. So you know, I me myself
and
personally.
that's why you speak. That's why you have half a brain, because you come from an educated mother. I picked up on that long time ago. You're not unintelligent. You pretend to be on TV though.
I'm not in real life. I'm just one on TV.
So you just
why do the guys who actually are intellectual, smart, why do they come on and have this character?
They want to be in community with the dummies. They want to be in community with the dummies. They're the exception to the rule. And men like to be in community, clicked up. Who want to be the smart guy? Who wants to be the nerd? So you play down your intelligence.
Sharon, like, I want to be the smart guy. I know that's right.
See, Dr. G, fortunately, I don't hold Tiff to the same standard that I hold you and PhD to.
Because I don't have them letters behind me.
Exactly. So I don't expect her to understand it.
Let
You
me tell
ask
y'all
questions that you know.
I don't know about PhD Diva.
I'm simple.
I don't know about PhD Diva, so I won't speak for her. But the method to the madness behind the letters behind my name equated to higher income and decision-making ability. So that's what I did, right? I am the one that comes back to the community and say, listen, this is how you get in. This is what you do. This is what you need to do, right? I bring that back to the community because I think that's what we should be doing. I'm always working in Title I schools, and my friends are like, you must be crazy, right? Well,
absolutely.
But that's where my heart
I'll be one
is.
of them to say it too.
Right, but that's where my heart is. I want to lift us up. So the letters behind my name is not for me to stand out amongst my people. It's for me to help my people get to where get in the situation, right, and mix it up. Because all of us could have this status. We all could, right? It's easier than you think.
So you got is it on your channel? If I go there, will I be able to get information? Because I want them letters behind my name. I really do.
It's
I
not
have
on
some
my
letters.
channel. You know what? It's not on my channel because I'm going a different direction with my content. But see, all I need to hear from somebody is, I want to know more about this.
I want to know more about this.
And then it would become a part of my channel. It's just as simple as that.
I want to know more. Thank you, Dr. G. I look forward to the content.
Dr. G, I was confused.
Who's a doctor up here?
Me?
Let me turn my brightness up. Who y'all keep calling doctor?
Me?
I don't even know who you're talking about. Who's a doctor? Like doctor?
Aaron, what are you saying? What were you
So
saying?
no, when you said that you're motivating the drive behind getting a doctor was elevating income. You mean in the community?
Elevating my income.
Oh, real? Okay.
Because I'm an educator, and so
right.
I went in. Listen, when I got my first teaching job, y'all, I was making $32,000 a year.
Yeah.
$32,000 a year.
And you're probably spending some of it to get the job
The
done.
real struggles of these things, man.
And so I went right away and said, "Oh, I got to do something better." So I went right away. 2 years later, I had a master's degree, and then it jumped significantly. And then, my mom has always been brainwashing me to get a doctorate degree. You got to get all the education, I've been being brainwashed since age 7, 8. Okay. So way somewhere in the back of me, I knew that I had to get the highest degree in my field. And so I worked on that over time. That didn't come till much, much later. But
Help clarify a misunderstanding. I mean, so it was under I was under the assumption that the EDD was the degree of those who are very passionate, but weren't I don't know what the pay scale is, or EDD versus PhD. I have no idea. But my assumption was that the EDD were people that were very passionate about what it is that they're studying, and income really had no influence on the choice. Whereas a PhD, you know what I mean? Like there might be a fiscal motivation there. But EDDs make money.
I just want to clear some things for Eric, because he want to come back up, so this way he understands. So they said get you out of here for 40. Then they brought you back for try to get you for 20. It was 20 more. Eric spent 100, so that was 80. Now you got 80. Then she put it back to 100 by putting 120. So that's why you still have the time that you have. So just so you clear on it, that I'm not trying to be unfair.
He on the FBI most wanted list or something. But yeah, Dr. G, I'm sorry.
So the significant difference between the educational doctorate and the PhD. First of all, the education doctorate is a very specific lane, right?
Right.
It's education, right?
Exactly.
And then mine is in leadership, even more specifically. Okay. But it's the research that you do. So
right.
The PhD really is erecting new research,
okay.
right? They are creating new studies, new research around whatever their topic is, right? Whereas with the EDD, you're more building on research that's already been done.
I
right?
see.
So you're taking a study or a thought or theory, and then you're building upon that.
Understood.
Right? It's a fine line between the two, but I will say that the PhD in the field, in the education field, they're paid at the same because they're both doctorate degrees. But the PhD is a step above because, again, you're erecting new. You're bringing in thought and research that hadn't been considered before.
It's just to consider out on the leading edge, essentially, as far as right.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah. So
there were not many studies like the one I had done, looking at perceptions based on motion picture portrayals. But there had been studies about perceptions in education.
Yeah.
So you see, I just built on that thinking. So
yeah, that makes total sense. Now I understand. It's easy to listen to you now. Your perspective, I can see exactly what you know.
Man, Aaron, all you really need to know is so I'm a PhD, right? I just don't have one, but I am one. But I think to me, I think I'll say this. I think the best part about getting those higher education degrees, to me, it's not even the money, bro. Honestly, the money is good. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But it's not even that. To me, it's if you really paid attention, you really did your thing, right? It's the fact that you can have conversations on another level.
That's what I like about it.
Right?
Absolutely.
Like, you see what I'm saying? You can go
Damn
into
that. Give me the money.
any kind of room.
Cut it out.
You can go into all kind of rooms.
Hey, Stephen, where you been at? You missed all the foolery.
Give me the
See you laying in a coffin, you know.
But think about this, like John Henry Clark, Ben Cart, some Dr. Ben, there are a lot of renowned teachers that they have honorary degrees, but they didn't get degrees in the traditional sense of going to college. So sometimes when you become a master of certain things and you are an expert, those honoraries come into it.
John Henry Clark had an honorary doctorate?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Can I get it? Can I actually go to a job interview and say I got an honorary degree?
It's a degree.
I
You
don't
wouldn't
know
say
how
it's
to earn
honorary.
those
You would
though.
just say it's a degree.
No, that's not a
And
degree.
the schools will
So
invite
how would
you.
so Tiff?
Just
How
like
would they prove that I don't have an honorary degree?
They're going to
you
give you an
can.
honorary direct deposit.
You can.
Because I'm about to say, I got an honorary PhD. I got that from PhDiva. So
Honorary James
It has
package.
to come from an accredited.
I
It
went
has
to
to
the
come from
school
an
of
accredited or some type
Wayward
of school that
Boys,
has
and I
some
got
type of
my
program.
PhD.
And we can't really be facetious about it because again, people that have some prestige, they also do the same thing with folks that are Divine Nine, to where they didn't pledge, but because they have a name, they want them to be associated with their particular group. So
Boo to Divine Nines. Aaron.
Yes, sir.
We got the real, hold on, we got the real PhD over here. Hold on.
Yes, this is PhD.
The real PhD diva.
Yeah.
Monty Wits. Billionaires read 50 books per annum. Hashtag read more 2025.
Absolutely. We got to get back on that. Matter of fact,
Trying to be white. Who the fuck says
y'all
Anna?
didn't hold me accountable.
She get on my nerves, Shake. She talking about per annum.
He's right though. Remember we talked about that earlier. The reading, read.
Yeah. The comprehension level is
okay. So let's see.
It's astounding that some of the comprehension that we just be having in real time with just words that we have amongst ourselves, they can't comprehend that. And now it makes more sense because they reading comprehension ain't there. So
let's see if this New York shit is true. Then Shake, talking all this shit. Is it? And now this question is for you, Shake. Is it a honorary degree or an honorary degree?
This motherfucker.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at the Targaryen in the back. Fuck you. I'm from Texas and I love my little country slang. Beans, you don't do me like that. God damn it. Let me cuss. Now be cussing like that.
Why are you helping him? See, he didn't know that. That's why he was laughing for so long. The joke been over a long time ago. He trying to stall out for somebody to put it in the chat.
I went on mute and said, ChatGPT, which one is it?
But wait, look, honorary begins with an H. So
That's
why
right.
is it an honorary degree? Can you
Is
tell
y'all
me
saying
why?
I said honorary wrong too?
Beans. You ready? You ready?
Wait,
I know why. I know why. I want to see if Shake know why.
did I say it wrong?
Damn.
You ready, Beans?
No, did I say it wrong? No.
No, you didn't say it wrong, Tiff. Damn, I'm just trying to see if Shake know because he went to New York schools, and you know the New York niggas think they smarter than everybody.
But it took me an extra 3 years to get out of school.
Wow.
Lean on me, looking ass boy. Go ahead, Aaron.
Earning an honorary degree gave me a euphoric feeling. Explain that shit.
Kendrick Lamar told you what euphoria feels like. Like go listen.
No. It's the E, sweetie. The E. Never mind.
X as why.
I want to let Big J know.
I want to know if he knows why.
Hold on, Beans. I just want to let Big J know, like, yes, Sharon can be dropped for the panel too. It happens before, so just to let him know because he was inquiring in the back position.
That's crazy. I knew this dude didn't know.
That won't be the first time.
She got a whole degree and she can't tell y'all why it's an honorary degree. I know why though. And I got a damn GED.
Big J is asking for his money back. God damn, Big J. Sharon didn't tell on you, but I'm telling on your ass.
Aaron, are you saying
Sharon cash out Big J his money back?
God damn.
I mean, I delivered on the good.
Hey, no, Jones. That's funny as hell. She said Boosie trying to be a member of the honorary degree. If you've seen him when he was doing the shimmy and had the red on, that shit was hilarious.
Well, his brother is a Kappa, so
that's his brother, not him.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying.
Did you know if you don't know
Lean on me,
that line? Don't be shaking them shit. Don't shoot me like that, bro.
Y'all don't want me to do that, man. Listen, I get me a PhD. It's gonna be hey, you can't call me nothing else but doctor. I don't want nothing else. Doctor.
Doctor Umar got money. Can't be that hard. Dr. Umar got money.
From universities.
Who is the emo in the chat? Is that the guy who was up here on the panel?
No.
That person is scared to actually hit a panel.
Yeah,
Emo,
nice.
you know what?
Wow.
Emo isn't a bad person. He says a lot of stuff, but he's a sweet
He
guy.
is.
He's
doing
saying
well.
it to just get attention. But when you really talk to him like one-on-one, he really is a good person.
You actually
And
heard
he
his voice?
doesn't want to be bad. We
You
chat
heard
back
his-
and forth.
If I
We
gotta
chat,
tell you one-on-one,
we chat back and forth. And I can tell, like when
Oh, you
we
mean
chat,
chat? You ever heard his voice? You ever heard
you know
X
what?
voice?
No.
that's a woman.
Emo, let me hear your voice. But I know that you're a good person. I know that you're just acting out
Don't
and
say
getting
it's a
the
woman.
attention.
No, I'm just saying that. I don't know.
Oh.
Listen, man.
Goddamn woman.
Emo, you are not a troll. So stop it. Because when we talk, you are very polite and kind. So you get the attention that you need, sweetheart. But I know that you're not what you're portraying yourself to be. And that's okay. Sometimes we do different things to get people to pay attention to us. It's all right.
Sometimes, yeah, that is true. Sometimes it's just they just need attention and they don't know how to do it properly. I had to tell my daughter that. I was like, hey, we don't have to play fight for you to get my attention. She think that we have to like, girl, daddy. I'm like, God, I just love you. Like, you don't have to like beat on me for you to get my attention. It's okay.
April Carter, I am pregnant by you.
Whoa.
We'll be seeking child support.
That was wild. That was
So
wild.
what time, Beans? We got January 10th at what time?
Yeah, what time is the best?
Listen, you whatever time you want to die, you set it up. I got you.
7 p.m.
What we
7
doing this?
p.m.
Girl, shut the hell up and let them
We
speak.
could so that would be great.
Cuss at me. You do know I know cuss words too, but I choose
God
not to
damn
do
it.
it. I
So,
said in
we could do
2025,
it.
I'm not arguing with nobody. So
what
I
we
don't
could
have to be quiet. I picked the date. We talked about it. Now I'm saying 7 p.m. because there's a time that's good for people that are Eastern Standard and or Central. We ain't got to touch each other as fucking Friday. So F you on fucking F you, 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 F you.
Okay.
Wait, what is happening?
I don't know.
What's
So,
the event that we're
feminism.
scheduling? What event are we scheduling?
What we are scheduling is Dr. G and Lil Podcast is going to be debating kids or adults. Is I forgot the exact, but I wrote kids.
Right, we need to get that on. We need to get that down though. The exactness of the debate.
The debate, and also they're going to do it on Friday coming up next week.
The 10th.
The 10th. It's going to be a $200 prize sponsored by Tato.
DB saying don't do it. Tell me why, DB.
Don't worry, DB.
Girl, you gonna grease Beans' ass.
You finna wash the flow. You finna wash the flow.
And also, I guess we could do it here, and both parties could stream it to their channels, so we could bring some light to your channels. Whoever, because I know
Don't say it like that, fam.
I didn't.
I want to be a moderator.
I ain't insulted. I need
G
light
is
brought to
building
my
the
channel.
channel. That's why.
Sharon.
I know. That's not how
I got 2 channels. Technically, I got more subscribers than you. I'm just
Right. The
saying.
moderators would it be PhD Diva, Bomb Cherry? It would be Aaron and then myself.
Absolutely
and then you might
not.
need a white person to kind of like round it out.
Absolutely not.
Maybe Flow State Beans. You don't get to pick.
Listen, we
You
might
ain't
need more time.
no white people in here.
Yeah.
No white people. Okay, so
I'm gonna bring
how many? But we need because if we do us, well, you know what? That's 4. That's 4. And Aaron's very fair. PhD is very
Aaron
logical.
has green eyes. I would move to have Aaron disqualified.
Well, no, he could be the white person. Aaron is our white person. He's the honorary white person with those green eyes.
PhD is the resident vampire.
Because I think the people that were on the panel should be able to. And again, I think everybody's going to be fair. So you have your 4 moderators. You have
No.
I don't even think, to be honest, I
You
don't think
don't get to pick Beans.
I don't even
must
know.
be out of your mind.
To be honest, I'm not even sure if Dr. G and Beans need moderators. They are
Exactly.
No, because I got questions to ask. I need points clarified.
Okay.
I need to understand your logic. I want to know, did you recognize that what you just said was a logical fallacy? And if so, which one?
So yeah, so Sharon, you can host, Aaron can moderate, and that is all we
We have PhD, Aaron, Bomb, and myself.
Look, we got
chat.
Look, so we got Tato. He said he's with it, so he's solidifying it. He said, "Hey, I'll send it." So we'll just have y'all. So he'll send it straight to y'all. We'll just have it in the chat, so you have both y'all cash upstairs. So and whoever wins, Tato's will send them the bread.
All
So this way
right.
it'd be nice and easy. So this way there ain't no middleman. I don't want nobody saying doing anything.
I'm the next row.
So the backtrack has us
Yeah,
just to
Diva.
confirm, because this is the nerd in me. So we're gonna go
So
January
now, but
10th, talking about education with Dean.
here we go.
Dean,
So, but
Lady G.
Dr. G, he said it is up to you on timing because he is he's available.
Yo, this is that.
You ain't working.
You
Dean,
ain't
you are
shit,
you
bruh.
working right now. They hating on you, brother. I ain't gonna let them do this. We all on this motherfucker together. Everybody working right now. You either trying to get close or advertise.
3,000 subscribers.
You doing it, Bean. Bean, so I don't even want to play with you like
I'm
that.
good with whatever time.
What is a good time for you, Dr. G?
It can't be midnight.
Mm-mm.
That's PhD. This is dinner time.
Damn. You calling her a vampire?
I'm a vampire.
Yes, he's made it very clear.
Oh man.
Because I remain so youthful and ageless.
Ooh,
Hey.
so it's gonna be Dr. G versus GED Beans.
And she ain't got no picture because cameras don't register her image.
Yo.
They can't see that those what do they call it?
Sharon, you gonna be able to run your show all day and then come right back at 7?
For you, absolutely.
Thank you,
All right,
Anya.
so 7 is a good time for you?
Yeah, that'll work.
Is that STE or Eastern? What
That's
time
Eastern.
zone?
Eastern.
Yikes. So what's that make? 6 for us? Okay.
Let's see if I can get my professor to come through.
Ooh, that'd be
proud of me.
That'd be
So
lit.
she can be proud of her student.
Is she
And
white?
then,
Is your professor white?
Resign.
If your professor white, we
resign.
want her to be a moderator.
What's the
If she's
topic,
white.
Dean?
Absolutely not. She's a gay black woman.
You blaming all of the
Okay,
problems
so
of education on the children,
so what
right,
is the
Dean?
exact topic? So I know it's kids and adults. Like what was it again?
I'm arguing that kids are responsible basically for the environment in the schools, not the teachers or the staff.
Okay, and Dr. G, you saying adults are responsible?
For the school environment, yes.
Okay.
Checkmate.
Perfect. And
Now at the end,
School environment. Who's
at
responsible?
the end, I think the way this should be decided is at the end we should have a rap battle. And whoever spit the best 16, they the ones who win, goddamn it. Yo, I say yo.
I say yo.
I don't know. Dr. G might have been a backpacker back in her day. She might.
She got it. Genexa, baby. She got it.
And we're gonna do it for 60 minutes. So this way y'all got to get to your points. No wasting time. We got to get to it.
Oh, this is going to be a sprint between giants.
That's kind of short, Sharon.
Yes, that means focused.
Heavy guns out front. Get it cracking. Get it done.
Yeah.
How long did you say, Sharon?
60 minutes.
60 minutes, yeah.
Sharon,
why can't you do hour and a half?
Did you know that Dr. G can sing her ass off?
Dr. G, you can sing?
I didn't know she could
Yeah,
sing out. So that's why I thought it was kind of funny that he said he wanted to have a musical off. I'm like, he don't even know that Dr. G actually got that. She got that too.
I mean, my chocolate sister, she got her makeup on, her dreads is
I was like, I'm gonna
flourishing.
leave that alone because he don't
That
know. He don't
teeth.
know. She would cook him up on that part too. So I was like,
listen, man.
G, how you keep getting better every time we talk? Every time you like this better and better. Just teeth glistening, be outside jumping rope, got your degrees, helping people, coming on, supporting, checking folks out.
yeah, you know what?
Black people are magic.
Crazy. Diva could sing too, so y'all two should get a team, and y'all should be called
I heard
Dr.
Diva
Love.
singing. I did.
Y'all should be called Dr. Love or something of that
So
name.
y'all gonna do karaoke over here too, Sharon? Because we're gonna be nice and not be treating kids crazy. Karaoke night.
Yeah, we did that on Bombs. It was fun.
See, I go by Bomb. Can I come and sing? I don't sing very well, but if I come, just don't cuss me out.
God.
Yeah, you
Diva,
I
your
can come.
favorite person is here, Diva.
always.
Who here?
Imperious.
I don't know that person.
$2. PA Diva can really sing when I hit those back shots.
Nigga, you sent $2. Shut your broke ass up.
Racism.
Get your cash app up, nigga.
That's why
he got
he got to spend $2 insults because he's not allowed up here until he's.
If we doing 50 or more, if you can't send 50 or more, you a broke ass nigga, and it is what it is. And at the minimum, if you want me to like acknowledge it, 20, but outside 50, we talking about decent. 100, big boy money. Be a big man.
Listen, we taking 99 cents over here, everybody. Minimum. Share the love, okay?
I ain't finna argue with people. I ain't finna argue.
Hit Sharon's super chat, 99 cents and up, okay?
I just broke my damn pen by accident. Oh man, that was too funny.
You know I'm just messing with your tip, right?
Oh man, that was too funny.
Shake,
yes, ma'am. I'm coming by the chair to do some bad singing. I'm finna like, man, I'm finna. If it's bad, you just on that. I'm winning.
No,
right? I'm winning. I feel like don't go. I love you so. I might be a minute, but I love a black man, so you gotta forgive me. I don't know what happened, but I love him so much. Black man is my king.
She love these niggas. She love these niggas. But I got my finger on the trigger.
I love all
Oh man.
That's when I thought I hated bounties.
LCH with the 20 ball for 30 seconds of Diva and G singing, please. Laugh out loud.
Well, my request is gonna be, and I am telling you. One of y'all got to sing that one. And I hope
Why?
I want to hear Diva sing that.
Why would you want to hear me sing that?
So, Bob Cherry, so you're gonna do at the 30
that's
minute
the
mark.
last
Hold on,
song
no,
you
so
should
at
be
the
singing.
30-minute mark, we're gonna have Bob Cherry do the halftime show of the debate. Yeah, Bomb?
What?
I said you're gonna do the halftime show debate. You're gonna do the show.
You gonna rap?
All right.
All right.
For the SBG family, baby.
Hey.
Hands in the air. Hey.
You know, you gotta sing, Black brother, I love you. I'll never live without you. I hope you know that I am for here forever. Don't you, black brother, I love you.
I love the vibration of the voice.
One
That's
above you.
Man, deaf men need love too.
He is my king. He is my one.
No question.
Yes, he's my father. Yes, he's my son. I can talk to you.
Rehash, because I see it got dropped. But what was Eric talking about?
He started off good, but he just couldn't.
He was essentially debating contesting what I said about access to SAT, ACT testing and such.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And he got hung up on a word that wasn't really confirmed in the conversation. He was trying to use that as the arguing talking point to say she was wrong. And she said, that's not the right word, but I'm gonna just move the conversation forward. So, and he got hung up on a word that she wasn't really trying to use, and then it got wild.
But Shay, you know what my question is?
And the chat was not having him go wild on Diva. They was like, I mean, yes, on Dr. G.
Yeah. Why would those things? Here's my question though. Why would those things even have to be necessary, right? Why aren't they just a part of the curriculum? I asked this same question a while back of somebody as it pertains to the difference between the curriculum of the inner city schools and the suburban schools. And their response to me was about the money that's being spent.
Well, that's good. Well, you can save it for the debate.
I was gonna say they do have those in some schools though, but you're right, Sharon.
Yep, y'all gonna save it for the debate. Diva, you got any final thoughts?
Have a great weekend.